Alright, I'll be back in like a little bit. What up, everybody? Let's fix my camera real quick. Perfect. Hope everyone's excited. We got a 6-minute countdown till the new update gets announced with all of the fucking burning questions that we all have, and we can't wait to see what is in store for us. Without further ado, we're going to jump into a little bit of gameplay of me with my Djinn running the map while we wait these last 5 minutes down, and once the 5 minutes go down, we're going to be tuning in to the live stream. Can't wait. Got a little counter going on right there. Right there. Cool. Now, I've been taking it slow on the Djinn, trying to figure it out. We've got a lot of things to or a lot of kinks that we got to iron out, if you will. And it's definitely something that survivability is kind of a thing. We need to, I mean, if we're in tier 2 maps and trying to figure out how to survive, I'm just not used to this chaos inoculation business, so it's a little bit of a learning curve for me here. Because it's like what may have worked in campaign may not work in endgame, you know? Because like our damage seems to be okay, right? Like it's just the other things. My stun threshold is definitely one of them. Gotta figure that one out. Hopefully We get some dope new reveals. I'm thinking if we had to have a bingo card, I'd say the top priority of most likely to happen is every single in-game activity. That means expeditions, rituals, breaches. What else is there? I'm missing some. Anything that has, I guess I could look at it, an Atlas tree passive. So breaches, expeditions, bosses are technically one. Delirium, rituals, and abyss. There's probably going to be temple. There may even be a temple fucking one up in here. But either way, I guarantee you that there's going to be new reworks of all in-game content. We may even get a fleshed out interludes. We may even get what do you call it? We may even get a new class, so lower on the priority scale of most likely to happen, but maybe not. New weapons, swords, daggers, potentially flails, maybe even. New classes, a potential new ascendancies. We're definitely getting new ascendancies for sure. Most likely Beastmaster, potentially Gladiator, or some kind of other Marauder type duelist. So there's all sorts of possibilities, man. There's gonna be a bunch of new items. I guarantee there's gonna be item reworks. There's gonna be so much content. Buckle up, everyone. 2-minute countdown. Shit, I'm gonna have to finish this map before it goes down. Oh. See, breaches have been a real struggle for me. I don't know what I'm doing wrong with breaches, but man, it's tough titties out here with these things. There's just so many. Everyone's fucking stunning me. So far, I would argue I'm not a breach character. Because, like, unless I can get some of my defenses figured out, this ain't working out, fam. But we're doing good. Hey, what's up, Nora? How you feeling? How you living? Welcome in. We've got 1 more minute left, right? If that. I can't really see it, but shit, we'll probably just put an end to the mapping so we can just full screen this hoe. Oh, or I can just die. See, this is a thing that I think I've switched to Chaos Inoculation too early. I don't have enough energy shield going, so feeling good? Hell yeah, man. This is my favorite game. I mean, it's up there. It's up there. This is probably right now in the last year and a half has definitely been my favorite game. See, and this is another thing that happens. Blink like it's glitched out. Okay, so we're not going to have time, so let's just end this here. And let's switch. Where the fuck did it go? Oh, because I had it on...
Huge amount of stuff to share today, so it's going to be a good one. Twitch drops are enabled on today's live stream, so you'll be able to claim the Red Queen's font hideout decoration by following the instructions below. Okay, so with that out of the way, time to roll the trailer for Path of Exile 2, Return of the Ancients.
Those in darkness once lay dormant. Now return.
Here we go. Take my ass out of here.
We who came before rise again. Behold, the first edict.
30 new endgame arena. Oh man. Endgame quests. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I want. Rituals, reworks. See, reworks of all the endgame content. Yes, Abyss is finally going to be way more in depth. Or not Abyss, Breaches, excuse me. Genesis tree crafting. Oh, Lord. Here we go. Breach crafting.
We become one.
Just endgame quests in general. Delirium reworks.
You are completely alone.
Oh, look at how Delirium works. What the fuck? That bar at the bottom. Oh no. Runes of Aldur, new league. Oh shit. Remnant encounters. Kalguran skills. Expeditions rework. What is this? Explore the ocean. Yo.
Hunt like it's your last.
Continue the search. See what you can find.
Atlas classes. Val Temple the core. Is it hard? Yes. I mean, depends. If action RPGs are hard for you, I mean, it like I said, there's a lot. It depends. Oh my god, new crafting. Oh, Spirit Walker Ascendancy. Woo! Beastmaster, here we go, finally. Oh my. Finally. 40 new uniques. Beastmaster and Hollow Palm finally coming through with the Ascendancies.
To face us is to face oblivion.
You should try it. I mean, it's a challenge, but it's not that hard once you understand the foundations. It's way easier than PoE 1.
So as you can see, there's just so much going on in Return of the Ancients, it's hard for even us to keep track of it all. Now, we promised that this one was going to revamp the endgame, and I'm very excited to talk about it. But first, we've got to talk about the League. So to do that, I'm going to hand things over to Mark.
Hi, I'm Mark Roberts, Game Director on Path of Exile.
So
Now, for those of you who are new to Path of Exile,
it's a little tricky.
each time we release an
but
update,
I don't know how
we
I'm gonna have to
also
turn this
release
down.
a new league. Not only do we have a new economy,
You got to deal with like the mechanics of it, of fighting, and then you got to deal with the theory crafting of passives and trees and skills, and then you've got to think about economy and other things similar to that. And yeah, I don't think it's hard. I think it's just slightly intimidating at first, but once you actually give it a good enough try and you have someone to answer questions for you, it's way better.
he has been collating his discoveries in a tome and is keen to show you how runesmithing works. By inscribing symbols on these ancient Ezomite remnants, you can create all manner of old magics. Unfortunately, on doing so, the corpses of the nearby undead are revived and infused with some of the latent power, making for a difficult fight. After defeating these monsters, Pharaoh realizes that runesmithing is a dangerous business, and he is going to need the help of someone a little more martially inclined to discover these secrets. He lends you his tome and asks that you note down anything you discover when you return to him. In each area in the Runes of Aldur League, you will find a remnant, and as you approach it, you will notice that some symbols are already present, and some are waiting for you to fill them in. Depending on which symbols are already present, you will have different options for which items you can create using this magic. For example, if you combine Tempest and Lightning, you can create an Orb of Augmentation.
Oh shit. So it's currency crafting.
But be careful. The symbols used to craft the items also empower the monsters around the remnant, who will be revived as undead to fight again with different properties depending on what runes you used. So, if you use a fire rune in your recipe, the monsters will be empowered with fire. Or if you use a moon rune, lunar beams will rain down as you fight the monsters. After the fight, break the remnant to receive the item you crafted. As you get higher level, you will start to find remnants with more slots for more runes, allowing you to craft rarer items.
Damn.
As the number of slots increases though, more waves of monsters will be added,
Okay.
each wave being empowered by more and more of the runes.
Interesting.
And this can get pretty dicey.
It's a little
because
bit
some of
like
the runes can have powerful
expeditions.
effects. Like the Oath rune, which will cause one monster to be nominated as a leader, spawning waves of minions. The leader itself will be invincible, but killing its minions will deal damage to it.
Interesting.
Some recipes can get pretty large, requiring 6, 7, or even 8 runes. But don't worry, you won't have to remember them. Pharaoh's runecrafting book will record all the options, allowing you to simply pick which one you want to craft, given the existing runes that are already on the remnant. To expand your knowledge and to allow you to craft more items, Pharaoh has asked that you keep an eye out for signs of runic magic around Rayclast. He wants to document anything you find in order to rediscover the secrets of Ezomite runesmiths of old. The first of these can be found in Ogham, and reveals to you an ancient secret, buried deep underground. The runic magic which the Ezomites believe to be their own is actually of Kalguran origin. Thousands of years ago, the Kalgurans came to Rayclast to find sources of Verisium, a metal on which engraved runes allow control over reality. Pharaoh is determined to learn these ancient ways and gain mastery over them. If you can bring him more Verisium, he will be able to use it to smith power into any armor, granting you Runic Ward, the power harnessed by the Kalgurans since ancient times. Runic Ward is a new resource that protects you from death.
What?
Should you run out of life, your Runic Ward will kick in, sustaining your body until your life can return.
What?
It effectively acts as an extra life pool. Of course, should you take enough damage to run out of that, you will still die.
Huh.
Every single
Interesting.
piece of armor in the game can be upgraded this way. Even uniques.
What?
Some are just a strict upgrade, giving Runic Ward with no downside. Others are more extreme, sacrificing defenses to get a much larger amount of Runic Ward. There are even some that add new modifiers to uniques entirely, making them much more viable for higher level play.
That's how they include
But
uniques
the
in the...
Kalgurans use Runic Ward for more than just a defense. it can also be used to power many other magics. Instead of using gems created from corruption, the Kalgurans used runes of power and fueled them with runic ward. Many of the options available from remnant crafting are new types of Kalguran skills that exclusively spend runic ward to wreak havoc. An example is Triskelion Cascade. Using it will cause your next spell to be triggered multiple times in a Triskelion pattern.
Bro, they
can
just
use it with skills
every
like Ice Nova
update
that
there's
you
just
cast from
more
yourself.
and more and more skills and options and just
Or with something you target at a
things that you can
distance,
do in
like
this game.
Comet.
I swear to God. I love it.
There are
I
also
absolutely love
skills
it.
to modify existing effects using runic magic, like
This game
Frost
is
Flame
Chef's
Nova.
kiss.
Using this skill on a pack of burning enemies will transform the ignite into Frostfire, both burning them and building up freeze at the
Damn.
same time.
Frostfire. Look at these effects on these abilities.
You have basic buffs like Hollow Shell that guards all nearby allies, to more complicated mechanics like the Mark of Repulsion that creates a mark capable of pushing away all nearby enemies.
That's cool.
Instead of spending mana, like skill gems do, all these skills cost runic ward. And unlike gems, they don't have a color. This means that they don't care about attribute requirements, or what kind of weapon you use. These skills are designed to be used on any class, and so often
Interesting.
interact with mechanics that apply across many characters. By combining different runes together, the Kalgurans were able to support their runic abilities, and you can as well. There is also a set of
Dope.
runic supports that can be combined with regular skill gems in interesting ways. Concussive Runes allows you to add these concussive shockwaves to any skill that stuns. While Runic Infusion lets you spend ward to directly empower the damage on any skill. Now, there are other quests during the campaign too, that unlock even more interesting crafting methods. Buried deep in the jungle in Act 3, you can find the Mystic Refuge.
I love this type of shit though. Like
Containing
there's so much
even more
theme,
secrets
so
for
much
Pharaoh to
added
learn from.
content of just like they're fleshing out everything that felt hollow or bare with
Using
not
this
much lore or
knowledge,
anything.
It gains the ability to
This
reforge
game.
unique weapons. With this technique, many low-level unique weapons can be upgraded to do significantly more damage. Now, we've been able to take a bunch of uniques that had interesting modifiers, but were not in-game viable, and give them a bit of a boost to get there. And it's not just low-level uniques. All Kalguran uniques are able to be runeforged this way too. And they can do
Damn.
some pretty interesting things.
That's awesome.
Like Searle's Grit, a
Whoa.
new unique, which when runeforged can get one of several different outcomes.
Oh
Now,
fuck.
there is still so much more.
Oh, a
that you
new
can craft
lightning
with
hammer.
weapons.
A new lightning
There are
hammer.
also 100
No, they had to
new
do it.
runes,
They just
as
saw my
well as
Thor
many
builds and were
other
like,
new crafting currencies.
hold on.
This is the runes of Eldur after all, and some of these runes have quite powerful effects. For example, this elemental conversion rune will convert all the existing mods on a non-unique weapon. to
Johnny
one
Walker,
element
what's
to another.
up?
Using
Welcome
it,
in, buddy.
You could combine a
Pine
weapon
up,
with
I'm about to
all
smoke
three
up.
elemental damage mods into a single element, making a weapon with massive amounts of cold damage. There is also a rune that lets you destroy your rune sockets to turn them into a dual socket on your item.
What? A jewel socket?
And there are even crafting meta runes that can unlock new types of mods when used with
Can
regular
roll
crafting. For
chronomancy
example,
modifiers?
This rune
What?
of chronomancy will unlock a set of time-related mods to be crafted on your boots.
What?
Once placed inside, use regular crafting orbs to attempt to get new mods like cooldown speed or
What?
increased skill effectuation.
Oh, we're cooked, boys.
You
We're
can also
cooked.
create a new type of currency called alloys.
Oh,
Using regular
fuck.
metals alloyed with verisium, new modifiers not normally available can be directly crafted onto your items.
This is what I was afraid of, though, guys, is
Using
more
imbued
currency.
alloy could improve your ailment damage, for example.
PoE is very intimidating with how
There
much
are
currency it
honestly
has.
so many options here that unlock all
Dude, there's
sorts of
so many
crazy crafting
options. That's
projects.
crazy.
So I think people will be experimenting with these
Oh
for
my
a long
god.
time.
Yeah, we are.
Once you get to King's March in Act 4, Pharaoh finally meets Danig, a real
Danig.
Kalguran runesmith.
Finally.
And riddled with excitement, he wants to learn how to merge modern Kalguran techniques with the ancient knowledge that he
I
has
love
found.
that there's more lore.
From
Lore,
here
lore,
on,
lore. This
Pharaoh
game is going to
joins
kick
in the
Diablo's
Calgarian expeditions
ass.
that Danik has been leading. With the ancient knowledge that Pharaoh brings to the table, the Calgarian expeditions that Danik has been going on will change significantly. For those of you who haven't played it, the Expedition League mechanic involves carefully placing explosives, uncovering the buried dead, and recovering Verisium from them.
So
By
they made
choosing where to place
expeditions.
the explosives, you can choose which kind of challenges you would like to face, or rewards you would like to claim. But unlike before, expeditions now contain the remnants from Runes of Eldur, allowing you to
Ooh.
do some specific crafts along the way using the new League crafting mechanic.
Interesting. Okay. So it looks like
One very
expeditions.
important difference from the simple remnant encounters, though, is that the empowerments that the remnants grant apply to every monster down the explosive line for the rest of the encounter, stacking together.
So
This
it's
can
one at
lead
a
to some pretty
time.
extreme situations. If you stack too
Okay.
many remnants, you might be in for a fight beyond your abilities. But the
Okay.
rewards can be very worth it. Each mod on the monster is improving the items that they can drop. Once you get to the endgame, you will find that the Atlas has changed substantially.
Oh, here we go.
To
Here
the
we
south,
go.
you will now find the coastline of Rayclast.
To the
with
south?
the ocean beyond.
Oh,
King's
fuck.
March has not fared well after
It's
the cataclysm
themed now.
and lays in ruins. Rog's shop has been destroyed, but he is much more concerned about his wife, Gwenyn. He would like to launch an expedition deep into the ocean to find her. And this begins a new major mechanic for expedition, exploring the ocean. Previously,
Exploring the
a
ocean?
logbook was a single encounter. Now, using a logbook, you can send ships to explore an area of the ocean to the southeast.
Look at all those untainted paradises. That's how we're going to
uncovering
get
a range
them.
of islands to begin your search
I
for
always
Gwen.
said that water is the
You
best
can hop
maps.
from island to island, doing many new encounters. There are islands with expeditions, grand expeditions.
See, Johnny Walker, remember what we were talking about, how you can contribute to the guild?
New bosses,
Shit like this.
and all sorts of other unique things to find.
The idea that, like, oh, maybe I love expeditions, and all you want to do is
will find the
expeditions.
island that Gwenyn
Boom.
has been holed up on.
You could, like,
It
get a
turns out
dope
that she
map
has
where,
found
oh,
the
yeah, I have a
tomb
bunch
of
of
an
untainted
ancient
paradises
Calgarian,
for everyone type shit.
Medved. While she appreciates you coming to her rescue, she is still
Ooh,
keen
look
to
at
blow open the
this.
doors of the vault and take whatever you can find inside.
Oh, fuck.
It's just a shame that Medved isn't as dead as you previously assumed.
Whoa. Oh, look who it is. They love reusing
now,
bosses
after you've
sometimes.
defeated Medved, you will find another logbook. And this time you can use it to choose which direction you want to explore.
Damn.
The
Okay.
ocean is vast and contains a huge number of new islands to
Holy
find.
shit.
With each logbook, you can explore one sector and you can go as deep as you like.
Damn.
There are all sorts of interesting objects to uncover and dungeons to explore. Many of the islands have expeditions with totally new mechanics. So for example,
Fishing.
here is a volcanic island with voltaxic sulfite.
That was fishing.
Blowing up the sulfite will unleash extra waves of enemies.
I think fishing's here, boys. I think they finally brought it in.
But there is also this wall with a suspicious light coming from behind it. On blowing it open, a giant ogre comes out, and he is determined to eat as much sulfite as possible. The more sulfite mounds that you have blown up, the more empowered and the more rewarding he will become.
Dang. Interesting. That boss sucks too. Fucking worst.
These islands contain all sorts of little secrets that you can find and blow up.
Dang.
Free trapped wisps, blow open root doors, even raise ancient precursor technology. And of course, more bosses. There are more and further vaults to blow up. And one of them in particular is pretty important. The Tomb of Uhtred, the Star Drinker.
The Star Drinker? Yo.
Uhtred was responsible for calling down the meteors of Verisium, which the Kalgurans used to power their ancient magic. And upon defeating him, he calls down a truly gigantic one into the ocean nearby.
What? Atlas-like animations?
On visiting it, you find that it is shrouded by a strange energy emanating from the Verisium core.
Is this
of the
just
meteor
the
within.
league
There is
mechanic?
something growing in there, and it can't be anything good. In order to gain entry, Danik suggests that the Triskelion Flame, an ancient Kalguran artifact that can absorb and cancel the effects of Verisium magic, could be used to enter. But to find it, you will need to locate the Tomb of Olroth, leader of the Knights of the Sun.
Oh, buckle up, everybody. PoE just got a lot
Defeat
deeper.
him and gain access to whatever eldritch nightmare is growing inside. Now, we're not going to spoil the boss, but one thing you should know is that the Verisium that makes up the core of the meteor is of a quality that has not been available for millennia. Bringing this to Pharaoh and Danik should allow them to forge some objects of power, the creation of which has been lost to time. So that's the League, and there is a lot going on. To sum all that up, there is a new encounter with over 30 new monster types and over 30 new rune modifiers to enhance them. You can create more than 100 new runes to craft your gear, as well as dozens of other new currency items. And there are new quests added to the campaign to unlock even more new crafting options. Rune forging armors, upgrading uniques, dozens of new Kalguran skills and supports,
Oh no.
tons of new islands to discover by exploring the ocean, 5 new bosses, including a new pinnacle boss, and a bunch of new uniques to top it off. But there is still a ton more to come. It's time to talk about the massive changes to the Endgame. But for that,
Here
I'll
we
hand it
go.
back to
Dude, that
Jonathan.
was just the league
Mark hinted at
fucking
before,
mechanic.
Endgame
Oh,
Atlas is very different now,
Lord.
and the ocean to the south is the least of the changes.
Least of the
The
changes?
entire area around your starting location is now teeming with new quest lines and things to discover.
Good grief.
Will you
We're
investigate the
cooked.
strange forest to the west, the cracks in the earth to the east, or perhaps visit the ruins of a vile city in the north? The Atlas now has fixed points of interest at specific locations, giving you specific objectives that are easy to find. Like before though, no matter which objective you choose, going to towers to see what's out there is always a good idea.
Okay.
The first time you do that though, something new happens. The earth shakes, and a gigantic fortress rises from the earth,
What? Okay, here we go.
a remnant of the ancient precursor civilization.
This looks like the Citadel.
The cataclysm of the beast has caused an ancient protocol to be invoked. Should corruption ever take hold to this degree, the world must be scoured and purged of corruption.
Whoa. Hold on. Hold
You'll
on.
need to make your way
Who the
into
fuck
the
was
fortress
that?
and activate the gates.
Who the
Gain
fuck
keys
was
to reach
that?
these ancient
That
precursor
was a
weapons
Valkyrie. I need that skin.
and disarm them.
Wait, what the fuck?
This will be no easy task. The fortress has many areas to explore and many new things to find.
Oh, dude, this is
You will power up ancient machines,
totally from PoE 1.
fight new and deadly foes,
This is the most PoE 1 shit I've seen in this game so far.
discover many new areas, and uncover some dark secrets.
Bro, there's so much
Now, the
content.
fortress is the first of the new full endgame storylines that we're adding in 050, and there's a lot going on with it.
full
But not
endgame
only that,
storylines?
It has some pretty cool new mechanics as well. The areas inside the fortress are special. Many of them
Some
have
Attack
new
on
mechanics
Titan
or
shit.
rewards that they grant. Like this map, where all the rares are contained in essence crystals.
Dude, the PoE dev team is so elite, it's unreal.
Or
Like
this
they
one,
just
which
this
replaces all monster packs in
this
the area with
company
strongboxes.
it's just when at a certain point in the integrity
Or this one,
of
which spawns
companies
as Mary
in today
Spirit that
day and
always
age,
moves on from a rare after you
GGG
kill
is
it,
just
allowing you to chase it through the entire map.
they're doing the best, man. They're holding true, they listen, they're honest, they're making amazing content.
Now, just like the normal areas of the Atlas, you'll need to fight the map boss of each area to complete the map. But unlike a normal map, the ones in the fortress each contain precursor nodes after the boss, and activating these nodes will give you points for the new and improved Atlas passive tree. Now, we had an Atlas passive tree before, but it was one of the areas of the endgame that just wasn't up to scratch. The Atlas tree now works quite a lot differently.
Look at this. Everyone
We've
that fucking
significantly upgraded
complained.
the kind of mechanics
Good
that you can
job.
find on the Atlas tree. Like this one, that gives a chance to make rogue exiles you fight retreat from combat
And then come
and
back.
move to an adjacent map.
And then you can keep
Before
doing
you
it.
fight them again, they'll upgrade their gear and
Yep.
come back with a grudge this time.
Oh, I knew it. Dude, Diablo's cooked.
There are
Diablo
also
is
that combine
cooked.
mechanics together in new ways. Like this one, which
Like-
is Mary spirits possess strongboxes. All
Diablo
the regular
is
monsters that
cooked.
come out of them are touched by the spirit, and the rares are all possessed, giving you some incredible loot potential.
Brutal.
You get points from every single area you complete in the fortress, and unlike before, that means you can allocate the entire Atlas tree.
Holy
Yes,
smokes.
this whole tree can be yours.
This whole
This
tree.
change is pretty important, since it allows us to be able to create many types of bonuses that
Holy
we wouldn't have been able to create
shit.
before. Like this one, which gives a chance for cities to be invaded by another faction, and can even allow it to
What?
contain 2 faction leaders, allowing you to get 2 crisis fragments. If we'd done this kind of thing in the old tree, we would have wanted to spec into it before running a city map, then unspec out of it before running anything else. With full allocation, we can have cool bonuses like these.
Oh man.
Obviously, we still want to make sure that you have choices that define your in-game Atlas build. So many nodes in the Atlas tree are now multi-choice. Everyone will get the node,
Multi-choice?
but which bonus you choose to use is up to you.
Oh my god.
Do you want your powerful boss maps to contain more essences, summoning circles, or rogue exiles?
Oh no.
But there's also nodes that contain more unusual things. So for example, on this node you can choose. Do you want to give a chance for shrines to instead be given to the map boss in the area, making them more challenging but dropping special loot? Or would you rather give a chance to be given a shrine buff before entering boss arenas, making for an easier fight?
What?
Now, I could probably nerd out about
my-
cool stuff in the tree all day.
Dude.
We should probably get back to the fortress. Now, one of the
If
really
you
important
haven't
things we
started
wanted
playing,
to do was
this
make
is
it so that all
a
the
shout
boss
out
fights
to
in the game are
everyone.
now
If you
accessible
have
with a
not
quest.
started playing PoE
That means
1,
that to fight the
excuse me,
Arbiter of
PoE
Ash for the
2,
first
if you've
time,
not started
you
it,
don't need to get lucky
at
by
least
finding
at this
keys.
league, if
There'll
you
be
started
fixed
after
locations,
this,
and there's a quest to get
you're
them.
cooked.
But the Arbiter of Ash is no
This
longer
is
the
so much
pinnacle of Path of Exile
content.
2. For that, you need to travel into the very center of the fortress.
This game's about to turn into PoE 1 real quick.
An
With how much
incredible
shit's
challenge
gonna
awaits
be
you
in it.
should you choose to go there.
I'm here for it, but fuck. I'm here for the journey.
After
It's
the
gonna be a
storyline,
long
you still
one.
unlock keys for pinnacle bosses in the usual way, exploring the world and finding the keys required to get to them. But we have added a lot more interesting things to find out there as well. There are now all sorts of mechanics that can spawn on maps in the wilderness.
Yeah, fuck
For example,
Diablo. It's not
some
worth it.
maps
Don't
might
download
spawn
it
as a
again.
rogue exile hunting
You'll
ground,
realize once you've played this
containing
that it's just
multiple
not
rogue
the same,
exiles who
man.
are there to hunt rare beasts. You might come upon them in the middle of a fight and be able to take out both of them.
Damn.
Or a map of champions that makes all the natural inhabitants of the area into magic monsters. Or this one that causes all shrines in the area to release as merry spirits when used.
Dang, that's cool.
Once you have explored and found your keys, you can return to fight the pinnacle in the fortress again. But this version of him will be harder. And not only that, he will have new unique rewards as well. Each time you fight him, you get the ability to activate one section of the fortress. And any maps that you didn't finish there will be automatically completed, giving you all the
Whoa.
Atlas points. So if you're the type of player who doesn't want to explore the fortress, and instead just race out into the infinite Atlas, you still have a way to get all those points. So that's the Origins of Divinity storyline. It's a huge amount of new content with a ton of new areas, 5 new bosses, including a pinnacle, with a bunch of new unique items. But not only that, it also completely revamps the Atlas tree, and includes a ton of new map mechanics that you can find both inside and outside the fortress. But this is just one of the new storylines. So let's talk about the next one now, Masters of the Atlas. Now earlier we talked about how the multi-choice nodes in the tree allow you to still have an in-game Atlas build, but we didn't think that was quite enough. You have an ascendancy class for your passive tree. Why not an ascendancy class for your Atlas tree? Well, that's where the Masters of the Atlas come in. Throughout Rayclast are many opportunities for those with the skills to find them. Atlas Masters are willing to train you in these skills if you're able to help them in return. One such master is Jado, a member of the Order of the Djinn, an organization that secures powerful artifacts to prevent them from falling into the wrong hands. Jado will send you on missions to investigate strange occurrences on the Atlas and recover the artifacts causing them. And for each one you recover, he will gain more trust in you and teach you more ways of the Order of the Djinn.
The
At
Order
level
of the
1, you could
Djinn?
choose to massively increase the chance for rare and unique chests, or make it so that all map bosses drop an additional unique item, or make corrupted waystones have an additional modifier, but at the cost of making them send you to a totally unknown location.
Johnny, how's my frame rate right now? Is everything looking Gucci?
Each mission you complete for Jado will unlock another row of abilities and give you another point to allocate, letting you choose how you want to specialize. But there are other masters too. For example, Hilda. Hilda is a member of a guild of monster hunters. She will send you on missions to assassinate specific deadly creatures around
Fuck
Red Class and
yeah.
harvest their
Dude,
parts.
so that means everyone
In
mapping
exchange, she will
build,
teach you
boss
monster hunting
build.
skills, like this one, which adds a 25% chance to upgrade any map boss to a powerful version. Or this one, which makes his Marian spirits no longer possess rare monsters, making them go for the unique bosses in the area instead.
Damn.
You might notice that many of the effects
Awesome.
on these are
Thank
both
you.
upsides and downsides.
I'm just trying to
So
watch
Hilda,
the
for
stream, but
example, will make
also
it so
like
you
have
only get
access
one
to the
attack
chat in
when
real
fighting
time, and I
clever
didn't have
bosses.
that a second
But in
ago.
exchange for that, they always
But it
drop
kept
two uniques.
feeling like I was getting a frame rate
Because
issue,
of that,
so
we wanted it to be easy to swap between
this
them depending
setup
on
I
what
just
you're
did
doing.
was way better.
As you unlock each master, they will appear on the side of the screen. Simply click whichever one you want to use to run the map, and all the bonuses you have selected for that master will be activated. This allows you to have a few different strategies that you can quickly pick between, depending on what you're running at the moment. Now, one thing that's been pretty obvious is that the endgame leagues we created when launching Early Access in 010 were not really up to the standard of the leagues we did since then. Fate of the Vile and Rise of the Abyssal just have a lot more going on than Delirium or Expedition, for example. We wanted to do a serious upgrade to all of these mechanics before we do our 1.0 release, and so that's what we've done. All 4 of the leagues we launched in Early Access have been upgraded with not only new quest lines, but new mechanics, new crafting systems, new uniques, and new pinnacle bosses.
Damn. See,
One
I
of the
told
really
you.
important changes we made to
Complete
all the
reworks.
leagues is that you can now find them on the Atlas in specific locations, and each one has a quest line that will lead you there to being able to complete the league, along with its Atlas tree and its pinnacle boss.
Damn.
This is true even for the leagues that we didn't do major redesigns to. So let's use Abyss as an example. When you first encounter one in the endgame, you'll get a quest that leads you to the east, where you
Yo.
will find these mega abyss cracks in the earth leading away from the Well of Souls. All the maps along the cracks will contain abysses with special properties, and mapping along these cracks will close the Atlas scale abysses, giving you points for the Abyss Atlas tree.
Mmm.
At the end of each Atlas abyss,
That's
you'll
when
find
the
an
depth-
abyssal depths with the
Okay.
boss fight for one of the abyssal factions, giving you a guaranteed way to fight them.
Okay.
And after completing all 3, you'll get a key for the Well of Souls, allowing you to fight the Vessel of Kulamak.
Okay.
This kind of thing makes an in-game league so much more friendly for new players,
Yes,
giving
that's
people
awesome.
obvious goals and a guided experience to complete them. Alright, so let's talk about the first of the upgraded
Dope.
leagues, Delirium, and its new storyline.
See, it's a lot of
The Hare and the
content,
Raven.
but it's, again, if
As
you
may
just try to
remember,
get past,
during Act 4, you were
it's
tricked
like-
into releasing an
it's like
ancient
taking
entity from
psychedelics.
Kadui prison, known as
Sometimes
Tangmazu, the Raven Trickster.
how do I put it, the
Tangmazu delights
beautiful
in breaking the
colors,
minds of those
the
who step through
curtains
his
of beautiful
mirrors.
colors, you
And
can
when
get lost
touching
in
one,
that. But
he
the
will attempt to
real
destroy your mind,
theater, the real
twisted
beauty, the real
abominations
art is
generated
behind the
from your worst
curtains when you go
fears.
through the curtains, right?
In
This
Return of
game
the
is like,
Ancients, the
it may
first
be
time you approach
intimidating
one
at
of his delirium
first,
encounters
and
in
you
the
may be
endgame,
like, whatever, what do I
you'll find
do? But
Elder
if you just
Maddox
go,
locked
if
in
you
a trance.
push through and you go
His
through the
mind is
curtains,
trapped in one of
you'll
Tangmazu's
realize that
delusions,
there's so much
and you will
more
need to
to
free
it, and like it's easy to pick up, and you'll be a part of the show.
Once free, Elder Maddox demands that as you caused this problem, you should put it right. He asks you to travel west to the Withered Willow, the location he believes
like how they
that
keep using
Tangmazu
northwest,
first gained his
south.
powers.
This whole like
But be careful.
concept
As you
that
travel
it's
there,
going to be
the Raven
random,
Trickster will attempt to
but
break
still
your
some
mind.
kind of idea of
Each
direction.
map around the Withered Willow features delirium encounters. Now this is more than a simple quest upgrade.
Whoa, that was
The
cool.
mechanic of delirium has been overhauled and expanded. At the bottom of the screen, there is now a bar that indicates how deep into delirium you are.
Yes.
You can see which direction leads deeper by looking at the fog.
Hell yeah,
And
Johnny.
the deeper you go, the more challenges you will face. By looking at the bar, you can see how long you have until the delirium ends.
Mmm.
And you can also see special encounters that you will face if you're able to go deep enough into the fog. At the end of the bar is always the boss of the map, but we now have a variety of other encounters that you might find as you explore the horrors of your own mind. For example,
What?
you might encounter a purple mirror shard that when shattered will cause all the enemies to become more nightmarish. After hitting this, you'll notice the
Whoa.
delirium demons are enhanced, significantly more powerful, larger, and scarier in general,
Oh,
along
fuck.
with more rewards. Or should you encounter a red mirror shard, you'll be sent into the depths of your mind.
Dude, they're fleshing out all of this content.
And must escape it while fighting off hordes of your worst fears.
Whoa, what the fuck is this?
If you are able to do so, you will gain a powerful
Oh,
amulet
shit.
with 2
Holy-
instilled notables on it.
Oh, shit.
Once you
And
reach
it's
the Withered
white?
Willow, Elder Maddox discovers
Fully
that a shard of the
craftable?
mirror is missing. You will need to track down Tangmazu and restore it if you have a hope
Bro,
of discovering how to
trade and
defeat it.
crafting
That
and
means
the
entering
economy.
Raven Trickster's mirrors
Oh
and
my
attempt to
god, it's gonna be crazy.
Each area around the Withered Willow contains delirium encounters.
There's just
but
gonna be
that's a good
so
place
many
to start.
options for gear. It's just
As
the-
you do deliriums, some of the special encounters will drop liquid emotions. Normally, these emotions can be used to instill amulets to add notable passive buffs to them. But in Return of the Ancients, emotions have a new function as well. Each one now has the ability to add crafted mods to jewels, allowing you to add specific mods to an item slot that can be quite difficult to roll. For example, Liquid Despair will allow you to add critical hit chance, while Liquid Suffering will allow you to add movement speed or Air of Effect to your jewels. But there are many more. Once you've done enough delirium encounters, the location of a grand mirror, an entrance into Tangmazu's realm is revealed. But it won't be that simple to enter.
Dude, all of
Using
this
his
makes the
powers,
end game
he
so
reflects
much
the
more
map boss
interesting
through
and
a ridiculous
engaging.
empowered fight, then destroys the entrance into his realm of madness. In order to find him now, you'll need to let the insanity fully into your mind. A strange fruit is left behind which you can consume to fully embrace the madness in an attempt to reach the Raven Trickster's realm.
What? In an attempt to reach the raven?
Consuming the fruit will cover an entire area of the Atlas in fog, and every map you do in the fog will get progressively harder and harder as you explore the deeper reaches of your mind. At some point, you enter a new layer. A simulacrum of your memories, twisted and perverted by the Raven Trickster.
What?
Should you be able to
Whoa.
complete the simulacrum, Tangmazu will believe that you are worthy of a true challenge, and will let you take the remaining shard of his mirror, allowing you to enter his realm of madness back at the Withered Willow.
It just goes deeper
dare to
and
face him,
deeper
it will
and
be a fearsome
deeper and
challenge.
deeper. What the fuck? What?
So, that's the new storyline of Delirium. As you can see,
That's the new
it's not
storyline
only
of
a quest line,
Delirium?
There are new mechanics, new crafting
Oh,
options, and new
Jesus
boss fights.
Christ.
But one question you might have is, what happens after? Well, once you've completed the story, grand mirrors will start appearing on the Atlas sometimes after completing Delirium encounters. After doing the grand mirror, you can select where on the Atlas you want to do your fruit-induced drug trip and get another key to fight Tangmazu.
Fruit-induced
But this
drug
time,
trip.
the
Hey,
fight will be
we were
quite a bit
talking about
harder.
it.
And not only that, the fight will be able to drop a bunch of new uniques that were not available in the questline version.
What?
We'll show some of those later. After doing a grand mirror,
Gatekeeping
the decision
uniques,
of where
of
to spread
course.
the fog can be important, because there are some potent emotions that only come from certain map bosses affected by Delirium this way.
Oh,
Like all
dude.
emotions, they can craft special mods onto jewels, but these potent emotions can create mods that you can't get any other way.
What?
So for example, Potent Liquid Melancholy is an emotion that can only come from human bosses, and allows you to add a variety of on-hit effects. Also, you might want to try instilling amulets with these emotions. They could have some interesting effects, with some powerful notables that do not normally exist on the tree. Like Storm's
What?
Rebuke,
Things that don't
which makes
exist on the
armor break
tree?
boost your cold and
Oh, things that... These are like talking
also
about
notables
unknown
from a clearly
numbers.
deranged mind, like Calm's Blessing. This skill allows you to ancestrally boost fire spells
Things that...
after using a war
It's a
cry.
known, known,
Like
unknown,
using ancestral
known.
flame
Some
blast.
things are known but unknown. There are unknown things that are known. Like, what are we talking about
Just
here?
like before,
Fuck.
you can also upgrade the league by getting points for a dedicated.
Dude, this
Delirium
is a
atmosphere.
college course, so
But this now
we're gonna
works in a
need
much
one.
better way and has much cooler effects.
Fuck.
The maps in the Delirium area of the Atlas give you Delirium passive points for completing them, so it's easy to see how to
This is
progress.
just delirium, guys.
Some nodes will add new types of mirror shard encounters to your Deliriums.
Although
Like this
expeditions
one,
are kind of
which will pause the
the
Delirium for some amount of
season
time,
mechanic in a
allowing
way,
you to more
but
easily get to higher depths. Or this one, which adds extra Delirium modifiers to monsters when you pick it up.
When you pick it up?
There are also nodes that can add new types of drops.
Ancient
like this one,
Distill?
which modifies simulacrum encounters to add special liquid emotions, which can craft time-lost jewels. And nodes that apply to the Atlas mechanics of the League. Like this one.
They made
which
jewels
causes the
so much
Grand
more
Mirror to
interesting
spread delirium
with all
fog
this
over a
crafting.
larger area of the Atlas, potentially containing multiple simulacrums. Alright, so that's the changes to delirium. The core mechanic now includes a bunch of new things to find, new monsters to kill, and has new mechanics on the Atlas.
Yeah, you don't
It also
say,
has a new
dude.
crafting system for jewels.
A new
and
crafting
20
system?
new unlockable notables for amulets.
Fuck.
Not only that, but you have a new pinnacle boss with a bunch of new unique items and a massively upgraded Atlas tree just for delirium.
31.
But there's still a lot more to come. So let's talk about Breach next.
Oh, fuck us.
When you first
Oh,
do a
here we
Breach in
go.
the endgame, you will find Aelith, one of the Keepers of the Flame.
Bro, they did
an ancient order of
breaches
monks
just like from
dedicated to
PoE 1,
preventing
which
the
are way
Highborn from
better.
entering the world.
Fuck yes.
As you seem to be a keen slayer of demons, Aelith would like to recruit you to the Order and asks that you travel to their monastery to the south. On the way there, you'll start to encounter more breaches, and will notice one of the first changes to the breach mechanic.
This whole
You
league,
still
I
have to
mean,
kill monsters as fast as you can
they
keep
wanted
the
to do
breach open,
Endgame last
but now you
season,
can visibly see how much
so
time you have
they've
left to keep
really
open,
cooked for
and how
like
each kill
months
extends
on
its
this.
duration. Once you've
And they
reached
did
the
a
monastery,
really good
you
job
will
with the
learn more
last
about the
PoE 1
Keepers.
league with Mirage,
In the
so
25
they're
years
cooking.
since the
GGG
events
is
of Keepers of the Flame
cooking.
in Path of Exile 1, the war with the Hiveborn has not gone well.
This was supposed
and
to
they've
set the
managed to establish a
foundation for
foothold
the
in
rest of the
world
whole
nearby.
game.
A gigantic area
This
has fallen
update.
to the Scourge, and the Keepers are unable to get inside.
Holy shit.
Inside the monastery is the Genesis Tree, a powerful asset to the war effort, stolen from the enemy and gifted to the Keepers by the Dreamer himself. Using the tree, Aelith could create a breach stone and penetrate the Hiveborn foothold.
Look at those
But without
gins.
hive blood, the tree has withered.
I gotta get those gins.
To get hive blood,
New
you will
minions.
need to take advantage of another new mechanic of breach. If you can keep the otherworldly portal open for long enough, the breach will stabilize.
Although I don't
and
think
will
you
enter
can
a
take
new
breach
phase.
minions.
The Hiveborn will send their toughest miscreations to defeat you, and the breach will not close
Bro,
until you can annihilate them.
look at all the
dropping hive
effects and
blood that you can
everything.
use to restore the Genesis tree.
Breach Monk is gonna look so much cooler.
In some cases, you may even attract one of the deadliest foes the Hiveborn can offer, a Marshal of Zesht. These monsters also drop womb gifts, and if you take these to the
Holy
Genesis
item
tree, they
filter,
can be used to
Batman.
craft items to help you in the war
Can grow it
against the
into an
Hiveborn.
amulet, the Genesis tree. Oh my god.
Given
Dude, there's
that
gonna be so
25
much
years have
fucking
passed since the
currency.
beginning of the war,
Oh my
the
god,
tree
there's
has
gonna be so
grown
much
and withered
currency.
many times, but with each cycle,
Hey,
it
Cat, what's
learns and
up?
expands its abilities.
Welcome in.
When you
How you
first
doing
open
today?
the Genesis tree, you will notice these holes into which you can place your womb gifts. Each womb gift can be used to create a different type of jewelry.
Womb
and must be
gift?
fertilized with hive blood.
Fertilized with hive blood?
So, for example,
What are we
you can place
talking
this
about now,
amulet womb
guys?
gift into the tree, and it will give birth to a random rare
Your PC
amulet.
dislikes Warrior? Yeah, I bet it does.
But the Genesis tree is
Blowing
capable of
everything
much
up.
more.
Fire
As you
effects will do
continue to
that.
feed the tree, its branches will regenerate and allow you more and more control
As
over
you
what kind of items it will birth.
What?
So, for example, this branch of the tree will allow you to control which base types of amulets can be birthed.
Oh my god, this is more pinpoint crafting than
And as you go deeper, it will even allow you to create new base types that you can't get anywhere else.
new base types. Oh my god. Feed in the tree. Dude,
Like this one, which
doing
gives you an
good.
entire
Got a root
spirit
canal
skill for
done. I
free.
see everyone's on PoE too.
Or this one, which has a rune socket in
Well,
it.
I don't know if everyone's on it. It's just this is a huge update.
To the left and right are branches that will let you
But
control
yeah, how'd your
which
root canal
mods the
go?
amulet can get, including making sure that they're higher level or controlling which specific mods that they will always have.
Cat, if you weren't into PoE
With
1
15
or
points
excuse
to
me, PoE
allocate,
2
you
before,
will have to choose wisely
you better
how
get
you
into
want
it
to
soon
specialize your
because if you're ever gonna
crafts.
play this
But it's
game,
worth noting
there's
that this
just
tree
so much
doesn't have
going
any
on.
cost to respec
Like Johnny
You
said,
can
we're
enable or
taking a
disable the
fucking
nodes at any
college
time
course
by
right
clicking on
now.
them. On rings, we've also added some really interesting new crafting options as well. You have a bunch of new base types like these,
Oh, you're chilling downtown?
but
Hell
you
yeah.
also have entire new classes of
Yeah,
mods that can
Evan
be added.
had to cancel the birthday
The
because they're all
right-hand
sick,
branch of the ring
unfortunately.
tree adds an
So
entire new set of caster mods to rings. From basics like extra elemental damage for spells, or more niche options like this mod that increases the rate you gain seals for Unleash.
damn.
And on the left-hand side, you can unlock an entire new set of mods for
You
minion
guys can roll
characters.
minion. Oh no.
This stuff is actually pretty important, because casters and minion builds didn't have as many slots with interesting item crafting
Surpassing
compared
chance
to
to fire
attack
it
builds.
additionally. That's
The
abs-
Genesis tree narrows that gap.
Dude, I was experiencing
There are
this
also
with my
trees for
Djinn
belts
build. Like, I'm like, some of these rings, like,
and
it
currency.
sucks.
I won't go over them too much here, but there are all sorts of goodies in these too.
Oh my god.
Like being able to create new catalysts for jewels,
New catalysts.
or a belt that gives lightning damage.
Whoa.
Once you've done enough breach
Dude,
encounters, you
fuck.
finally get a womb gift capable of
Fuck.
birthing a
We
breach
need
stone.
someone who's good at crafting. Nah, she doesn't play, unfortunately. She attempted to play it a little bit, but
And you can then use it
only on the
Highborn
free
incursion.
when it came out for free on the weekend. She likes Diablo. She's
Once
more of a
used, the
Diablo
true
2
extent of the
player.
Breach Demon's foothold becomes clear. They have not only transformed the land, but constructed huge sky hives as well.
She's an
When you enter the
OG
outskirts of
action
their realm,
RPG.
You will discover breach hives. Using the power of the Keepers of the Flame, these otherworldly structures can be burned away when walking
Damn,
through
look at
them.
that purple aura.
For
What
each
the
one
fuck?
destroyed, more of the Hiveborn will attack when you attempt to purge the hive.
See, and this is, remember what, again, we're going to circle back around, Johnny. Remember what I was saying? What if, like, breaches are your shit? Like, what if you just love breach mechanics and you just
These
make a
encounters are
character that's for
particularly rewarding
breaches,
for
and all you do
woodcuts,
is do
so you'll
breaches where
want to
you
do as
farm
many of
these
these as you
mechanic,
can.
or farm this currency for us?
But your
That's
real
the
goal
idea.
are the sky
This
hives deeper into the
fucking
domain.
League is going to create so many guild roles for people to
These
use, and
twisted creations are securing the demon's entry
Can't wait.
into our world.
can't wait.
Inside the very center are the Breach Lords Tool and Ash, and you will need to defeat them if you want to get rid of the foothold once and for all.
What the fuck is this?
Now, once you've completed the questline version, there is still more to do. You will find other breach domains on the Atlas randomly in your travels. For each one, you will need to find a breach stone, destroy the sky hives, and defeat the Breach Lords. And doing these encounters is what will give you access to fight Zesht,
What the
the
fuck
existing
is
Breach
this?
Pinnacle boss, which you can access by communing with the Dreamer himself inside the monastery.
Communing with the Dreamer
While
himself?
completing the questline for Breach, you will also be gaining points for the Breach Atlas tree, and there are a lot of cool new options here. This node will cause Breach hives to spawn outside of the Hiveborn domains on the Atlas. And this one will give Aelith additional abilities that you can
Look
use
at
while
the
attacking
wave.
a hive.
We finally have some wave gameplay.
Like this one, which causes all Hiveborn in the next wave to be magic, drastically increasing their difficulty in exchange for way more items. There are also nodes that
Warlocks
allow
in
you to control
Diablo
your
4 in
rewards,
shambles
like this
right
one,
now.
which adds a set of new lineage supports to the Marshal of Zesht. Or this one, which lets you control which womb gifts you will get.
She's more of a D2 girly.
There's also some nodes that affect the Genesis tree, like this one, which will cause Zesht to
She
drop
kills
his
it, though.
head, which when returned to the Genesis tree, will grow a grasswing orchid on the side of it. You'll have to experiment to find out what this thing is good for. Putting rings on its fingers seems to make it happy.
What? Whoa, 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 what?
So that's a rundown of what you can expect from the
Putting
new Breach
rings on
questline.
its finger on a
There's a new
tree. What
stabilization
the fuck was
mechanic
that?
for breaches, hive encounters,
Oh my god. I need to smoke another bowl. Cat, you're
and
here.
Hiveborn incursions on
I'm
the
getting.
Atlas.
I
They
need,
also
I need to
have
get my
huge new
glasses
crafting
and a
system
fucking
and new
notepad.
bosses as well. Alright, so
Jesus
let's talk about
Christ.
the Light of the Nameless storyline next. When you first complete a ritual in the endgame,
Here comes
Aoife,
rituals.
the lost spirit, will appear. She appears to need your help, but isn't able to communicate more than a few words, beckoning you to come to the Wildwood. Like the other leagues, Ritual now has a place on the Atlas to call home. The Wildwood could be found to the west.
The West.
When you first arrive there, Aoife's spirit will guide you in, where you will discover that inside the Wildwood, spirits can take physical form. Aoife has been bound to this place by the King in the Mists.
Damn, that bitch
and
on the
requests
fucking
that you free
ritual
her.
altar.
But in order to do so, you will need her body, currently in possession of the King.
Who are those dudes?
To reclaim it, you will need to gain an audience with him.
King of the Mist.
Inside the Wildwood, there are many ritual encounters to complete. Like before, in each area, triggering rituals will resurrect the nearby bound monsters to attack you, and killing the monsters will give you tribute.
Wait, is that how
In addition,
rituals work?
Each ritual you
Wait,
do in the
have
area
I
will
never
add the
understood
monsters
how
from the
rituals
previous
work?
ritual, making the encounters much more challenging the more rituals you complete. Once you've completed them, spend your tribute to get items. Now, an important change to the rewards of Ritual is that all the items in the reward window are now uniques or omens, making this league's rewards much more valuable than before.
What?
In order to gain an audience with the Nameless King, you need to sacrifice tribute to him. Any remaining
Bro,
tribute you've
they talking
built
about
spend
rework.
can
They
be sacrificed this way to fill up
fuck
this
what you
bar.
thought these
Once you have
mechanics
enough
and how
tribute
they
from an
actually
audience,
functioned. We're
return to the
redoing all of
wildwood
it.
to divine his location with the nameless shrine. His location will be revealed deeper in the wildwood, and you will need to make your way to him,
Yeah, this is so
kill
much.
him,
This is so much.
and get Aoife's body.
Like, holy fuck.
Using her body, you can attempt to release her spirit, but this is when you learn about the true threat of the League.
That's why I have the whole weekend
the wildwood
off.
is built on top of an ancient
I'm gonna have to
prison.
get the whole fucking week
the King
off.
in the Mists didn't gain his power out of nowhere. He was granted it by an ancient being of darkness known as the Bodark.
The
And
Bodark?
the nameless king's use of this power has been causing the prison to weaken. In order to prevent the Bodark from entering the world,
Look at this
the
motherfucker.
champion will need to enter its prison and beat him back.
Is this one of
But
our
those with a
characters?
name are
I
unable
know
to
I
survive
know
there.
some of those uniques.
In order to do so, you will need to transfer your name to another with a new mechanic in the Ritual League, the Rite of the Nameless.
Wait,
The
what?
rite will begin in a nearby forest. At first, it appears to be a regular ritual encounter, but that will soon change. The final ritual of the area will include the map boss,
Oh fuck. Okay.
and defeating him will give you a piece
That
of the
sucks.
effigy onto which you will transfer your name. But
Etch
the
on your
ritual
name.
is still not complete. Once the map boss is defeated, the atlas will open, and you will need to pick another adjacent map to continue
All you
the
need
ritual.
favors of ritual scrolls
During
to
the
be
rite,
currency.
each adjacent map will have different rewards to tempt you. So for example, if you go in this direction, you gain significantly more tribute. But if you go in this direction, the uniques in the reward window will turn into currency instead.
Yeah, I'm gonna need
You
a
can
month
also
off.
sometimes get offered
You ain't
specific
lying.
items that will be added as rewards.
Portal bound.
So in this case, you'll have
Mage
to
blood?
choose if you want to get 5 Chaos Orbs
Mage
or a
blood?
Mage blood. A difficult decision, I'm sure.
Mage blood? Mage blood?
Now,
Did
as
we
this
just
is
see
one
Mage blood?
continuous ritual,
Oh,
the encounters
PoE
of the
1
next map
fans
won't
in
start from
shambles.
scratch.
They're so
They
excited.
contain all
Of
monsters that were
shambles of
gathered from the
excitement.
rituals of the previous
Mage
map
blood's
as
like
well,
the apparently like
making
the
them
best
harder
belt
and
in
harder.
PoE 1.
And that includes the map boss too. You will need to defeat
We're
both
cooked.
map bosses in the final encounter for your next effigy piece. And it still doesn't end there. Pick another map, another reward, and add another map boss to continue until the ritual of the Nameless is complete. It will take 5 maps in all, and will be an incredible challenge.
An incredible challenge. When they say an incredible challenge in
Once
this
complete,
game, they
you can
usually
return
mean
to the
it.
Wildwood to perform
Great.
the final rite.
Pine
Transfer
up to
your
that,
name to the
right?
effigy,
Jeez,
adorn
cheers.
the crown of the Nameless King, and enter the prison. Now, of course, once the Pinnacle boss is complete, the League doesn't end there. As you do rituals on the Atlas, you can continue to give tribute to the King in the Mists for another audience. Pick another forest to begin the Rite of the Nameless once more.
One
and this
divine
time with
orb.
a harder Pinnacle boss and new unique items to find.
Guarantee stuff.
Of course, we've also significantly upgraded the Ritual Atlas tree. Get points by completing maps in the Wildwood, and you'll be able to unlock some pretty cool nodes. Some of them affect the Rite of the Nameless, like this one, which extends its duration. You thought fighting 5 map bosses at once was hard? How about 6? Or this one, which makes maps during the Rite have more reward mods, often having 2.
What?
You also have nodes that allow things to combine with
Did you
other
just say
content,
6 map
like
bosses
this
at
one,
once?
which gives a chance for rituals to be created inside summoning circles.
What?
Adding a random boss to the ritual encounter.
What the fuck?
There is even a node which adds a new type of possible ritual, the audience with the Queen, which causes the bride of the king to sometimes appear. Okay, so that's
What are we
ritual.
talking about, man?
But let's have
What
a look
is
at
this
what this
game
means for
anymore?
in-game
I'm
content
God
as a whole
damn
for
it.
Path of Exile 2.
Thank God I've been playing
When you
this since it
include
came
the
out.
expedition changes made by the League, we have a total of 5 new in-game storylines, each of which has a hub, crafting systems, areas to explore, NPCs, and a pinnacle boss as a capstone.
I need that
Not
pinnacle
to
boss
mention the
outfit.
Masters of the Atlas storyline as well. But more importantly, you now have immediate quests as soon as you arrive at the endgame, and goals with obvious progressions that you can see how to finish.
That's such a huge
Each
improvement.
in-game
What he's
quest
saying
line
right
has a
now.
progress bar that you can pop out from
That
the
is
side of
such a
the
huge
Atlas screen at
improvement.
any time. That shows you how far through you are.
Everyone that's
and
been like,
buttons that will
I
take
don't
you to
really
the
care.
hubs for them.
Like every
Overall,
criticism in
it's
this
just a
game's
way
been
better in-game
endgame.
experience with a
They just
significant
completely
number of fun objectives to
fucked all
complete.
that up in a good way.
But just in case you didn't have enough goals, we did have one other thing that you might want to complete this league. These are called challenge leagues after all. Where are all the challenges?
Oh
Well,
fuck.
players of Path of Exile 1 will be used to the fact that each league comes with a
Here we
series of
go.
challenges that you can complete. in
Here
order
we
to prove that you
go.
are indeed the best.
Here we
We
go.
haven't done these yet in Path of Exile 2, but it's time to change
Here
that.
we go.
If you're able to complete them, you'll earn pieces of the Knight
Dope
of Alva
gear.
armor set. Opening the challenge screen will show you a series of 8 challenges.
Check out my
After completing each
skills.
one, anyone in chat or in the forums will be able to see your prowess. In addition, you'll get a statue to put in your hideout showing anyone you trade with how many challenges you've completed. You'll earn the first piece of the armor set after doing 2 challenges, and the full armor set after completing all 8. So that covers all the content you'll encounter in Return of the Ancients.
God
What
damn
about
it.
some new tools to fight
God
against these
damn,
new
I'm gonna be
pinnacles with?
playing this game. There's gonna be
Well,
nothing
we
else.
also have some new ascendancy classes
Once
as
this
well.
comes
We'll
out,
introduce
it's
them.
it's
I'll
like
hand
this
you
till
guys back to
GTA.
As Jonathan said, we have 2 new classes to show you today.
2 new
The Spirit
classes?
Walker and the Martial Artist. Let's start with the
Wait, 2 new
Huntress's
classes?
class, the Spirit Walker.
Okay.
The Spirit Walker has developed an affinity with the Asmerian animal spirits.
She looks
She
badass.
is able to infuse the power of multiple spirits at her choosing.
Whoa.
On the bottom part of the class, you will find paths for each wisp you would like to commune with, be they primal, vivid, or wild.
So it's not really a minion build, but
Each
I bet
one
you at
can
the
give
top.
different abilities that align with the stag, owl, or bear. Each ability
I want
gives you
that
a
hoodie.
method to
This
become
hoodie?
possessed
My
by
hoodie?
wisps
Or
of
his
that type,
hoodie?
and a new
Let's say you
ability
don't want
when
this one.
spend
You
them.
want from PoE
The
hoodie.
stag allows you to summon stampedes when you attack. The owl grants boons in the form of their feathers, which adds extra
Girl, I'm high as
projectiles
fuck,
and
and I'm getting
enhances the
lost in the
projectile
sauce
speed
right
of your
now. So
next skill.
you may be saying shit, maybe whoop,
And the bear simply summons a giant bear companion to your side.
because this is where the real
Bear will maul,
fun
slam,
begins, if you
leap,
will.
and do intimidating
Yeah,
rolls
his.
to debuff your enemies. Now you can specialize more into each of these wisps, but if you want to combine all 3 of them, then a new hidden power will be unlocked, the power of the sacred wisps. This node is free and enhances the quality of all 3 of your spirit animals. Your bear will
Wow.
take some of the damage
That's
you take
awesome. So
and
for all
grant
the
you life
builds and
regeneration.
people like myself
Your stags
that
will
want to
become
like
more
go a little
aggressive,
off meta,
leaping
there's going to be
towards
hidden
enemies.
fucking things.
And your
This
owl
is
power
literally the
skills will leave a trail
definition of
soaring
known
around behind you.
unknowns and unknown
But
knowns.
that's not all. The Spirit Walker has other powers beyond wisps. Such as
Give me your hoodie
idolatry,
too while you
which
at
can
it.
give you large bonuses for using idol socketables in your equipment.
Turn me over and shake me down.
And this one, which is my absolute favorite. The Spirit Walker, having attuned herself with nature, can gain the ability to tame beast bosses, opening up a whole suite of very cool options for your build.
Wait a minute.
Maybe you
Wait a
tame
minute.
the mighty Silverfist and the
Spirit
Jungle Depths.
minions? Maybe you take the fucking...
Or maybe a 3-headed chimeral beast in the chimeral wetlands. Or then there's a giant frozen owl beast, Rakar, the frozen talon. There's so many choices. You're going to have to experiment a bunch with this one.
my
And I'm
God.
very excited to see what bosses you all choose to have as your trusted boss companion.
That's crazy.
Next
the
up,
amount of
we have
spirit
the
is probably
month's
gonna be
new
insane.
ascendancy
Here we go,
class,
boys.
The martial artist.
After
decades of training, he has mastered 3 of the 7 hollow techniques.
3 of the 7 hollow
Channeling
techniques?
hollow form technique allows the martial artist to create illusions of himself, which then use a skill of your choosing. Perfect for turning skills with less area of effect into ones that can obliterate packs with ease.
The last
Should you find
airbender,
yourself
dude.
overly vulnerable while channeling, you might want to take Way of the Mountain.
This man's not even
which
doing
causes
anything.
you to be covered in stone when you immobilize enemies, mitigating large amounts of damage.
They were just hitting him the whole
This
time.
can even enhance your attacks too. By hardening your weapon in stone, you can deal even more damage. After taking Hollow Focus technique, you can manifest your spiritual energy into objects. In this case, bells, which will appear around the martial artist and can be shattered by any of his attacks. Even ones from the Hollow Form technique earlier.
You could probably have
Hollow
those
Resonance
spawn.
technique furthers that by adding a manifested bell to your back.
Look at the bell in the back.
which
What the
rings
fuck?
each time you deal a critical strike, damaging all enemies around you. Through all the martial artist's thorough training, he
Can
has mastered
tattoo
the flow
runes
of
onto
internal
your
spiritual
body,
energy
getting
too,
additional
and has
rune-only
engraved runic
sockets?
tattoos around his meridians.
Whew.
By doing this, he can gain the benefit of extra runes. Just open your inventory and add the runes.
What?
There is one that counts as a helmet, 2 as a body armor, 1 as gloves, and 1 as boots.
Damn.
Finally, your hands. The ultimate expression of a master of
Here
the
we go.
martial arts.
This is what it all
Taking
falls
Way
down
of the
to.
Stone Fist will cause your gloves to become a new base type when equipped. Each modifier on the original pair of gloves has an equivalent, more powerful, and more impactful modifier.
Per
For
level?
example, these gloves add some physical damage, cold damage,
Those are
lightning
dope
damage,
gloves.
some resistances, and life gain on hit. Now, when I equip these, they become literal fists of stone. And
Whoa.
not only grant me a bunch more evasion and energy shield,
Whoa.
they now also grant a lot more damage, some maximum resistances, and a significantly higher amount of life gained on hitting enemies.
Okay.
With all the different rune combinations you could do, and the different modifiers on gloves, there's a ton of different build options, and we're looking forward to seeing what you can come
Dude,
up with.
Monk is going to be up there again as one of
Now,
the top
with
builds.
so many new bosses in Return of
Monk
the
will
Ancients,
probably be
of
the top
course we
build
want
next
to have
season.
A huge number of unique rewards.
I
There are
guarantee
some pretty
it.
cool things in here, so we wanted to show you a few of them.
Whoa, here we go. Here we go.
Twisted Empyrean is a
What the
two-handed mace
fuck?
made from the purest of Verisium,
Starborn
combined with the beast's
Onslaught?
corruption. It converts all of your mace's skills fire damage to cold. And
I called
visually
it.
does so
I
too,
called it.
turning your volcanic fissures into glacial
I knew there would be something that changed
This
abilities
mace also
into
comes with
like
its own built-in
the
skill,
same ability but with a
Starborn
different
Onslaught.
effect than what they're normally
Using
based on
glory,
the
you can leap backwards,
element.
throwing your mace at the ground, creating Verisium fissures
Fuck.
before calling behind it a storm of cold
Build
metallic
crafting,
bolts from the
dude.
stratosphere.
What? The fuck?
Next, we have Eventide Petals, an amulet that not only grants runic ward, but also comes with its own reservation skill, Midnight Zenith. This skill causes your critical hits to grant Arctic petals that hover around you. Once you have acquired enough of these petals, they will be consumed,
I don't even
creating
see
a
him.
floral ice crystal near an enemy.
Oh, I see him a little bit now.
Then, destroy that crystal to do devastating cold damage to everything around it.
Those are kind of cool.
The
There'll probably be
Raven's Flock is a
microtransactions
staff
for it, though.
perfect for minion characters. Not only does it grant spirit reservation efficiency
That's a
and
dope
minion
looking
damage,
staff.
it
Jeez.
also allows your minions to inflict grueling madness on hit,
Ooh.
slowing enemies and making all other slows on them more powerful for maximum crowd control. That's not where this item shines though. It grants a skill called Spiraling Conspiracy.
What?
This skill causes a flock of ravens to circle you,
A
dealing
flock
damage
of
over time to
ravens?
anything near them. Killing enemies, or just by standing near
What?
unique enemies, causes the flock to grow, getting larger and larger. For your PoE 1 players, you can think of this just like a raven righteous fire.
Damn.
That's not all, however. These ravens are also minions, so they fully scale with minion damage and come with their own command skill, Mad Flight.
Command skill?
This command skill causes your flock to create a tunnel of deathly damage between a set of illusory mirrors, obliterating anything in between.
What the fuck?
Horror's Flight is a pair of gloves instilled with the purest of fear. Equipping these causes your enemies to
Fear
become terrified
incarnate?
of you. These gloves cause you to gain stacks of fear incarnate when you cull enemies.
So much new stuff, man. I mean, this is great. I'm just being
To aid in
sarcastic,
your
but
culling,
God.
these gloves
darn.
also come with the skill Crushing Fear. This is similar to the monk skill Killing Palm, except it deals chaos damage, and the amount of damage and area of effect scales drastically
Whoa.
based on the power of the enemy. As
Explosions?
you use this,
Sign me
gain
up.
your stacks of Fear Incarnate, which increases your culling threshold, meaning enemies
Dang.
become easier and easier to cull, even to the point of being able to instantly kill some
About to
monsters
say,
from full life.
That's gotta miss.
Sylvan's
We were just having
effigy
that
is a scepter
conversation.
for those wanting to run companions. It allows you to have any number of companions of,
Of
different types, instead of the normal restriction
Any
of just one per
number
type.
of companions
But
of
what makes
different
this
types?
cool is the Asmerian wolf companion it comes with.
What?
This is a persistent minion that bites foes to maim them, leaps to cause bleeding, and even howls to buff nearby allies. Additionally,
Minion
it comes
or
with the command
wolf
skill
builds.
Eternal Hunt, which when used it will howl, calling on the spirits to manifest spectral wolves to ambush all foes around you. Liminal Coil is a crazy wand. It allows you to apply as many curses as you please.
What?
But those curses will have no effect. What's
Huh?
the point then?
Oh, per
Two
curse.
reasons.
Wow.
Firstly, your spells gain a bunch of extra physical and chaos damage for each curse on enemies. Secondly is the skill it grants called Coiling Bolts.
Coiling balls.
This skill is a projectile spell that fires
Whoa.
coiling physical and chaos projectiles with every cast. What makes this skill truly special though is that it will split and chain through every cursed enemy, causing an absolute ruckus.
Look at all the curses this
See for
motherfuckers
yourself.
have. What the fuck are we looking
Periphery
at?
is a unique bow,
What was
which
that?
utilizes all the powers of the Asmerian spirits by dealing damage of all elements. And all elements can cause all ailments. The coolest thing about this bow, however, is the Asmerian Swarm skill. These are minions
They're
that
doing
are
it,
summoned
folks.
when you kill enemies.
Every unique's gonna
They
have
will
some kind of
pursue all
new
nearby
skill.
enemies, damaging them and inflicting a debuff
They want
on them
every
that
unique
boosts
to
your
have some kind
elemental
of
damage
unique
even
skill
further.
that comes with it as
Watch
well.
as you mow enemies down and the swarms of Asmerian wisps aid you,
Dude,
melting enemies
swarms of
one screen at a time.
Asmerian wisps. Oh, bro. So cool. So cool. Look at this.
The Ordained is a new spear.
A new spear?
Mastering in physical and lightning damage, with high
Sign
critical
me
strike
up.
chance too.
Oh, but I wouldn't be using
This
this.
spear allows you to leech life not only from physical
Hold on,
damage,
Righteous Descent,
but
maybe?
lightning too.
Oh,
It also creates a fragment of divinity nearby periodically. What are those?
actually gold.
Well, this spear has the skill Righteous Descent, which is an epic, divine leap, aided by angelic wings. If you use the skill when a fragment of divinity is nearby, it will become empowered, dealing significantly more damage, gaining massive area of effect, and bypassing its cooldown. When fighting a boss, let a bunch of the fragments spawn, and then just unleash your divine havoc, obliterating them.
Oh my dude. It's
Last,
like they saw
but
my
not
build and
least,
were
we
like,
have
how
a
can we
new
just make
unique
it look
jewel,
even cooler?
Voices.
Although you won't be able to use
Voices
that on a
is
mount.
simple. It consumes one jewel slot to add more.
But I'll
There are
finally be able to
versions that
make
add
the
2 jewel
non-mounted
slots, 3 jewel
Iron Maiden
slots,
shield.
And for those who are absurdly lucky or rich, one with 4 jewel slots.
4 jewel slots.
Equip it and notice the slots appear next to your character's portrait in the center.
What the fuck? Huge.
One of the things we are concerned about is how long it takes for experienced players to replay through the game in each new league.
Uh-oh.
As we learned from Path of Exile 1, one of the things that can really help is having elements in the campaign that tell you where to go,
Oh, okay.
if you know what to look for. We'll cover just one example per act for Acts 1 to 3, but there are many more than just these.
Interesting. I see what they're doing. Never
For
mind.
example, Hunting Grounds in Act 1 is a large, sparse area, containing multiple entrances and landmark
See,
encounters.
this is so funny because you would
Here's an
naturally pick
example of
up
some
on
of
this
the
if you
changes
pay
we've made
attention.
here. Finding the ritual encounter in this area isn't too difficult. Now after completing it, a trail of locusts will lead to the entrance to Freythorn. Just follow
See,
it.
it's so
and find the
funny
source of the
because they
evil.
probably got so much positive feedback on this in
You
the
might also
interludes.
find corpses of dead
There's the
animals.
things that
killed
show you
and
which
picked at by the
direction
crew.
the area
You'll
is.
notice a
It'll like
trail of
turn
blood leading
and you
away
can
from
follow it. I
Follow the
guarantee you.
trail, and it will lead
They're like,
directly
oh,
to
this is
the
probably
boss.
perfect. So for anyone that
We've
gets
even put a
lost,
signpost on the road to tell you which way to go to
Holy
find
fuck.
Ogden Village.
you kidding me?
In
That's
Act
so
2, in
D2.
the Master
Bro,
of the
this game.
Badlands, you need to find the lightless caverns and track down the abyssal. Now
This
to make
truly
this
is the
quicker,
sequel to
in
Diablo
the level
2.
You'll find these cracks.
The
Just
successor.
follow them, and it will take you right to their lair.
That's awesome.
Allowing you to find and unlock the Well of Souls. In
Oh,
Act
I
3,
might.
the
Oh, I'm
jungle areas
hyped.
have
Look at
camps
these
of
pirates.
explorers to sell you items.
Hell yeah.
However, they are now even more useful. By talking to the explorers, they will point towards the next area.
Oh, nice.
Not only that, but it will also reveal it on the minimap, so you can know exactly where to go. These
The
are
reveal
just
on the
some
minimap is dope.
examples. We plan to do more and more of these over time in order to streamline the experience.
Dope.
Now, as this is an in-game expansion, it makes
what's
sense
up,
that we
Aaron?
would work on Atlas QOL.
Are you excited?
Added
So
a
many great
search box
changes.
that updates live as you type. Have a specific map you want to run? Now they will be much easier to find.
Oh,
If there are
yes.
multiple maps,
Yes.
hitting enter will move you
Woo!
from map to map.
Dubs in the
Now,
chat.
Making a character build in Path of Exile 2 can be pretty complex. And instead of designing a build yourself, many players enjoy following online build guides.
Oh no, here we
We
go.
have a pretty awesome community that has built many tools over the years for designing builds. But
What are
we
we-
wanted
what
to
are they
improve
talking
the
about?
experience of following them.
What are we?
So, we are introducing a new build guide system directly into the game client. Here's how it works.
Whoa.
Community creators who write build guides can now create a new file format, a build file.
Build file?
Once downloaded, the builds appear in the
PC
in-game
shit.
client, and selecting one will show you everything you need to know to make that build.
Damn. That's
So you
awesome.
can see all the passives you need to allocate, ascendancy points you need to take,
People are gonna
skill
be
gems you
just,
need
I
to
don't want to
equip,
do my own build. I'm gonna follow
and
somebody.
recommendations for all the support gems
Which
you
respect,
need to use as well.
respect. But
For
still,
items,
don't
the
get
build
lost in the
designer can
sauce.
specify which uniques to use in each slot, or if needed,
This
just add
unique
some
is
notes
pretty
to the item slot
expensive.
to say what kind of
What
item you
the
need.
fuck? Dude, build
In
creators
fact,
just got
build
so
creators
hard.
can add notes to just about any of these areas.
Keep replacing your life
allowing
odds with
them
any
to
that
explain
recover more
different
life than your
trade-offs
current.
in
What the
context.
fuck? That's crazy.
Or just give more info about how these things should be used.
Yeah, me life odds.
They can also give level ranges to each element.
Like I
allowing
said, to each their own
recommendations to
respect.
change over time. Great for builds that need to respec after they reach a certain level.
What?
Now,
Interesting.
all of this is written in a standardized build format that creators can use, and we imagine that a lot of community build tools will be updated to add support for this format. Now that we
Oh
have
yeah, of
trade
course.
market search
This
and
just
built
made it
into the
way more
in-game
convenient,
client,
so it's
we
more
have added the ability to price check items
it's
you
more
can
likely
find
to
more
happen.
easily.
Yeah.
Control-Alt-clicking an item will now search for it on the trade market,
Oh,
showing
thank
you the current
Lord.
prices.
Oh, what a huge
For rare
improvement.
items, it's handy to exclude
Whew.
some mods, so we added the ability to enable and disable each mod so you can see what effect each one has on the price.
Beautiful.
Next up,
we'll
we're
see if
going
any of
to be
that goes
talking
to
about the new
console.
supporter packs for Return of the Ancients.
All right, everyone, get your money out. Here we
Today,
go.
We're launching two new series of supporter packs, the Blood Reaver and Divinity packs.
Ah,
Each
fuck me
tier
up.
contains the pack's full face value in points, alongside several exclusive microtransactions. As always, the microtransactions in these packs are purely cosmetic and do not affect your character's power
God
or
damn it.
progression in any way. The Blood Reaver series of supporter packs contains 6 exclusive microtransactions.
Yep, what do we got?
Let blood fuel your bloodshed. The Exsanguinator
Mm.
weapon effect draws the blood of enemies you've slain and funnels it into your weapons.
Okay.
Turn the appearance of your endurance, frenzy, and power charges into orbiting globules of blood
Okay.
with the Blood Reaver charges. While your
Decent.
charges are active, these
For
blood
300
orbs
is
will grow in
decent.
size when you absorb more blood from nearby enemies. There are options to have
But not
pure
really.
blood charges, or
A weapon
charges
effect and
that still
charges is
display
actually
which
kinda
kind
cool.
of charge they are at their
And that's a
core.
cool option.
A taste for blood doesn't negate
Ooh.
a taste for style. The elite Blood
Ooh,
Reaver armor
okay.
features
Helmet
crimson
change?
leathers and golden accents to set yourself apart from uncivilized leeches. It also features a back attachment fashioned out of the wing of a colossal bat.
That's pretty cool.
Alongside every Blood Reaver is their trusted gargoyle pet.
Gargoyle
In true
pack.
gargoyle fashion, they take the
My
form of a
buddy
stone
Apex is
statue
gonna
when you are
probably
idle,
buy this pack.
leaping into action when you're on the move
Tell you
again.
that right now.
What good is immortality
Oh,
if you
here's
don't
the
have a
hideout.
vast mansion to come home to at the end of the
You know,
day?
I don't really give a fuck
The
about this
Eternal
hideout,
Blood
but it's
Reaver
cool.
supporter pack
I don't
contains
think I'm
the
gonna get
Blood
this
Reaver
one.
Manor hideout.
I'm gonna definitely get the other.
This
I can already tell the other
exquisite
supporter
two-story
pack. I'm gonna
estate
buy it like right
features an
now.
organ, a grand dining table, and cages for your visitors. You can
But see,
alter
this
the
is how they're
walls to
gonna
create
get
as
me.
many or few rooms as you like.
Oh. Here, you remember how I created a maze?
Last
Buckle
but
up.
not least, the Servant of the Manor, eternally bound to the Order of the Blood Reavers.
What is this?
This henchman will manage your store, so you can spend more time spilling blood.
Man, he's an Ange.
We won't disappoint you.
Oh, he's so... Dude, see, and this is how they get you. It's like, I don't really give a fuck about half that shit until right at the end.
Divinity Pack series also contains 6 exclusive microtransactions.
Here we go. This is the one I'm gonna get.
Call on Divinity
already
to
tell.
aid you in eluding enemy hits with the Divinity Pack. As you sprint,
I'm buying this shit right
actual
now.
Divine lightning wings will form out of your
Oh
back,
my
leaving
god,
a
that's
trail of radiance
awesome.
as you engage.
Dude, I'm never
or
gonna
escape from
ride the
combat.
mount. I gotta make a new spear build.
For situations that are too dicey, call on the gods above to send down the storm of divinity.
Now
portal
that is a
to create
$30
safe passage for you to retreat from.
microtransaction right there. All built. That's a good value.
Adorn yourself with the Knight of Divinity armor set, a highly revered attire only bestowed to those deemed worthy for the divine cause. Equipping the Divine Surge
say no
character
more.
effect empowers you with a storm of divine energy.
Oh fuck.
Using skills
yes.
causes the storm to burst
All
through
right.
your character.
We're making a
spilling
new
more divinity into
Amazon.
The area around you.
That's what we're doing. We're making a new Amazon.
Arbiter of Divinity
We gotta learn
wings
how
are
to
the
do
final piece remaining to
no
emphasize
mount.
the force divinity has over this realm.
Look at those
This
Valkyrie
ancient
wings.
precursor machine was found locked away in a highly guarded vault. Its original
Map
purpose
device.
is unclear, but it has been altered to fuel
I can
your
use that
maps
one on
using
my new
pure,
hideout that I've been
everlasting
struggling
divinity within
with.
The statue. The pillars surrounding
That's perfect.
represent how many
Look at
portals
this
you have
pregnant
left for your
fucking
map.
precursor. What the
This
fuck?
map device also tracks your progress as you complete the new Origins of Divinity
Oh
storyline
yes,
added
yes,
this expansion.
yes. Say no more.
Additionally, all microtransactions from the supporter packs will be made available for use in Path of Exile 1. On release weekend, we will also be releasing the Return of the Ancients mystery box, which will contain 2 armor sets, a set of map devices
there we
for your
go.
in-game adventures,
Those are the armor sets
a
for the
new
loot
tracking
crate.
scroll that records the amount of currency you've gained from the currency exchange or
Ooh.
your shop, and much more, like a set of finisher effects and affinity stashes. That's not
Finisher
all, however.
effects.
The Fragment Stash tab is finally coming to Path of Exile 2.
Yes.
And with it comes some tabception. Inside this one tab, there's a tab for your various boss key fragments.
Oh, I see what they're doing.
There's also a tab for all your precursor tablets.
Yes.
With each type of tablet
Yes.
getting 6 tabs of storage.
Instant purchase.
Finally, there's a tab for your Djinn barriers.
Oh
and
my
inscribed
god.
ultimatums,
What a hit.
Both of which get their own 6 tabs.
Dude.
That's a lot of tabs.
What's today, the 7th?
So that's everything in 050.
22 days
This
is
is by far the
tough.
biggest update we've ever made to PoE 1 or 2. New in-game storylines, pinnacle bosses,
Look at that.
crafting
Look at
systems,
that boss.
items,
You said we can capture
ascendancy
bosses?
classes, and so much
Oh
more.
my god.
Now because this
Oh
update
my
contains so
God.
much in-game content, we're doing significantly more testing than usual. For that to happen, we're taking a little longer than usual between the announcement and the release.
Oh no.
050 will be released in 3 weeks on May the 29th, with the patch notes being released on the Friday before that, on May 21st. But there's just one more thing to talk about. Now that the endgame is up to scratch, we have to start talking about our plan for 1.0 release.
Here we go.
The feedback we've had during
we
early
go.
access has been critical for making all the improvements that will be made
Here we
to
go.
the game.
Future.
At the same time, we had to create enough in-game content to make an ARPG that can call itself a successor to Path of Exile 1. Well, with 050, we now believe we have reached that point.
Here we go.
And so this is going to be the last full-size league during early access. That's right. The next big update is going to be 1.0.
Oh
Now, normally
shit.
we would do our next big content release in August, but in the run-up to full release, our plans take a little longer on this one. As big as 050 is, 1.0 is even bigger. So we'll be launching 1.0 this year sometime after ExileCon. But that
This
doesn't
year,
mean we won't be doing
sometime
updates in the
after
meantime.
ExileCon.
In this final phase, we have a lot of things to polish throughout
December
the game
12th.
and balance to improve.
They just said December
I'm sure
12th.
there'll also be feedback about the new endgame that we need to incorporate too. The difference is that the focus is not going to be on adding more content like the previous updates, it's going to be on improving what we already have. But we still want to encourage people to try out all the balance changes and improvements that we're making. So we're going to be running a few event leagues during this phase
Ooh.
alongside each update.
Smart.
Think remixes of existing mechanics or features.
Yes.
And
Cool.
speaking of ExileCon, don't forget to pencil it in on the weekend of November the 7th in New Zealand.
See if it happens in
ExileCon
November.
is a
That means,
gathering
yeah,
of our
December
players,
12th. I
and a chance
guarantee
for us
it.
to showcase everything we're working on for both Path of Exile 1 and 2. And this one will be particularly important for us, since we finally get to unveil some of the coolest content that we've been working on for a while now with Act 5 and 6.
Act 5 and 6?
Tickets for the in-person event are currently sold out, but don't worry, all the announcements and talks are going to be streamed online for all of you to watch. Now I'm personally so excited for this. This is the year that PoE 2 comes out. The campaign is finally finished. It's been 8 years to get
Look at
here,
his
and we're
excitement. You can
finally
tell
near the
he's
finish
just
line.
like...
And with that, it's time to move on to our live Q&A.
Q&A. All right. Do we stay and watch the Q&A? Do we give a fuck about Q&A? I don't think my microtransaction stuff... With PlayStation, that shit's never available right away. It's always some bullshit. Oh, we got audio issues already. I mean... What we could do is we could do the
Good to,
audio of
sit down
it.
for a nice long Q&A.
Because I don't
again,
think they
once again
show
today. We
video
just had
footage.
a teaser for Return of the Ancients expansion and its complete overhaul to just every
If I'm not
single thing in
mistaken.
the endgame, complete endgame overhaul. The Runes of Aldor League with a frankly somewhat confusing amount of crafting and systems and things in it. It kind of keeps going. And then we've got like the Kalguran skills that work across weapons, the extra looking ascendancies, and
How
some
do I get out of this
insane
fucking...
uniques and
I
all
don't
that
know
sort of
shit
stuff.
about
But,
Twitch.
honestly,
Get
it's kind
this
of easy
outta
to
here.
talk about what's not part of 0.5. So with that very elegant segue, let's do that first. So I think some people definitely had an expectation or a
Claim. Did I claim it? I don't know. Here we go. Yeah, what the fuck happened now? Video's uninvited. What the fuck? We're just not. The hell happened? Well, maybe we're not going to listen to the rest of that. How much money have you spent on PoE, if you don't mind sharing? Ooh, well, let's be honest. Let's first let's give some context here. I don't really like spending money on microtransactions because most games do it in a way that's predatory or build systems around it or encourage it, and it's usually a FOMO situation. And I'm gonna be honest. PoE is probably the reason that I struggle is because PoE is the first game where I've realized that, like, when done right, microtransactions feel okay to a degree. So I've justified myself of that that real, I don't give a fuck about spending money on them with that, because GGG is such a great company based on how they've done everything. I've looked into it, and no FOMO, no predatory, no bullshit. People can nitpick and find flaws in every system, right? But I honestly do think that they're trying their best at it. So let's just put it this way. Let's see. I have at least the $500 supporter pack, which gave you all of the supporter packs up to that, right? Which was the first season. So basically I've gotten whatever that Liberator of War class, whatever the fuck it is. Now with that said, I've probably bought, there's 4 seasons. I've bought at least one supporter pack each season, which is $100, right? Past that, so that's extra 200. So we're at 700. So I've probably spent somewhere right under $1,000 or at $1,000 over the year and a half now. What are we at? 2 years creeping up on, if not 2 years playing this game. So that's not too bad, but it is, for me, it is a substantial number to have spent on a video game. So it's definitely something that I try to be conscious of. And that's why on this one, I'm definitely not going to get both of them. I'm definitely buying just that gold one, because that all those items perfectly fit. And again, what's so great about their supporter packs is not only are you helping them, but the gold, in-game gold value you get back is the same that you put in. So supporter packs, if you're ever going to spend money in this game, you should only do it on supporter packs, because you get a significant amount of value from it compared to any other way to purchase anything else in the game. So I've never once spent money in the game just to get microtransaction money in the game. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've only done it in a pack that gave you something, and then the alternative extra option that comes with it is the in-game currency that's the same value. So you're getting like 2 things for 1. So it's like, trust me, I've sat here and looked at PoE and been like, damn, dude, there's just like, they keep coming out with fucking dope ass shit. Why can't I watch this? What all of a sudden happened? I refreshed it and now we're having issues. Fucking weird. But yeah, so I've spent probably about $1,000. Almost. Let's see. Let me make sure I got everything set up here. I want to get the audio going. But I don't know why. Like, what? Like, what the fuck's going on here? We're just gonna quit that because I don't know. Bear with me as we deal with some technical difficulties. See if quitting Chrome helps or not. Seems like it didn't. Is there a reason why I can't watch Twitch all of a sudden? Oh, we got fucking ads. God damn it. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, so it'll play the ad, but it won't play the fucking video. Jesus Christ. I think they're having an issue because it looks to me like people are leaving this. Well, maybe. Can y'all watch it? Because this shit looks cooked. Well, I guess we're not getting the Q&A. So, unfortunately, I wanted to listen to the Q&A with y'all, but I guess we'll just move along with that. I guess it could have been my ad blocker, but then again, when I went on Safari, it still wasn't showing anything, and Safari doesn't have an ad blocker, so I don't know what's going on with that. Yeah, you can see it. See, that's what I'm saying. I don't know. Like I said on Safari. Cause shit, even fucking played the goddamn ad. Where is Path of Exile? Why is it not? Oh. Where's the actual stream? Here we go. There we go. Here we go. We're good. We're good. The audio sounds like shit. There we go.
So many crazy crafting things going on, but it was kind of like...
How's that? Is that too loud? Can y'all hear it?
We've got Kalgurans. Like, what kind of crazy crafting and magic systems would Kalgurans have, like, that would be different than the stuff that's going on in Rayclast? And so, you know, their whole magic system is based around, like, this star metal that they have, Verisium.
Perfect.
Like, you know, like...
All right, let's see what we got here.
Words give it power and so on. So we're just kind of thinking, we're using that as inspiration for all the different crafting things you have.
Watch, I guarantee you it's not going to be here.
So it was just a lot of...
little nuts on
Yeah, we went definitely. So there's so many crafting things. Like, in fact, there's like
See.
there's even more crafting stuff we have. Like, there were entire crafting benches that we have designed and practically like 80% implemented and then discarded. Like, it's just
PlayStation doesn't like update their store on the same like time frame that they do it.
Because I saw that there's like, oh, you can bench craft a thing and then it changes the...
And like they won't let me just like get access to it, so it's something you have to like wait for the store to update on, which is so fucking annoying.
Why not?
Because like look,
like making more work for yourselves these days. That seems to be a running theme. I keep saying this to you. Like, why do you do this? Like, why do you...
please let me buy this. Let's hope it loads.
And you always have to look at all the modifiers on gloves.
100%. So yeah, because of that monk ascendancy, now every unique we ever make that's a glove unique, we have to design extra mods that it changes to.
One other axis on that. All these new runes we've
Nope,
added,
see?
all of them. Remember that
It's not available on PlayStation for whatever reason. So obnoxious. It's like right there. It teases you. It's like right there. You're like, please let me buy it. And then it says 19 new supporter packs added. Oh yeah, did you?
Yeah, the idea is all of them will work, yes.
So it's like there's some really unusual
Don't
ones
see
too,
'em.
because there's runes that are designed to just be put into an item to
Fucking
then craft and then be
PlayStation.
replaced, right?
I'm really proud of that one actually because I really like the way that like it's
Alright, let's do
doing
this.
crafting in a more understandable
Let's
way.
finish this map.
Here we want
We'll
that.
log out.
Yeah, you put the item in, you can start rolling different mods, but then you can take it out again by putting another rune on top. So
And
I really
I
like
guess
it.
there's going to be maybe some process where you put one of those in, do a craft, and then put another one
See,
in.
and I
do
think
another craft.
Johnny, I don't know if you play on PC or not.
That one's pretty cool. We got like chronomancy mods on
But yeah, you
birds,
can
you
get that
got,
shit like right away.
berserking
On
themed
PlayStation,
one
you have to
for
wait for the store to
helmets,
update,
decaying
and they don't allow you to
damage over
use
time, one for
the
gloves,
same
and there's
thing.
a few
Yeah,
others
see,
that
they don't allow you to
themed
use the
as
same
well.
system.
Yeah,
Oh my
that's like
god,
even
what
a
the
different
fuck?
thing to what we've had in the past with meta mods. Like that's not just shaping how we access the current modifiers, but rather new modifier pools
Yeah.
entirely getting added to items.
I mean, we also have that.
I need to figure out
modifier
defenses
thing
on this
with
build
Breach
if I'm
as
gonna
well, where, you know,
get to
the
not
new
die.
minion set of mods and the new caster set of mods on rings and stuff like that. Like,
Crazy.
yeah. But the thing is, part of the reason.
See,
for this
and when
is
you
because we
die,
really wanted to make sure. So
This keeps
one
glitching
of the
out.
things we're in the sort of early design phase of this is we're kind of like every league needs to have something that you're gonna keep. Like, if you want to grind Justice League, that there's a thing that like a reward that like you can keep on.
See,
keeps on giving, if
what
you know
he's
I mean?
saying is
There's no
exactly
reason
what
to
we
keep
want in
doing
our
this
guild.
economically.
If you want to just
If
farm
every
one
league
part
is
of
just
a
kind crafting system you
thing,
can engage with for
then
a
there's
very long
something
period
that's
of time.
engaging to do that with.
And like we didn't quite have that because like some of the leagues sort of had that a bit before, but now we want to make sure that every league definitely has something along those lines. So that just a reason to keep going.
Yeah, people can absolutely find like a niche, a thing, a service they provide the
For sure,
community
for
or
sure.
whatnot. I quite like to see, especially the breach tree getting real deep cuts on some of those things that you can do there, and now with the runes and everything as well. So
See, I only have
the,
like 1200 energy shield. That's pathetic.
the runes of Eldor, you're not actually needing to like find those runes that you're inscribing on those encounters, right? Because I wasn't quite
Ooh.
sure how that works.
Thematically, that's how it works, but in reality, the way that you
Ooh.
engage with it is
What
when
is
you
that?
find
Is that bleed
a rune
damage?
that's sort of inscribed on a thing. Then, like all the recipes that relate to that rune will be displayed, except for that there's a few hidden ones that you have to do some quests to get. So there's some more quests throughout the campaign, and also some stuff in Endgame that you can do to unlock a few more recipes.
Yeah, you don't have to like physically like cart
Ooh.
these sorts of things around.
Because yeah, we're gonna need to make a new Amazon
Just
here.
coming from the book every time. So like, if you want to just look at this as like walk up to the object.
I think the mounted Amazon is over. It's finally cooked. Or not. There's gonna be so many new things to try. Who knows, actually.
This new remnant system. Obviously, it shares the name with remnants from expeditions themselves, and in Endgame, it actually replaces those remnants. So you are still finding these.
Oh my
standalone
God,
remnants
see,
with
I'm
a weak
just-
mechanic, like in maps as well as expeditions.
I'm getting
So
hit.
every area there'll be a remnant, and you do the sort of standalone remnant mechanic. But then when you do expeditions, all the what used to be called remnants there have been replaced by these remnants, which serve a similar purpose. because
That's
they
crazy. I
both
can
give
buy
you
it right now.
additional
I know, isn't it
so
fucking
make the
obnoxious,
monsters
dude? It pisses
harder.
me
And
off.
even just making the monsters
I
harder
basically
itself
have to
right
wait till
away,
Tuesday if I'm not
does add
mistaken.
more
Usually that's how it
monsters.
works.
So, like, the more
Because
runes that
Tuesday
you
is when
buy
PlayStation
to,
updates their
fight,
store.
the more rewards you're going to get. So it's worth doing.
And
even
since
if
they
it's
release
reward that you're
shit
paying,
on
there's still, like,
Thursdays,
extra juice that
it's
you're adding
just
to the,
like, come on, man.
We've effectively got a more unified monster mod system now, and so anytime we're pretty much adding mods to monsters, be it now runes, and we've even updated delirium mods to apply to the same system. They all go through the same. They all add. There's like a rarity, XP, life, etc. columns, and so we're just trying to make sure that there's a.
What was I doing with this?
Whereas before,
totally
it's
forgot what I was
system over
working
here,
on
system
last
over here,
night.
System over here, they're different reward axes, and we're just trying to make sure it's all difficulty equals reward.
Right, and that's the key thing. Like, we always want to make sure that whatever the difficulty we're adding, we're always adding rewards in kind. And a lot of the stuff in PoE 2, I mean, it's been quite hard to balance it, but it's one of those things that, if you get it right, then it feels right. And if it doesn't, then you kind of don't know why things feel off and, like, why things is like, this thing's too hard and that kind of stuff.
Yeah. So on that,
He talks so
topic, actually,
fast.
so each of these runes has its own different modifiers that it does to make monsters harder. Is that something you can?
Oh
you
my
can
god,
kind of
see,
engage with?
like,
Do you,
I gotta wait
choosing
for.
recipes or-
I go in and play this class a little
Also
bit
choosing
like
what mods effectively go on it,
my
because
other
I'm sure
classes, and I just gotta let my minions kind of do the thing, but
with, like, the thing that
and
the
just
monster's gonna
chill.
do. So there are definitely situations where you might want to decide to like pick something easier because you don't particularly like this mechanic, whatever, but it means you're missing out on whatever item is in that recipe. So yeah, like the goal there is that the harder, like the rarer the item.
What happens if I
the
switch my
runes are,
region?
that will be, the more size that will be added
I
to
don't
the
think it's
monsters.
regional because
There's some pretty, like, in,
that would fuck.
expeditions,
That would fuck up a
there's,
bunch of
what we are
bullshit,
calling grand
and B,
expeditions, 'cause
I don't think it's regional based
The logbook is
because it's like
Find it is exploring the oceans.
multiple days. Like PlayStation just does their shit on Tuesdays globally.
Say there's like 12 remnants, and you want to get them all in the detonation chain. Each remnant you do the fight.
because it's a whole thing. Like, there's a whole separation between how GGG does things and what Sony forces them specifically. They don't have this issue with Xbox. They don't have this issue with PC, obviously. But Sony and how they operate the PSN store, there's like laws or some bullshit, whatever, that forces. I've talked to support about it. That forces them to not be able to like really control a lot, if you will. That's why things aren't transferable to PlayStation. That's why I can't even look at the shop online, because of my thing's a PSN account. It's a whole thing. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. Oh my god, I just walked right into that. Oh my god, this dude's gonna cook me. See, I don't know how good this is on bossing. We need to figure bossing out.
Like, so look at all buffs and explore like what exact stats they give and that kind of stuff. If you want to do that, we've just been planning on doing it for ages, but we didn't get around to it. But
I've been really keen on that.
Oh yeah, Tuesday is the global day of media release, reset, content. Lots of games reset, MMO type shit.
So let's say you have a remnant with 5 runes.
Yeah.
One of them will have a symbol above it, and that one forwards onto the next remnant. And so you can do a little bit of
crazy encounter. The next one is maybe not as bad. You're like, oh, maybe if I just make it through that, it'll be okay in the next part of the execution.
Yeah, but then so the order of them kind of matters as well. And then, like, okay, let's say obviously each remnant gives a reward. There's a little bit of a more, if you're
See, I think I just need to pay attention with this build.
Do a thing where you're like, okay, I want to get as many runes as possible, and so you want to kind of do things like avoiding overlaps. Make sure the last remnant has the most amount of runes, probably. And there's all these like different little things you can think about to try and
expedition. Then
there is, yes, and it's the kind of thing where people are like, I'm going to try and squeeze the most amount of rewards out of these out, or if you just want to just go blow up a bunch of stuff, also that's completely fine.
On that note, extreme archaeology is still a thing with this new system then?
Look at this shit. I'm just not doing damage now.
Not in the direct sense.
There we go.
Grand logbooks.
Well, the regular encounters in maps.
I believe it's on one of the master nodes.
Oh yeah, cool.
I need to double check that because I can't be sure, but I believe it is. Yes.
Oh fuck! Oh.
But like, obviously, you don't want that in a grand expedition because you just like, well, get 1% of the island.
Woo! That was close. I felt like I should have died a couple times if it wasn't for the fucking mana saving me.
If it's not,
it's funny though. Like there's also a sort of
This is a high skill build right now, because pretty much anything will fucking murder my ass.
What used to be called logbooks, but now the Grand Expedition Islands.
Yeah.
Like we put a lot of effort into like making a bunch of unique islands with weird shit. Like like every one of them has got like unique things to fight and blow up that like are kind of weird.
So it's not just a bunch of generic maps with expeditions in it.
Yeah. They're actually got a lot of effort put into them in terms of every one of them has 2 to 3 things that only spawn there. That are interesting. So yeah, there's quite a bit there too. Like it's kind of we don't want to spoil too many of them because it's quite fun like finding out, oh, maybe this will explode, maybe that'll explode. There's like things like that you can do, but it's quite a fun one.
There's even like there's like special logbooks you can find now that a logbook.
See, and I need to do this too.
Click it to reveal a section of the ocean.
Because there's that new Twitch drop thing or whatever, but in order to use that, you've got to go.
All of the islands revealed have extra modifiers on them. Like
you got to actually go onto their website.
Radius and a whole bunch of stuff like that you can get in late game.
Yeah, I guess kind of somewhat filling the role of how towers work in the rest of the Atlas as well.
And like choose it.
AoE craft of maps.
Well, but then you also have ones that reveal like guarantee. Olroth will be there, for example. So it's like a little bit, which is a way to trade for like then getting Olroth kills.
Spicy.
Go to Path of Exile. Go to my account.
Keys themselves.
Anyway, yes.
Go to.
He's not the fake pinnacle anymore.
What is it? Manage account.
We're actually using regular Waystone.
Twitch, view rewards. Click review.
Exactly. Yes, you can.
Go load them. Boom. Red Queen's font. Hideout decoration. Done. See, I can click on supporter packs, but then it goes to like PlayStation and gets all like fucking weird. Like they just it sucks.
I still want to make proper delve one day, but at least we've got this.
A proper delve one day is what he said there.
The islands read reading all those giant blocks of text anymore, hoping to not get some.
Oh, you remind me actually. So with the runes, is there modifiers like immune?
See, and it sucks because it's based on the PlayStation Store, right? So it's not like there's an update. It already updated.
And then there's a set at the
So
top, like,
it
there's
is
one
what it
called
is.
Power Rune, which is the rarest. It takes
Are you
every
looking for
mod
any
and makes it
specific
tier
runes?
two.
I'll be on the lookout.
You know, so there's
Bro,
some meta
I
runes, and then
don't.
there's
You
the
and
ones
I
that
just
show
found
up.
out.
There's one that
Who
causes
knows?
all monsters spawned by the remnant to
We're gonna
share
have to
life
think
pool,
about
so
what runes are
which is actually
available. I mean,
crazy.
at that point, any runes, really.
Kind of sounds fun, yeah.
The funny thing about this is that if it had been a normal live stream where we're just doing a league, like so much more of
See?
the stuff we probably would have delved into. But instead we're
This
doing
is what
so
we
much
have
in-game
without
stuff, it's
the
like, oh,
effects
this
right
is
now.
Doing like 5 leagues.
But
exactly.
we're making a new one. She's gonna have her shield, and she's gonna look fucking badass. Because we don't need the spirit anymore.
Steals a unique modifier. That would have been like a cool system he showed off in another one.
Exactly.
I mean, that scepter is pretty fucking dope.
Another one
But
of those we cut for time was the ability to upgrade runes. There's a thing that will upgrade a rune that's already in your.
Okay, so
in your
let's
gear.
see what this new
So
decoration
your
is.
perfect rune of any rune can be upgraded past the normal level that it could
Is
normally
it a
go to.
utility? It
It's
is.
called the master
Creates an
blade
object in your hideout. Replaces the default appearance of your well.
There's
Oh,
that
it's
as
a
well.
well.
There's all sorts of stuff.
Well, I don't want to replace my well.
Incursion, extract, and
My well's
trade,
dope.
by the way,
Okay,
just to
let's
be
go to a
clear.
different.
Because there's the incursion rune lets you extract stuff. Yeah, so you can actually trade those, the upgraded ones if you wanted to.
Oh, yeah. And you've got another category of ones that absolutely can't be removed, and I assume not with that either. because
Yeah,
they're
so that's like the
they're
dual
like-
socket thing and
It's
stuff like
almost
that.
like vialing an item.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
it's
Does
done.
everything reset when the new league comes out?
Economy, where the
So no.
upgraded item
What
is
hap?
for some
Yes and no.
reason
What happens is
cheaper or something than
the league will come out on a Friday, and that weekend
that's
is
taken
the
out
free
of-
weekend.
there'll be some weird-
Before
someone
Friday,
extracted a perfect rune,
usually
that's
that
like a
Tuesday,
thing you gotta do a
right?
version,
Because
and
that's
the
when things
upgraded
reset.
item is like for some
On that
reason there's a weird
Tuesday,
price
they're
differential
gonna
for the rune.
transition this league into standard league, which means everything in this league that you own currently will go into standard and have this transitional period. And what I mean by transitional period is you're going to see multiple of your stashes. You're going to have your standard league stash, and you're going to have the league stash that you just created. And there's going to be a thing that says when the new league starts, your old stash will go away and will become just your normal stash. So make sure that if there's anything that you want not deleted, move it into your standard. Now, who gives a fuck about standard stuff at the end of the day? So it's not stressful. Don't think of it like that. But yes, when a new league starts, you have to create a new character. All your stash tabs and all that stuff stays, but all your currency, all your items, all your points, all that shit goes away. That's about it.
Like it's still manageable.
Well, I'd like to think it's manageable. Honestly, I find the rune stuff. I mean, you can always add more socketable type things like this because every time you find one, it's like it's just a thing in itself. And by the way, this is one of the reasons why we steered away from like too many crafting bench type things. We've got like mega lists.
Yeah.
It's like it's honestly way cooler to find an item and then like okay, now this is a physical thing.
Well,
that I've
this
got.
is cool.
So yeah, like that.
Yeah, I mean, if you
Right.
notice the
The well was in the middle right there, but
we have the rune
let's.
smithing, rune forging, whatever the names we ended up going with.
Where should we put
It's
this?
just, here's your input, here's your output.
Exactly.
That's it.
So that one can be simple. You don't need to have the giant. And I think one of the giant lists are part of what scare people off from crafting as well.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think doing it the way we've done it here is honestly more new player friendly than the kind of than the giant
I wanna
list you
see
feel
it
like you need
somewhere.
to understand when you see it.
Yeah.
But of course, there's
But it's
these
our
things go
fucking well,
core,
so we need it
we'll
close.
see what
I
works,
need to
we'll see
like
what doesn't
redo
work,
how I
we'll
have
see
this set up.
What worked in Endgame and didn't, because again, once the things are core, how they appear in the campaign, you don't know. Maybe these things work really well in the campaign and need
I
to
have
be
not a single
pulled
place to
into
put
a
this
system that's
bitch.
more campaign friendly without
That
having
looks
to have
good
enemies
right
in
now.
every area and stuff like that. So it's always nice to keep an eye on that and see what works, what's good for onboarding, what's good for campaign progression, what's
So slow to
all that
place,
kind of
Jesus
stuff. I mean,
Christ.
honestly, all of this stuff, if
Oh,
you
there's
use it, you're gonna be-
variations.
You're going to be
Course, of
significantly more
course.
powerful in the campaign. We have a bunch of, you know, those kind of purple runes, those powerful runes appearing throughout the campaign that you can get from the remnants as well, and like they do.
I don't know, was that even in the live stream? The purple.
Some of them were, I think,
Okay.
but like, you know,
Hmm.
there's the rune for bows that gives you, you know, 50% chance for an additional arrow, and like that. It's not like that's in game.
So I'm trying to spell some
you know,
mana
obviously
here.
The thing of like, do I want to use it early or do I want to save it till late? Because it depends on how many you get and all of that. But like, you know, the power is there if you need to use it and if you want to use it. So it's kind of up to you. And if
Okay.
you're abundant
So it just
enough,
fills
go
with blood
free.
depending on how much you're
But to
missing, and
go
then
back to
just
your original question as well, we do sort of want to make sure that each of the crafting systems does like have specific domains most of the time.
Yeah.
So in the case of the breach one again, you know, like that's about jewelry crafting. If you're into, you know, like these specific things, and in particular, you've got the caster and minion stuff as well.
Yeah.
So you're kind of looking at that, and you're like, okay, like if I need to cast, you know, create some minion jewelry, then like this is the league I'm playing. But then if I'm not having to create that, then you know I don't have to necessarily understand that one. So we do try to like we're trying to make sure that it's not like for every single item slot or every single use case you have to know about every crafting system. Like there are specific ones that can help with specific areas.
Yeah, okay, and you can look into that, and that does divide it down a little bit more.
Yeah,
Just make it a bit more.
that's kind of the intention.
Yeah.
This was actually one of those things we discussed way back in the early days of PoE 2 about how we would differentiate crafting from PoE 1. Is like try to have a little bit more.
I'm just gonna put it here for now because I don't give a fuck.
Of the different crafting systems and different item slots.
But yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, exactly. So you've also got this other crafting system in this because we're not, finished through that list yet. So you can use rune forging to upgrade items, including unique items to like increase their base damage, or give maybe some armors new rolls with ward and things like that as well. This is like another route to modifying uniques, which you've been doing a little experimenting a bit more and a bit more with over time. And this had
see, like I have to go down here.
Correct. So
and I have to like go to here. Like they have to appear here. It's just not gonna happen. So.
Can you tell what is a Calgarian unique?
We are going to add a way for you to tell what's Izamite Calgarian, because Val for the other one as well.
Alright, so let's just, are we going to keep playing her? I think we're going to keep playing this Djinn, and then I'll create the, in anticipation for the skin and the outfit of the Valkyrie, because we still have a whole month, essentially, 22 fucking days. So I'm gonna make a shield maiden and see if we can come up with at least something decent to get started with. Because the intro, first couple, you know, the campaign won't be drastically different. So at least we can get a general vibe of that. And I'll probably play it in I'll play it SSF too, so that way it feels more like I mean, that would actually kind of suck because I can't trade, so maybe I'll have to play it to where I can't use anything unless I found it. So I'll do it to where I won't abuse the system. I'll be able to buy something when I need it, like at the level, but I won't go ham on uniques and shit. Because sometimes that feels like, how are you supposed to get a vibe for the campaign if you're already decked out in uniques, you know?
Some are just mods, some are a bit more transformative. You know, there's just like, okay, there's a weapon, and one of the outcomes might be that it's just higher damage, slower speed. One of it might be that converts.
So our boss damage was a little whatever, right?
One of it might be that, you know, like just a whole bunch of different stuff like that, and like some of them are
presence is pretty decent.
But the idea is that there's generally we're going to try and aim for 3 different outcomes for every Calgarian unique. There are some other niche cases. I don't want to like spoil them because by the way, there's more crafting things. I'm just not going to tell you because they're secret. I'm getting all my secrets in.
I should probably get this cast. These are pretty useful. I do need those.
There are some other things as well that are a bit more out there. You know, one that isn't so secret, but like there's the kind of the questions of like what happens if you know,
once I hit 75, I can try and do my 4th ascendancy, but that's going to be risky.
No defenses to begin with. Tabula rasa. You know, like there's like weird things where it's like, what happens when you convert nothing into something? I don't know, you know. So, and then there's some other weird cases as well. So yeah.
Interesting. Well, there's going to be a lot of exploration and tinkering, and it seems like a long tail of discovery for this league as well.
Yeah.
Months in, people might be still discovering stuff. That's it's pretty exciting to hear. With the uniques in general, like I think
see, like I gotta take it slow, and I gotta be able to like not get hit. Because if I get hit, I'm cooked. Until we figure out some way to make defenses better. Gear-wise, it's not really probably gonna happen. Unless I drop the ring.
Each serving a specific purpose, and that is different from rares.
But like,
you know, like so
getting 50% extra damage as chaos is pretty dope.
Just be like, oh, now a bunch of rare mods can spawn on uniques. Like, I'm not a fan of that at all. So as long
But
as
it's
I'm not doing
like
that, I think it's okay.
brutal.
I mean, I do
Our
push the boundaries, even
resistances,
just the fact
not
that
even
you
our
can soften a
resistances.
little bit
Like I
of
just
it
need
kind of
more
changes things a bit.
energy
But I think a
shield.
lot of the time when you do that, you're not really looking at that as
That's
like
just the
the
bottom
unique
line.
that's got random mods. It sort of feels more like it's just an extra place for things to go in your character. So I think it still works in terms of the flavor of what a unique is supposed to be.
Yeah, it feels like a separate layer. Yeah, I guess a lot of the time you are changing one unique modifier for another unique modifier. That's like a twist on the original concept, so it still retains that identity quite a lot there as well. So, kind of like transitioning. Oh wait, first I did want to ask about the Runic Ward thing. So Runic Ward obviously has undergone a bit of a redesign, a bit of a concept change here. It's now a layer under your life. How did you arrive at this design? Kind of what's the reason for it?
Well, once again, we were thinking, okay, we want to be able to make a magic system that feels like it's fundamentally different than what you'd have on Rayclast. We were trying to think like, okay, how do I say this? So, I feel like I've lost myself here, but yeah, like I guess it is really just coming, something that feels
I wonder
like
if wild shards isn't really the move here.
Skills, right? We wanted to make it a thing where these skills can be used across classes, so all of those skills we want to be used. But so we didn't really feel like we would be able to use an energy system that wasn't independent of the existing ones that we had.
Right. Yeah.
And so then we're like, okay, if we make something here where you get to be able to trade some level of defensiveness for offense because you're spending effectively part of your life pool, then we'd be able to make a system there. But we probably couldn't have used life because if we've done that, there's so many other things that like are going on with life.
Like I really just gotta play to my
work,
minions
so,
here.
hence, Ward. I mean, it's just a completely different thing than what Ward was in PoE 1. We just sort of used the term, but it means something completely different in PoE 2.
I think it's just a significant upgrade from PoE 1's, just like kind of one-shot energy shield.
I really need to.
Whereas this is a way more, just applicable system. You can just have a little bit of it, and you're just happy to have a little bit of extra life, effectively.
I need to get
Works
Withering
way better in the
Presence involved,
campaign.
man.
Works just as more of as an isolated.
Wonder if
system.
it's
Doesn't
better.
need
I
to
mean, I
have
feel like Ravenous
now
Swarm is
four
good because it
unique
breaks the
mechanics
minion
that go
armor,
along with
or
Ward
excuse me,
as a
not minion armor,
build,
but it
which is
breaks
fine.
armor. So it's like
If it's all in game, that's fine.
I gotta
Like, you're
gotta
talking
keep
about having
that,
something in
but
the campaign here, a full league and a system we want to engage
plus it's
with
another
and get some,
persistent minion, I think, right?
foreign
So
power out of via these skills and whatnot.
maybe not,
So,
but
yeah,
it
it
seems
just
that
works a
they
lot
help
better.
out. I just need Withering Presence. I need 5 more
One thing I should
spirit.
mention with the Ward is that in the early base types, it's usually strict upgrades. Like if you're during early in the campaign, you're not trading off anything, you just get extra bonuses. But as you get into the end game, that's where those bases start to be like, okay, in order to have more Ward, we're going to be trading off your other defenses, and that means that when we finally do potentially move it into core, it's going to be like, it'll be a question of like, do I want to go for, like, it's not going to be something mandatory, because if it had just been always additive, it would have been that every single
See, if I
person
just
would
play
every
this
single base
build
type, and we don't want it to be that way
chill
in
as
the end
fuck,
game. We want it to be once
let
it
my
gets
minions
there,
do
it's
most
choice
of the
do I
engaging.
do I not want
I'm
to?
chilling in the
So
back,
that's kind
making
of
sure I'm dodging things position-wise, throwing my fucking other Djinns at them, and then I got my blink to be in and out like a demon's whisper whenever shit starts going down. Should be okay.
It converts. We've just gone and said, nah.
The fire tornadoes, they do end up being a little aggressive.
Which means it was a metric amount of metadata to add.
Every base type we add has to have the Ward, the rune-crafted rune form.
It's interesting that they didn't announce new item, like a new weapon type or a new class, like specifically.
Heavy on Runic Ward, where base type B might have just a little bit, and some are in the middle, and some sacrifice a bit more defense where others don't, and then the same with the uniques. You're getting like crazy different outcomes where it's a similar thing. Where it's like what is Calm's Heart gonna do? What's Brassstone gonna do?
Oh,
There's,
I
like,
just took
different
that. See what I'm saying? I can't be doing that
things
type of
people
shit.
are gonna play around with, and it's like, is it worth it? And the good thing is you can of course see the outcome before you do it. With these non-random ones on armors,
I didn't realize that.
when you have both the slots, if you mouse over the right one, it will show what you're going to get, except for like those Calgary
Ooh.
outcomes, like I said. So
supposed to
that's
be
a
a bit
bit
of
more
mystery.
special. But most of the time, you can see what you're going to get. So if you're just like, oh no, I don't want to lose that armor, then don't lose that armor. Just So
If you don't want to lose that armor, then don't lose that armor. Dude, the logic of GGG, they don't give a fuck. That person that came in my chat earlier that said, I want to play this game, but it seems too hard. Girl, if you don't fucking get into it now, I mean, you might be cooked, because you gotta start learning how this system works, because they're gonna be hitting you with even more shit this next season. Like, god damn. But they love to punish. There's definitely punishing mechanics in this game, but a lot of the punishing mechanics, it seems to be are user created. Like certain things obviously exist that suck, but like he literally just verbatim said the most key mentality that GG takes this game at is, if you don't want to lose the item, then don't. And the idea is that if you want to take the risk and get the reward, do it. But if you don't, nothing's forcing you really to do that. Don't risk it, essentially. And so it's like every boss encounter, every item, every roll, every craft, everything that has a negative consequence, you don't have to do it. But if you do and it hits, I mean, what happened with this focus last night? This focus was crazy. We took out. Wait, was it this one? We did something. I think it was the amulet. It was the amulet. We swapped. We had to go back and forth, and the RNG gods graced us, and we actually came out with something decent. But man, this was almost completely cooked. And it's still technically cooked because of the chaos res. That's why I haven't chaosed it yet. Chaos orbed it, but
technological magic, isn't it?
or corrupted it, I guess. I need to wait to see if I can hit that chaos resistance. If we can get the chaos resistance out of the amulet's legit. But I had to let it sit. I don't want to risk it, right? I don't want to risk it. So I'm just not going to. And that's how you play. That's how you play.
In some cases, like, sure, 25 skills now, we'll see what happens later, you know, and like there's things to expand on, unless they're of course terrible, in which case they never existed, you know what I mean? But I mean for the long-term health of the game. But you get this thing where it's like it really feels like, with respect to the Calgarin magic, the Calgarin technology, we're just like,
oh, I would try to dodge. I saw him doing his move and I pressed dodge.
How it's different from everything you
I had that.
It's honestly been just quite cool, and like Runic Ward, as I said, it feels way more than just like, it feels pretty core. Like it doesn't feel like this just secondary thing. Not that you have to do it, it's not mandatory, but it feels core when you do engage with it, which is like, yeah, very cool. And I wouldn't say we've gone this deep into like a
oh, I tried. I can't see him. I didn't see him. I dodged before I should have.
Yeah, it's like,
Man, this is gonna eat me up. I need to get some XP condoms because I'm losing XP like crazy.
Okay. It seems like that's something you would probably want to keep long term then as well. Like, as long as it works.
Yeah, I mean, if it works, then we will.
Yeah, if people like it ultimately. Since we're talking a lot about gear, just kind of zooming out to a bit broader picture, some outstanding issues from our last meeting. If I consult the minutes here, plus skills is often brought up as something
plus skills.
Has a very high level of impact on your gearing choices and can feel, for some, I think, a bit restrictive just because it's so much stronger than
We
other
did have a big conversation about that. I can't remember what we finally got.
Oh, I'm trying. Oh my God.
one of those dexterity-like conversations. I think we are trimming a few levels off the top.
Yeah, that's right.
And, or more so, we're trimming some off the top and moving
Oh,
some.
he stunned me with the first hit and I couldn't get out of the second one. Damn.
But like, there's more to do here, for sure. I would say that given the like this league in particular, like I remember we started it and we were like, here's all the things that we've discussed we need to fix, we need to do all this, and then it was like, oh, and here's the like 8,000 other balance runes and crafting systems and everything we want to do, and new classes, and it was like, new versus existing having a bit of a conflict, and we were, so I wouldn't say we got to do as much of the balance fix up to a lot of the stuff we've discussed previous that we wanted to do here. But as you were talking about at the start of the Q&A, like that is, and what Jonathan said is that is a lot of what we want to do. You know, while we have the team making the acts, like that's a different kind of balance. We don't have, you know, you're not adding runes and crafting systems to the acts in the same way,
Which
right?
means that those designers
it's
are
a different team. So
freed up to be able to work on all of those kinds of larger balance
You
concerns.
can pretty much do some balance leagues between.
We do,
now and-
yeah, exactly, and we do have a big list of stuff we want to change there. Like, there's a lot.
it is a list.
Which isn't to say that we didn't do some balance for this.
I expected you to do almost none on this one, given the scope.
No,
of
there's
what
definitely
you're
some.
doing.
There's some important ones too.
Which we'll cover a few of those.
Got like, you know, some chronomancer stuff. There's a we're doing a bunch of stuff, but honestly, it just is as much as we can, to be honest. Like, you know, we're not sitting idly not doing it, but yeah, like I understand that
3% increased mana and energy shield doesn't seem
bring up a couple others that are left unresolved.
really useful. Yeah.
Certainly.
hopefully, maybe one of them's resolved.
15 and
we'll see.
15% of
Well,
thresholds,
the next
those
one was
mates.
rarity, reprising our earlier discussions on rarity from the last Q&A,
Yep.
where you were saying that you were eager to at some point remove rarity from.
I am interested in doing that. It's still a question of what we can replace it with, but there is one other change to talk about around that is a bit more subtle, and I don't know whether it will matter or not. But one of the things we identified, I mean, look, the thing people often say with rarity is they just don't want it to give currency.
Yeah.
That's like a common thing that they'll say. Like people who say they want to keep rarity, they'll often say, "Oh, but it should. You could just remove the currency from it, and then it'll be okay." So what we were thinking about is like, there's a sort of market dynamic that goes on in PoE 1, but hadn't been going on in PoE 2 so much, where people couldn't really respond in PoE 2 to the market by like picking the reward type that they would like to get as much.
Yeah.
So in PoE 1, it's like if currency is becoming more valuable, you can respond to that by farming leagues that give you more currency. And if uniques are becoming like more valuable, then you can respond to that by farming more uniques and that kind of stuff. So there was like a little bit of an aim here to make it so that the league's a little bit more like by picking
The only points I have to like manipulate right now is like these three.
Like if there's a gap in the market, you can fill
And
it
that's
that way.
like
And that should
and
result in like more
these, but I feel like these are
it'll mean that people can respond to the price signals that the market is giving them.
these are the best I'm gonna get.
Farming the correct thing to like get the thing that like the market is valuing more right now.
So we're actually seeing that phenomenal difference between the two games on like the economic statistic level.
Well, I think it's not so much looking at the statistics, but just realizing that like without the ability for players to do that, it can mean that you can get endless inflation in one thing because people aren't able to respond to that by effectively getting more of that thing to drive the prices down again. So that kind of stuff actually can matter. And so one of the things we have been doing is making it so that here's a league you can farm more to get more of this thing. And like even with regard to something like Breach, because you can pick there's mods for picking what type of womb gift is going to drop more often. You can be like, okay, if currency's more valuable right now, I'm going to pick that one. That's I'm going to have that tree be the one that I'm getting more of, and that kind of stuff. So it's like giving a little bit more control over what the rewards are, which should actually lead to a bit more price stabilization here as well. But we'll see how that works. Like I don't know whether that's actually one of the things, but
The fuck just happened?
It does seem related to the fact that in PoE 2, since rarity effectively boosts everything, it meant that like that mechanic wasn't letting it be one of the levers that people could use to respond to the market that way.
Yeah, exactly. You were just going to do it because it was clear.
Sorry guys for turning into an economist all of a sudden, but that's like
I like it.
It's one of those things.
I think it's just ignoring the whole economy aspect. It just gives players agency to target what type of loot they want anyway, right? How is that not just straight up just better for like, here's what I need, here's what I want, I'm going to go get it, and here's the different levers I have to.
So I'm losing
that, via choosing a different league, be it by choosing different multi-choice atlas tree things within that league, be it by picking a certain master and taking a certain...
I'm losing all that ailment threshold shit.
Atlas master skill that changes the rewards of one of the leagues. Like there's
which is not good.
Axes here, which is very, very cool to just be like, all right, we're going to try and get the best out of the uniques today, or I'm going to try and target farm this or that, and like
I need to get some stun threshold. I don't have any right now.
And all of that. Like it's just good. So win-win on that regard. Hopefully, assuming the economy adapts.
That's 6% increased mana or intelligence. Goddamn.
Item find stuff is like there's still might be changes.
Correct.
It sounds like you're still eager to replace that.
Yeah, I am.
Given that you can find the
it's one of those things
modifiers.
that's surprisingly hard, alongside Leech, alongside Dex, and various other things like the forever topics that always seem to come back and to haunt us every time.
Yes, keep you awake at night. Since we're talking economy and inflation, is that something you guys are kind of like interested in looking at in some way, like sinks for exalts or divines, or kind of managing that sort of stuff, where you just kind of like see what happens?
This is a weird one because some of the perceptions that people have about like what each thing means can be backwards from what people expect. But I do think that that's gonna come down to that sort of ability for people to respond to the market. I think that's going to help. But as I said, we'll see. If it doesn't help with that stuff, then we'll revisit it and see what
more
happens.
sinks for exalts is an inevitability for sure. It will occur at some. It just kind of has to. Sinks for divines. I don't know. Find mage blood. See what happens.
I need to get some stun threshold, bro. This is like.
Good luck.
Yeah, wait and see on that. On the topic of crafting, are there any, with all this new stuff, are there any changes to like the existing stuff?
I feel like that didn't give us much more energy shield, only 13.
How happy have you been with the introduction of Greater and Perfect orbs?
I would just say that Greater and Perfect are too, especially Perfect is just too common. Like we're probably going to have to nerf the drop rate for those.
Transmutes and orgs. Yeah.
And because effectively it's sort of being a problem in that kind of
Let's try this again.
in the end game crafting. is
Or I'm just
probably a little
choosing
bit too
some
easy.
bullshit
So we'll
too.
probably nerf the drop rates of some of that stuff a little bit. I think it's probably just a little bit too far. Like, not to make them like impossible.
Mostly
to find or anything.
transmute and augmentation.
Mostly transmutes and augments. It was just making it a little bit too easy.
Yeah.
So
I guess the outcome of that is that they become the norm like immediately, right?
Sure. So there'll probably be a change there, but yeah, like I think that it was just making it a little bit too easy to progress in that early in-game part. There.
All right. Now I'm going to hit you with. I usually do this at the end, but right now a surprise QOL UX round.
See, and I don't like. Look how long it takes to
Which is an
start.
awesome addition.
Oof.
Very excited and kind of surprised that you did that as well. It's a huge leap over what you tested in the past. That kind of went away for a while, which was like the ability to plan passives.
Yeah.
So I guess that's the reason why that went away, since you had a bigger project in mind. I'm curious, when you take a different angle on this, what don't you want to do with this? Like, where is the line of where you don't want to sit? Because this is something that helps like players a lot. It's very in-game.
Right. Well, some people have asked us, like, you know, are you going to suggest builds? Like, is GGG going to be like, here's some builds to play and that kind of thing? And I don't want to be doing that. I do want to leave it to the community to decide what is that stuff. So that means we're not going to be like, what I don't want it to be is like, okay, you like, join the game for the first time and the game's like, pick a build, you know? But that isn't how it should work.
See, exactly.
It needs to be
I like what he's saying.
That most, look, I know that a lot of players want to follow build guides, and that's absolutely fine. We want to give as good of tools as we can for that. But at the same time, like, I still want the desirable theory of the game to be that you join the game having never played it before and you just explore and find the stuff that's interesting.
See, that's awesome. I love that.
But then, like,
I love
if
that.
you're already going to a website to find a build guide, then at the point you've done that, like, we might as well make that as easy as possible for you to do and follow and all that sort of thing. So
we've actually made sure to keep it hidden unless you know to do it.
Nice.
So it's like, you don't open your passive tree and it's like load files and you're like, what the heck is going on here?
Now I should mention that we didn't put it in the live stream because we weren't like 100% sure that it would be there, but it is being worked on right now that there's going to be like a one-click solution for getting a build from a community website, right? So the idea is like, you know, a community website can put like a link, and when you click the link, it'll just add it to your account.
Like with filters, like what?
Yeah, exactly like with filters, right? So then it can just add it to your account, and that way you don't have to screw around with files or anything. That's important for console players as well because they obviously can't put files on the console. So,
Okay.
yeah, basically they'll be able to, you know, add it to their account just like an item filter, and then now it's just going to appear there. And
Trust.
stuff will work.
I know right now you have to have a real trust in your filter creator. Because they can just hide mirrors. Hopefully your build creator, so April 1st, your build creator just completely just changes your build randomly for a day.
But yeah, the
Interesting.
It's how to do the build files should be going up.
That's why you should always do your own shit, man. Use them as a base to maybe learn, but you should always do your own shit.
Community projects like Path of Building and that
I
kind of
hate to
stuff,
say
so
it.
adopt that and make
There's a
it
beauty to the exploring. There's a beauty to the trial and error. There's a.
and then, you know, then the creators can, you know,
It's your shit. You're not dependent on someone else's bullshit. You can use them as guides. You can use them as, you know, fallback to what's the most popular support gem or this or that. But best way to test shit is to test it yourself.
But you know, there might be places where, like, you know, because the idea is like anywhere where a creator wants to be able to say like, here's some more tutorialization that they want to add. But the idea is that they can kind of do that.
I love
so you know, like that's the sort of.
I can tell people to upgrade their life flasks for life flasks that heal more life.
Yeah, for sure, exactly like the example we had in the video.
Love it. It's very true. People overlook it.
Yeah.
So another one from our outstanding minutes is the mouse and keyboard and controller hot swap.
I know, and it's becoming a running joke at this point of like promising it every league and then not delivering it. And the annoying thing about it is that it's one of those things that like someone will work on it for like there's a surprising amount of code to do to change it. But then every time it's like the guy, like someone will work on it for like, you know, a month or something, and they'll be like, oh shit, we've got this urgent league UI that needs doing, and then they get derailed. But I promise this time is the time that we will get it for 1.0.
I took him for the fragment tab, sorry.
Yeah, it is actually legitimate.
But also not
legitimately
sorry. But not sorry, because the fragment tab's kind of, I want it and I need it.
Yeah. But it's like, I think there was a bingo card that you saw.
Oh, I didn't get that cursed bullshit.
Yeah, fragment tab.
So you can actually blame the bingo card makers.
Yeah, I guess so.
Hot swapping was on there too. I had my hand over it. I was like, look, they want the fragment tab.
See.
Really what I mean is I want the fragment tab.
Another one that I haven't mentioned before, but are revisiting is visibility issues. So skills, I think.
Visibility, that's another big issue.
As possible, under normal circumstances.
I mean, look at it. I got all sorts of shit going on.
Them in that situation. But then they can become extreme on endgame builds, right? You're adding like 10 extra projectiles and screen size AoE scaling and attack speed. So I think like a good example is explosive grenade. Phenomenal looking skill, immensely satisfying. Sounds, visuals, but now we've got like grenade nova projectiles with totems firing out multiple rapid
It can get pretty extreme. It can get pretty extreme.
You gotta put your sunnies on, man.
I know.
It's funny when I'm streaming, you can see the face just light up whenever you toss a grenade.
It's one of those things where, like, you know, over time, ideally, we're able to just improve the situation with regard to effects. I mean, we do have some systems for limiting this kind of stuff. Like,
And I really want to get to 75 and get our ascendancy.
Like some sort of dynamic culling effect.
We do have stuff like that, but it's one of those things that it's easy for it to get left till the end and then not done, because the effects artists are obviously optimizing for what looks good. And whenever you're like, you know, if effects artists come to me and like, hey, what do you think of the skill? It's not I tend not to be like, okay, now let's see it when there's like a bajillion of them, you know, like, and like that's one of those steps we should probably take at some point.
There it is.
It's like we do have systems for it. It's
Oh,
just a matter of like spending time working on it, and it's the kind of
I gotta
thing that
dodge.
over time looks like
It honestly is a time problem.
Yeah.
Like we do, it gets tested internally. It does get reported. There are issues, tasks that are made, and they say, help my frame rate, help my eyes. It does say that, and 100%.
Oh, I didn't get that. That's bullshit.
I could optimize this. I don't quite know how, and a few people have to collaborate to
we
do
definitely
it.
do fix the worst cases, like when they're really bad before you see them, ideally. But there can also just be cases where it's like we didn't realize that a build would be created that could get to this level of insane.
Well, yeah, when explosive grenades were added, there wasn't a way to do all this.
Exactly. So I mean,
And here's the thing, sometimes it is the balance that's the problem, right? And then so that can be a bit tricky when it's like, how do you know, is this an engine task, an art task, is it a balance task? And
that's the funny thing about it as well, because all of those sorts of issues actually go to a game designer. Because they're the ones who can decide, like, is this
Can we please kill him? Can we please just kill him? I can't see his health. God damn. Yeah, bossing. This build is gonna struggle, bus.
But then I believe there were some other mechanics added that kind of made it become
We're gonna have to fucking take this slow.
It was like slight enough, and then way more.
But we did it, I guess.
it happens.
That's good.
But you know, like we'll resolve them over time. Like we will get it better.
And just to reiterate,
I love the look of this build, though. God damn, it's badass.
I'm not a fan, honestly. Like I think it does fundamentally kind of ruin something there that I'm not.
So that's like
I want to try and fix it so that you don't even have to think about it. That it's not a setting you need to do. It's not anything like that.
You want to take the hard route.
Yeah, for sure. Always, every time.
Yeah.
The hard route. That's the best route.
The last one I have, maybe, unless there's some extra chat ones in there, is you guys looking to get full Steam Deck verified sometime soon?
Yes. Well, I was telling you about that earlier. So yeah. So
Yeah, why did this get removed? What the fuck?
There were a few things around the UI that made it so we couldn't get Steam Deck verified, like UI size. So we've actually added a lot of options for UI scaling in like different areas now. So pretty much everything, like like hovers versus like all these different areas are now scalable. All the different parts of the UI, and that means we can now have defaults for Steam Deck that we can now go, okay, hey Valve, can you Steam Deck verify us, please, and get all that stuff. And we're sort of testing on the Steam Deck now. Like we have Steam Deck stuff internally. It's a thing we're taking seriously because we know there are a lot of people who want to be able to play it on the deck. So it is now a thing that we're really want to make sure that, by launch especially, that it's like a perfect experience.
I just realized.
There's still some performance issues at the end game on Steam Deck, like it's still not quite there that we need to work on. But during campaign it's fine. But
I'm
like
not going to play grenades on Steam Deck.
So there's
Where is it? Where is it?
To improve, but in terms of like the experience of like the main experience and all that stuff, it's way better now.
Great
Yes.
news, excellent. I keep seeing it in chat, so I'm just going to ask it. But like, people are asking, like, tell me about Mage Blood, but like, quite clearly,
we're not going to tell you about Mage Blood. You have to find Mage Blood.
You want people to find Mage Blood. I mean, you did drop some extra hints there, kind of subtly. But maybe you can rewatch the Q&A and kind of like find out what those hints.
227. The fuck happened to our audio?
I know how to tease a unique.
I mean, this is like outside of the Headhunter or something. This is like one of the most like chase long-awaited
Yes.
item.
And the tricky thing is
right?
making sure that people actually like it as well, because we don't want to disappoint people.
Yes.
That would be sad.
It's going to be insane, though. It's going to be insane.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
When we're filming the trailer, you make sure that Mage Blood's on the screen for a second. You put that text there.
There's one frame of Mage Blood.
But it's so rare. I'm like, I don't care. Do it.
Excellent. There's one for you to look forward to. Before we jump into the end game, let's talk a little bit about campaign leveling. So there's a pretty nice signposting tricks addition there.
Yeah. In one case, completely literally signpost.
Literally
but,
a signpost.
yeah.
I did know that.
It's one of those things that I like. So we do understand that if you're a repeated playthrough, like it needs to be that it can be efficient. Yeah, we were thinking about like what is better in PoE 1 than PoE 2 in this respect, and we're thinking there's just like people have just learned a lot of tricks.
Yep.
But then we're like, are there even enough tricks in PoE 2 to learn? Like,
Yeah.
you know, like we want more mastery things. Like we want it so that if you're paying attention, you actually can work out, hey, like this thing leads to that thing and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah, go nuts on that.
So yeah, we are just going nuts on it, right? Because it won't actually affect the time it takes for a first-time player to play through, because like they're not going to know what it means.
And that's the secret, isn't it?
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
the secret sauce there.
And like, you know, in some cases we have shortened some stuff. Like for example, at the end of Act 2, there was like 2 areas of the cart. You know, the Faraday cart. Now there's just one.
Oh, nice.
You know, like this, the one that there is like very slightly longer than one was before. So like it doesn't feel like a complete compromise of that, but like it is definitely shorter than what it was. There's just stuff like that all through the game. And then there's some counterintuitive things that we've done. Like in some cases, you want to take an area and that was linear and actually make it non-linear, but with wayfinding, right? Because if something's linear, there's literally only one path to go. Like it entirely depends on what your clear speed is to get from one end to the other. Whereas if something is more open, but then you've got things that point you where to go. It's like if you know what those are, now you can get through it faster. But if you don't know what they are, it's still like an area that's going to take you a little while to get through.
Giving the possibility of shortcut.
Exactly. So things like that can actually be something kind of counterintuitive that you can do. Because a lot of people just assume, like, in order to make it shorter, the way to do it is just make the level smaller, you know?
Okay, that works,
that would
right?
compromise the first time experience. So it really is about, like, you know, how can I make it take you less time while also not making it take you less time if you were playing for the first time?
Yeah, so
Even like the jungle ruins now, the silverback, the big old quadrilla is now in the direct center of the level.
Right. So that means you can always find him easily, right?
You can
Like,
find
so,
him, you know, northeast, southwest, you just know. And then obviously you can find the camp is another way. You know, there's all these different ways. I mean, if you find the venom crypts, you escape out the other end.
Yeah. So there's an extra exit in the venom crypts that comes out directly next to the exit of the area. So if you want to go down through the venom crypts, it's actually can be a faster way to find the exit to the zone. There's like a shortcut through there. So and then the venom crypt. Here's an interesting one. All the snakes. This is one people probably want to notice. I'm going to tell you. All the snakes will go towards where the venom crypts are.
Oh.
So all the snake, the little snake critters, they're going home. They're going towards it. So if you see a snake, that's the way that the venom crypts are. So there's like little details like that everywhere, just little things like that.
That's so cute. I love it.
Yeah.
A little bit of stuff with monsters as well. Like there's in the venom crypts again. Towards the boss room where there was the shaman making the whole venom potion, now you get more of the humanoid monsters of that tribe.
So that was an area. It was really hard to find that final place like where it was. But now you know, like, oh, if I find those type of monsters, that means I'm getting near the place where the you know where
we've done that in a few places. So like a density of monsters increasing, or more so the other types of monsters phasing out as well. So an introduction of an abnormal monster, or one that's not natural to the rest of the area, or in some cases one that's natural to the area, and then you get to a section where now only those monsters are there and all the other monsters aren't spawning. For example, the snakes in Keth.
Yep.
Right around Kabbalah's section, the boss there is only Serpent Clan. You don't get the
so,
other
if you want to find Kabbalah, then you fight.
Okay, so it
There's more
reaches
snakes.
Yeah.
You know, like that kind of stuff. So yeah, that is it.
Reaches
I don't know if
those.
we'll get it all perfect in one go, but
It
we're going to be
reaches
doing a lot more of just that
this.
sort of stuff all through the campaign.
Definitely got more to do.
reaches
It's gonna keep going.
these. Okay, okay,
Also, what we're finding
okay.
is it's just adding more flavor to the areas. It's adding more identity. It's
Man,
adding
what
more
if-
interesting things. It's just an upgrade overall and on every axis.
I had a little bit of hands-on time, and I was especially a fan of the Ogum village change, because like now you actually you come in and there's an obvious cobblestone road there, and if you follow that you get to the blacksmith.
Exactly.
It's like,
Oh, that was so annoying to find before.
yes. And it actually like it makes the zone feel a lot better as an actual zone too. Now it actually feels like a village, like a town. It doesn't feel like just a random maze like it was before.
Yeah,
Like, so it actually, a bit more of a, I don't know.
Wait, so did you go to
more
Evans?
realistic area.
No, he was sick.
Good stuff.
Or the
On
family
leveling
still
topic,
like.
something that comes up somewhat
whatever that.
idea of, like, so you've got
I don't know,
new
some
skills that get
bullshit.
unlocked all the way through into like late Act 4.
Yeah, I know. I felt
and
bad. I
always thought
texted
of
him.
this
I
boss
don't
as,
know.
like, a good thing,
They
right?
leave
Like, you
tomorrow
get a
morning
steady
too, so I'm
progression
just
of new
like,
stuff
damn,
to
bro.
play
So I'm
with.
not gonna see you.
Personally, I
It
find some
sucks.
interesting reasons why people actually don't like
So I've been
this.
degen,
And
cat. I haven't done
that's the idea that
shit.
You sometimes spend hours leveling a build that just isn't your build. Like you play all the way through to Act 4.
You know what I'm saying?
on some other
I haven't
build
done
that you don't
shit.
wanna play until you get
Woke up,
until you get you know,
smoke some weed, play some
top-tier skill
predecessor.
there.
Then the
So
live
that's
stream
why I
happened, you know what I'm
imagine you're,
saying?
like, a fan of having that, like,
You're getting your root
long tail of
canal.
progression. But
the whole
there
thing.
are other reasons why you kind of like want this spread, and how do you feel the idea of compressing, I don't know, maybe the main skills down to the first 30 levels or something?
That's actually not something that I've had come up.
Is
before
it
in terms
though?
of being a problem like that, so that's very interesting to think about.
I've seen.
Think it looked like it was kind of
the
overcast all day.
Personally, that's my style. I prefer.
I mean, it's certainly as a first-time player, you want it to be that you kind of get that, like, you know, it feels like your build is still progressing as you get through the game. But it is
Okay, well, that
interesting,
gave
of
us
course,
more
to think,
energy
yeah, if you
shield.
want to just speed through and you want to play a certain build, like that is certainly
Well,
something.
even on like the experimentation level, so like, you know, when you respec to a character at Endgame, it's like just trash. It feels bad generally to do that because you didn't have that evolution of that build over time. And I feel like it maybe if you're swapping over at level 52 to your main, to your actual build, then because that's when you get the skill, then you don't actually really have much of that progression evolution of your
Okay,
build to
well,
test.
that
It
means
might
that
be
we
more
need
of a
to
matter
look
of
at
just
some
swapping where some
good,
skills are given.
large.
Like,
It
it also
could be
can also
that.
be that we're not necessarily, like, it's not necessarily clear when we're creating the build. Like,
We would
while some
need,
skills might
and we
end up
need,
being ones that are, feel like main skills in that
increases
way.
the.
Yeah, I imagine I need to
So
review over
there's
time.
probably likely that that's like one of the issues there is just like moving things around where they start.
Yeah, yeah.
It's just that we don't want something that's like too flashy to be something you get really, really early, because otherwise it feels kind of strange in the power curve. Like, you do need to feel like that level of progression of like the skills get more epic. So
I imagine
Increase
like it's pretty okay to have
notables,
things
right?
like those glory skills and stuff like that right down the bottom there.
well, certainly.
Like
I mean, the
highest
last row tends to always be those sort of ultimate type
Yeah.
things that, like in theory, those are not things that your entire build is like made around. So it's more
Yeah,
that they're just sort of extra.
the examples that I get see brought up usually aren't that sort of thing, but rather like what's that ice skill that shoots projectiles everywhere? That round spinny one, winter something.
Is it Winter Orb? Is that the name?
Or Eye of Winter.
Eye of Winter, that's the one. Yeah, Eye of Winter
Yeah.
is an example that I see get brought
Right,
up
right.
because like it is on that last tier and it is kind of
Yeah,
a
I
main
see your
skill
point.
and it's not really like a big
I
cooldown
actually see
skill
your
or something.
point. Yeah, no, that one honestly might be able to come down.
All right, so that's something to
Maybe.
have a
I
look at and
suspect
review
there's
that.
some tweaks to the levels. There's some reorganization. There's possibly. I mean, I could see a thing where also once we have the full campaign in place, maybe there's a point where we're like, okay, you want every skill by, and then we come up with a new point.
Shit.
You know, like.
But I honestly suspect the rearranging is the solution there.
Nice. Okay, that's good to hear. I think that would be good for these people who feel like they don't get to play their
I'm
build
gonna
for a long
find
time.
a increased
Kind of
percentage.
Carrying on with the topic of skills, builds, and balance, we have the two new ascendancies, which you seem to be getting a little bit, like with the classes, they're following a similar trajectory of getting a little bit more,
This.
a little bit extra, a little bit more high effort each time. So,
Well, as we kind of learned from Period 1, like you know, we have changed some, but ascendancy classes are kind of like just forever things.
Yep.
You know, we obviously have a whole alternates classes league and stuff like that, which is cool. But you know, we don't. On rare occasions, we're obviously going to change the balance, change kind of what the skills are, but who those characters are and the identity of that, most of them are going to remain fixed for like a long time.
Yep.
You'll get rebalances, you'll get changes, like, obviously, right? We've done that a lot, but, like, you know, I wouldn't expect the Deadeye to despawn anytime soon as an identity. If ever, just, by the way, just... and so, like, they just need to be high effort, and they need to be... You know,
What are you even
something
listening
that
to? I'm listening to the
like
Q&A
something that
after
comes up a lot,
they're
and
talking
then
about all the
you'll notice it in these
details
too,
about
now
all the
for every
changes.
single beast boss, the Spirit Walker,
yes.
we have to make a tamed version
This is what I keep saying, like,
for
why do you
every
do this to
pair of,
yourself?
for every mod on gloves, of which we just added a bunch of alloys. And there's, you know, it goes on and on. We have to. It's a maintenance, but the thing is, as I said, these are forever classes. These are identities. These are. very
Killed himself
important,
listening to
and so
talk
it's like,
radio,
it's
man.
worth it, but now if we
It's like
bit of a rant here about those beasts because it's come up a bit recently where I'm like,
shine shoes.
what is a beast? Are the new pinnacle bosses beasts? and I'm just like, oh no, what's going on here? What are we doing? Like, you know, like some, you know, there was
The
the
shapeshifted one who turns into a werewolf, a beast when they're in shapeshift form.
wow,
for example.
exactly. So you know,
What, you got to tame the count? Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah, only in second form.
only in second phase, yeah, maybe, or maybe because
I
he's,
mean, cool.
you know, or maybe specifically. Nah, I don't know.
Increased curse duration. 8% increased present. Yeah, I think this is the.
How much you're talking about, you know, visibility.
For
how
5
much of your
divs, let's
screen
grab
are you
it.
willing to have be a gigantic
So I can see your apartment.
vertical boss, and thing is, like, changing the scale is not actually as trivial. Like,
Yeah, I was like, I thought you make them smaller, but then I saw like the giant bird boss.
You can
I'm
see
like,
my
wait,
apartment.
what's
Oh,
that
must
animal
be
size?
nice.
I think that's
She's
fine.
living the high life.
You know, we did
How does
it
the
with
the
one,
fucking
we didn't
prestige
really have it
taste
already
up
on the
there?
5 for
Is
a
it
while, and
nice?
it was a
Does
little
the
off,
privilege
a little bit
feel
off,
good on your skin?
But yeah, it's quite fun. But I'm.
If she
so
can see my
excited to
apartment,
see
she's
how-
living
how honestly,
the
it's
Gucci
such a
life.
weird thing to say. I'm so excited for how much work we've created for ourselves in the future.
I'm very glad to hear that. That is good. That was the right mindset, I think. Excellent. So with the tame beast thing, like when you get your first ascendancy, that tame beast gem is actually a high level though. Like, is this something you?
Yeah, we do have a thing that
Yeah, we got like this whole thing going on, right? And it's like this thing, and like, oh, we do this thing, and you do that thing, and it's like, you know, we do a thing here, and the thing there, and it's done. It's a thing. You know what I'm saying?
Beasts don't have a bunch of utility stuff on them. Like,
So again, 7%.
Not as much exactly. So I imagine you want these to actually be things that kill stuff. So how do you make the big single minion work?
We have, like, honestly, I think it might have even been, we've tripled the damage, I think, of tamed
You got
beasts.
Polvos for another sprained ankle. Oof.
We're doing a few
It's
changes
funny
around
because
that.
my car
What
died
might
yesterday
be
randomly when I got off work
outside of
in the
obviously
parking
just
lot. I don't know what
so
happened.
to
So
be
I'm really
more
hoping I should
thing.
probably go test that out to see if my car will
So,
start
you know, we're doing a
to be
bunch of
prepared for
changes
tomorrow.
to,
But
for
talking about
example,
calling
we're
out
trying
and
to give
shit.
them a longer revive time.
Sprained
The
ankle,
idea
yeah.
Behind the revive time on that, which I know sounds bad, but just let me explain the thing, is that with obviously an undead build, you generally have a swarm, and so the revive time's a little bit lower, and the assumption that things are dying and reviving more frequently.
Yeah.
Companions should be a bit more. You obviously have 1 or 2, and you have a lot fewer of them. They're more significant, so they should take longer to revive. And so these like uninvested aura companions, and when they die, you should feel that more. Like you should be having to invest into them to keep it alive.
Okay.
On the other end, we're making them deal way more damage, so they're more of just an aura bot.
Presence is
And
pretty
then
big
for
there.
the bosses in particular, what we've done is gone through, and for every single one of them, we've gone, okay, are you good at stunning? Are you good at freezing? Maybe they have, you know, the primed for stun thing. Maybe they have. We're trying to just really give each of them something that can
Leaning
complement
into
your
their
build.
themes a bit.
So it isn't just a question of just taking the boss as it is and being just like,
No,
hey,
you're
it's like,
actually, like-
all of them are actually like.
Okay, well that's an interesting one. I like it. We'll
Crazy, so
keep
it's
it.
even more effort
Yeah,
there
yeah.
because
It's more like, you know, it's just more like taking a creature that's got existing animations and be like, now we have to completely do AI and everything.
We're adding a bunch of new passives.
Yeah, that presence definitely is
companions.
noticeable,
There's obviously
for
a bunch of
sure.
uniques. Some of, I think we showed one
Okay,
or
let's
two
get rid of that.
today. But yeah, playing into that archetype a lot more for sure. It's definitely way more fun to play. Like lately, it's just running around with your kind of mini zoo. It's kind of fun. So.
Okay.
awesome. On the martial artist, the Fists of Stone that converts gloves, you showed that working with a rare, and that was quite spicy. A lot of uniques don't have like modifiers that are like actual kind of like regular modifiers. So does this work on uniques?
Certainly does.
Crazy.
Why not?
Why not?
Every unique glove from now on, you gotta find some way to convert their
The real
modifiers
question
into
is,
something else.
does it affect the mods that go on the runes that are in the item?
I don't think it affects socketed mods. No,
Alright, so
it's
it
meant
will-
to affect every explicit mod. We talked recently about Vile Corruptions and whether or not it does or doesn't, so TBD. But yes, it does affect uniques. It is intended to affect all essence mods and alloys and all of that, but like honestly, you will go as far as we can with these until we run out of
you've
time.
got the rune modifiers that have their unique modifier pools now, so I guess you're doing those too.
I was just trying to think of some uniques to talk about, but I can't remember a whole lot of specifics.
Yeah,
it's one of those find out things.
Yeah, I guess so. I'm wondering what happens if there's like a pair of unique gloves like grants us skill or something like that. What are you going to do with that?
We generally don't touch the skills.
Oh, like they'll actually stay there, so you could still
Yeah, you
use
just
it
have-
potentially.
yeah,
Well, that's
yeah.
interesting in its own way.
2, 3,
Or
4, 5, 6, 7.
like, you know, we're not. Look, having to remake a skill for this is a little bit in the okay. I talk about creating work for ourselves. That's like that's not a bang for buck win. So like making a new skill of a skill for this, that's a line that would have to be very special to cross. So maybe in the future, but not right now. Yeah.
Right on. So normally patch notes would be right out after this Q&A, but thankfully we're not holding that hostage today, as that's coming out a week before.
Yeah, so it still needs to be that it's a week before launch because there's still too much that will change between
Yeah,
now
or
and then.
usually going right up
But,
until
I mean,
the end.
if
for
you
that.
got them now, that'd be inaccurate, and then you'd get disappointed or even happier. Who knows? But too much would just change, and you know.
But maybe we can speak like on the bigger picture intentions, which to some extent
Yeah,
we've already been doing
yeah.
a bit. But like
Yeah.
classic another minutes from previous.
I don't see anywhere else to get
Done
mad
some buffs, armor invasion,
amounts
some
of
mechanics
energy
here and there.
shield.
Is there any additional love for those on the card in some way, or defenses in general discussion?
Defenses. So we looked at a couple of things. Like the first thing we identified, because I'm all about like just reviewing the fundamentals. Is we're like, okay, we at some point in one of our many millions of spreadsheets, we were like, okay, here's obviously you have an expected amount of how much defense does someone have at a certain point in the game. Now that we have obviously enough players, enough statistics, we went and then had a look, and we were like, oh, people are way low, especially at say between interlude, Act 4, mid game, early in game. People's defenses are significantly lower than what we had deemed as what we wanted them to have. And you can look at that in a few ways. You can say, well, okay, people aren't upgrading gear as much as we wanted or expected. People aren't upgrading, I wouldn't say expected is definitely more of the thing. People aren't.
If I'm gonna play this seriously, what I should do is get experience. Like I should really sit this down and try. But I'm probably gonna get off here in a second.
Some of them are garbage.
That way we can maybe get back on later.
Right, we balance the game for people to have this much of a defense or this much EHP, and they don't have it. So let's get them to have that amount is our play. So instead of obviously changing, you can either change monster damage at that point, or we can give people more defenses. So we are generally buffing all of the base types on all of the defensive gear, on all armor and evasion, I should say, up to the end of endgame. Because like peak characters, there's a lot. You can get a lot. So like we've taken some of the outliers that are the things that make end game characters have a lot of those defenses and kind of brought them a bit down.
Don't have her abilities. I didn't even realize I fucked with that.
Rares, they could be a little bit worse. But yeah, ultimately,
This is mostly from Act 3 onwards, right?
pretty much, yeah. So more armor and evasion is the start point. You know, we've
It's
done
a
a
good
bunch of
change.
other stuff like, I mean, energy shield has. there's a thing
I'm
that
back.
has
What'd I
too much
miss?
recovery
I don't know,
available,
just some
like,
bullshit.
Too easily for recharge, and like we've done a few things. A lot of them are outliers, not necessarily all of them. So we've done a bit of changes to a whole bunch of stuff. But in particular, we're also doing like the deflection equation is honestly kind of not good enough. It's too
Deflection's
rewarding
about
for
to get a
little
buff.
very little investment, and then there's like a kind of weird thing in the formula that I was trying to figure out the other day. But and then for investing beyond that, it's kind of like, well, not worth it.
Yeah.
The passive tree nodes are too weak. There's all these clusters there no one cares about. Well, mostly. There's other things like the armor applies to elemental. Like there's a bit of it. Generally, it isn't weak, but you know, I wanted 5 clusters for it. I wanted you to be able to actually invest in it if you were in different parts of the tree. Currently, there's only like 3 nodes that grant it in the strength section. It's not enough.
See,
And then all the way
good
through
point.
to like things
That's
like
good,
the
that's
hybrid
good.
section of the passive tree, where normally you have armor in the strength section. Over here you have evasion in the dex section.
Damn,
and
the passive
combined,
tree
you
is
should
getting
have,
reworked.
both of them on the nodes, and you do for armor and evasion, and then you have I know, big rant here. Then you have things where like, okay, all the armor and evasion notables are like kind of hyper conditional. Some of them don't even grant armor and evasion, and so there's just like a ton of work across the board. And then those secondary defenses don't generally have hybrid nodes, which they should. So if you're now playing hybrid, you have to double invest in the secondary axes, and so there's just all kinds of just like, honestly, what I would establish as fundamental problems going on here that just need to all be addressed. And you know, when I look at all of them, I'm like, well, they
Fuck
all
yeah, the
are
reworks
just
are gonna be
buffing
awesome,
it.
man.
So that's great. Except for like a little
Hopefully
bit
they
of
really
on the Switch. And I mean,
make something
you
badass.
know, other hybrid going more
Because
northeast,
again, I
like,
mean, I spend so much time looking at this fucking passive tree, I swear to God. Most of my time playing this game and for a character, when I'm building it, is looking at the fucking passive tree, as you can clearly see in all my content.
Using ghost darts with 1k ES is just out of control. And I know everyone will be like, make everything like that. That's how this works. We're not going to do that. So like ghost darts need some changes, but then also playing hybrid without that needs to be brought up. So there's a whole bunch. And then also, I mean, the highest death rate, just to be clear, and by 300%, is armor ES, which I don't have an exact plan for yet, but that needs a lot of love.
There's a missing piece of the puzzle there.
Yes,
I feel.
and it's obvious, right? You look at it and you're like, obviously, but it's, I don't exactly know what the solution is yet, but we need to do some more love there. But like, generally speaking, yes, there's a couple of OP outliers, but everything should be getting raised up for average player, especially mid-game, early in-game, without having to. And you don't have to, the only way to play it shouldn't be this one very specific node to take this very specific skill or use this very specific node or use this very specific unique, and just trying to make it just more broadly like investing in defenses no matter what feels good. And we're not there yet. So anyway, Giga Rant. Covered a lot of things there, but anyway.
I saw a few questions about it in chat. It does surprise me a little bit. I thought there was more of a consensus that life on the tree was unpopular as it was kind of in Path of Exile 1, and it was always deemed as like a tax, like, oh, I guess I gotta pay my life node tax. But I'm curious how you obviously removed life from the tree in PoE2 effectively. What led to that decision, and how do you feel about it now, kind of like 0.5 of the way in?
Again, I personally prefer it not being there. I think it makes the decisions of what I'm taking on the tree more interesting and where I'm pathing. And not have it. I think, to not have it, I think that will increase over time. I think I'm less penalized for hunkering down in a certain section, as opposed to having to get this like minimum life percentage threshold by going to certain spots. I think it allows you to be a bit more free, but I also understand why people are asking for it. Especially, like, I see a lot of people comparing life and energy shield, where it's obvious, right? They're both your life pool. But energy shield should be compared to armor and evasion, and obviously asymmetric, so I can understand how that can't be so trivial.
Oh, get out of there.
I can also understand that when people are dying to a thing and they don't necessarily understand why, the answer is, I need more life. And I get it. But that can not, that it can be that the problem and the solution don't have to be the same thing. Like, there's an obvious path to the solution when you're dying, you're running out of life. But it can be that there are other ways to solve that problem.
See, that's why this game is deep. That's why this fucking game is deep right there, what he's talking about. And that's why Diablo ain't got nothing on this shit.
Yeah, so I'm not ready just yet to,
They're not gonna hold your fucking hand. There's too much shit going on in this game for a reason. You gotta play around it, learn it, get good. Sucks, I hate it, but it sucks. But that's how you get better. The path of resistance creates a stone warrior. That I made that up. That makes no sense. Don't listen to me, my high ass.
You don't know that you have to take life. If you don't know that, you just die. And we wanted to try and remove like noob traps, right? Of just things
Noob traps.
Like, things you just have to know. And so ideally we can get to a situation where we just don't.
I think I'd even rather solve it with the more immediate options. So. For example, if you're dying a lot and you're like, I need more life, here's a cluster 12 passive points away. It's like, okay, so I got to level 12 more times to now feel a bit stronger. I would rather just immediately go, if you need more life, then the way to get that should be itemization solutions, like you should be doing it on your gear, because and that should be something that is readily available via things like essences or various crafting systems. Like, I mean, Runic Ward kind of is that in a way. It's like, I'm dying, okay, let's add some Runic Ward. Now I'm probably going to die less. Like, I understand that's more of like a campaign, newer player problem kind of thing, but I don't like, I need to be tankier now because I'm dying. I can't overcome this boss. It's all good. I'll be able to solve it 2 days from now if they're playing only like an hour or two a day. So I also just make sure there are immediate solutions to these things as well via itemization. So it might be even that we need to look at that more. I mean, okay, I am looking at that more recently. I was like, damn, a lot of
That
these
says
runes
12,
that go
but
in
that
your
gives
armor,
us
because we're doing the martial artist, and you get these
Yeah.
rune slots, and I was like, okay, Endgame, there's some
more
choice
energy
stuff,
shield though.
but these ones in the campaign are just kind of sad. Like, there's some sad, like, obviously resistances are fine, I got no issue with that, but some of these other armor runes, I'm like, well, that's not, okay, I put that in, and now I'm like just, I'm what, 2% tankier? Like, what am I even getting out of this? Like, I want to make sure that, so I was looking recently, and I'm like, we just need to buff all these armor runes, like, those were meant to be problem solvers for holes in your core stats throughout the campaign, and like, so even just things
Dope.
like that, where it's like, yeah, you should be able to just get a lot more of that just by using defense or armor slot runes, as well as adding new ones, because honestly, there's kind of a thin
Wonder if
selection,
the
and it
2
just ends up
points
being like resistances in most slots.
we drop
Until Endgame again.
14
Still sometimes just resistances there as well, depends,
threshold.
but
we definitely
yeah, obviously
get
we're adding
30%
160, so
more
that's a big
energy
difference,
shield.
but I wanted to make sure there's a lot more in the campaign, and the campaign ones are buffed as well, so I don't know, there's heaps going on here. It's like hard to real nail down to a single problem and a single solution, and I know there's like the easy way out, and
We need to get our 4th ascendancy soon.
necessarily the easy way out, and I don't want to have to make these kind of compromising decisions that I feel like have made a very good upgrade in many ways, when we have just fundamental problems left, right, and center still. So we'll just keep fixing them, and that's part of, again, this lead up. Like, we need to address a lot of these fundamental balance concerns by release, right? This is why we're wanting to do, you know, these intermediary patches.
That makes
and here
sense.
on out, just like make everything better, plug all the holes, get everything good. Because it's really hard to do that when you're adding 100 new systems and crafting systems at the same time. You're like, okay, we're making holes faster than we can plug them, and it's obviously not that dire. Like, most of the time, it's like pretty, you know, things are pretty comfortable. But it's obviously my job to make these good, and so I look at them with a lot.
I feel
more
like brutality
self-criticism.
is
But
supposed
at
to
the
be
end
what
of
you
the
put
day,
in here,
you know, we will
but
get it
not when you
pretty
have
damn good, if not, you know,
chaos attached. So we want like
it's
heft.
never perfect.
We were talking about yesterday, how do you make the passive skill tree good for launch?
It doesn't
Like, how do you
have
get that? Like, what are the
muster
problems
though.
with it? 'Cause
So
it's
heft
something that, like, you're
gives
adding more and more cool stuff
30%
to it,
more max.
but at the same
Muster
time,
is
there's
only
still people that just kind of like don't like the passive tree.
Wait, I have
for
muster, don't
some
I?
reason, and it's often a lot of different reasons, like the size of it, the travel nodes, like the downside nodes.
It takes
various
a lot
other
of
bits
it takes a
pieces.
lot of massaging to get the tree into a good kind of state,
Yeah.
and it's really tricky detail work as well. Like the difference of just like one node here, one connection there can like make a huge difference to quite a lot of stuff. So, yeah, it's just.
I've identified, I mean, as I said, issues with the defenses, there's issues with lack of interesting mechanics in some, and some of those is just due to the absence of classes. Like, you'll notice the parts of the tree that
14
have,
is 21.
two
That's only
classes for the
21% more
start point
damage
have just
though.
generally a
I
lot more
think.
going on, because there's a lot more stat design, mechanics design, and stuff that's happened.
Yep.
So, you know, that's the thing that expands, and as you get more ascendancy classes, as I said, we're doing the Spirit Walker, all of a sudden companion stuff's going to be a lot more fleshed
Okay.
out.
Brutality.
So this is stuff that's just going to happen over time anyway, but we're going to do
Brutality
a big push to try and fill in
is-
all those gaps. There's obviously just like a bunch of just terrible clusters. As I said, there's notable armor and evasion notables with no armor
39,
and evasion.
let's do
Like, yeah, they have a stat, but why can't they? They
2018.
have like a, you know, immune to ailment thing, but why can't they also have armor and evasion? Why must it be only one or the other?
2018.
And you know, there's all kinds of just things like that kind of everywhere, and it does take time. It does take a lot of like really fine, you know, work of going through and tweaking everything, and iteration after
20 to
iteration after
18.
iteration.
Okay, so
it'll
about
be
4,000
I think
bare
some of us
minimum.
feel like a little lost on what you need to do the passive tree, but we walked away from that conversation with you. You seem pretty confident that you know exactly what you need to do. You're like,
100
"Oh, give me a day, I'll fix this section." Like,
100%. I mean,
Either 30% more
could lose
physical
there.
hit, right? Or
Give me
what
a
else
day
would?
and I'll fix
I don't
one
think
of the
anything else
slices,
gives more than
and,
30.
It won't be perfectly fixed, because again, but it'll be you know, twice, 3 times, 4 times as good.
Unless a minion
But, like,
mastery
getting
does.
a day is not exactly entirely
I
trivial.
think
but
heft
that's
is what we need to
alright.
test it with.
We'll get there. I am confident we'll get there, though. I have no doubt in my mind that I see a road to success there. So it's just a matter of getting there. And yeah, it takes time, and I don't want to make things worse in the meanwhile as well. So
26
obviously
8.
knee-jerk
So
reactioning
16
everything,
9.
and sometimes stuff you can't come back from, or makes it very hard to come back from, can be very dangerous. But I would say
Seems
that
like that dropped
if there's any
significantly.
criticisms after 1.0, which there always will be, like, of course you can't, there's always going to be some finer than others, some broader. You know, it should be significantly less core
Looks like it
issues
didn't
by
change
that
anything,
point
actually,
have
right?
hopefully
16.9.
The majority of all of them are addressed. So
Yeah.
but yeah, hopefully we do a couple of cool eventy league economy resets between here and
Nothing
full
changed
release.
there.
Um,
I guess because it's
you know,
maximum
we'll
hit,
do
so
some
I'm an idiot.
substantial passive tree updates as well at the same time.
And it only
that way
does
we can get a lot of
physical,
feedback
so
and
it
testing,
looks. I
right?
gotta
We're
look at
just
my
gonna
total.
take a
I'm
shot in
dummy.
the
I gotta be
dark
looking at my
without people
total
being
average
able to
damage
get their
here.
hands on it, so.
All right, so
Which is similar to why we're doing, doing the in-game now is very important because you need
58.
a lot of testing and a lot of eyes on that for quality, for just making sure people really enjoy the in-game after 10,000 hours, not just, how it looks at the start. There's a lot of
66.
time there, and obviously the player base is capable of testing this at a significantly faster rate than we are. And so that's the joy of being able to try and get all this done before the release and have it be as flawless as possible.
Excellent. On the build meta side of things, one of the ones that came up was fire and ignite builds, but kind of like damage over time
36.
builds in general. In particular, there's kind of like absence of the
So,
pure damage over time build. Like it seems to be always
Muster
better to
is
scale the hit
definitely
damage and treat things like Ignite as an add-on, and there seems to be
the
various other
move
problems with
here.
Ignite as well in terms of like scaling. It seems to be always correct to go like stacking, or in some cases people are saying like, well, the best way to play Ignite is chaos damage. So how do you guys feel about kind of like state of that sort of thing?
Those keystones are always going to have that level of like one way is quantifiably better than the other in an interesting way, but yeah, this obviously it's not fully fleshed out or fully right, like you can tell while playing this, and we do want to do more. It was number 3 on my, I had my like top 5.
Yeah,
things I wanna fix, so, like,
Muster's the
defense
one.
was number
Okay,
1.
sorry.
Number 2,
Sorry.
I think I actually had some stuff to do with some minion stuff, which, I mean, we've done a lot of itemization for, but I didn't get to do as much as I wanted. We had the ascendancy classes in there, had Chronomancer in there, and I had, there was like some gemling stuff in there.
Oh,
and we had,
I thought I was away from that slam. I guess not.
We had Ignite.
Damn.
These are all in my, I was saying, top 5. This
Damn.
is my top 10 list, I guess. But like they're all up there, and so
Whoops.
as soon as we actually get to
Thought I was out of that
and
slam.
start fixing all the balance, more than we have been able to with this patch, given that it's kind of the same resources, trying to ensure endgame is good and there's quite a bit of overlap there, and with all the crafting systems in the league, like the same resources that are going to be looking at all of these. So as soon as we can get to as soon as we're like back working on the campaign with our core content, monsters, pipeline, etc.
Oh, go back.
And,
Oh.
thus doing less systems, we can have those guys come in and just like start fixing all of these balance systems.
Is the intention to get to there being builds that are like the pure dot feel, like where you don't really have the upfront hit damage, you dual flame blast, and then it's just pure ignite, that sort of thing?
Oh, like the whole spreading wildfire ignite fantasy, 100%.
Yeah.
Needs to be a thing where you're
Oh,
just
fuck.
doing there is a thing where like when you take away hits, things can lose a lot of satisfaction, but there is a different kind of satisfaction of just watching the world burn around you or decay around you. So you trade one for another and different.
Dude,
players have
oh
different
my goodness.
preferences, but
Oh
100%
my goodness.
that is
Oh my
something
goodness.
we want to support. We had a bunch of keystones in mind for enabling it. We had different supports that we thought we could
I'm not
try
doing
and
enough
enable.
damage, is what it
It's
seems.
just a matter of being time to execute it. So I would be very, very surprised if it doesn't come in one of these interim patches between here.
Not
and
doing
release,
enough
so for
damage.
at least some degree.
With that wanting to get things right for 1.0, there's I have a feeling that like 1.0 is like where you get to establish like here's the baseline of what the game is supposed to look like, and that's what you were saying with Endgame, indeed. So I kind of wonder about like how you feel about a few things and how close they are to where you want them to be for that.
Not paying attention. I'm looking at my hotkeys.
One of them is the pace of combat, especially in in-game maps across the build spectrum. So like from the lower end build to the really high end builds that are just only like 100 move speed through maps.
It's a really tricky question because like people get such different experiences here. I mean, like there are definitely a few. Like part of the issue that we have is that people often judge things by watching streamers who are often playing something that's completely cracked and out of control.
Sure.
And so people don't get an understanding of what the average player is actually experiencing. And it can even like affect like our designers in some ways because like when you look at people and they're just like completely trivializing things, it's easy to forget that the average player isn't is actually taking it longer. And when I say average, like the true average is like way worse than you might expect in terms of the number of minutes that it takes them to kill bosses and so on. Like you know, like it's easy. Yeah, it's easy to look at it and be like, oh yeah, like everyone's killing bosses in 5 seconds. But
Not this guy, because look at.
So do you feel pretty good
God
about
damn it! I only got him halfway health.
well, I mean, there's things that need to come up as well.
See?
For sure. But
This is
it's more
just
that,
not a
okay,
boss.
like, you know,
I can't
there's-
get
there's some things
bosses.
that are a bit out of control. With,
I gotta figure this
you
out.
know, on the top end, like you know, there's some of the stuff going on with triggering, and like is a bit out. You know, it's a bit out of control. And so there's stuff like that, and like as I said, I think a lot of people judge the pace of combat from things like that. So you know, yeah, like I guess that's the
Ultimately, it comes down to if you have a mage blood or equivalent, you should be cracked.
right.
Yeah.
So I mean, I think I've said
know?
before that the ideal situation is the first time you fight a pinnacle, it should be a pretty damn tough fight. But then after that, you're getting more stuff. You like the post pinnacle content of getting uniques and like pretty like leads to like craziness, and then you feel like a complete god. Like you do want to get to that point. It's just that you know like. There's just
By the way, I have made a change in that regard. By the way, which I know will be nice for some people.
Does the
boss
projectiles
where you
really
have to
do
farm for
that
the
much?
fragment and go through 60 maps, and you finally got there. Does now have infinite attempts.
Nice.
So once you've earned it, unless you
Great.
decide to log out and
I thought we did that in 040.
we did it for some things and not for others.
Right,
yeah.
okay.
It's
right.
just
So
it
it's
is
across the board now.
it is across the board
Universal.
now.
That's a good change.
Yeah.
Done all that, you can try. Well, you can try it. You can die 150 times and keep going. But of course, if you just like let your instance time out and die, that's a different story. So if you go to bed, you know, sorry, my bad.
Go to
but,
bed
you know,
defeated and failed.
I would still love to be able to do that, such that if you log back in, like the next day, you're still there and able to do it. But there's a slight technology gap there for maps right now. But I know that's just.
See, I feel like removing the projectiles just to get the damage. I don't know.
That whole like, oh, I don't want to fight the pinnacle yet because I might fail it. You know, and some.
We're gonna have to
course
test it on a
fighting
boss.
best.
And then what that then leads to is that you only do it once you've over prepared.
Yeah, and
so
then
like
your first,
yeah,
your
so
first
then the
encounter is
first encounter.
disappointing. I've done
Yeah,
that before,
exactly.
yeah.
So that's the reason.
You're like, oh, that was kind of lame.
yeah.
That's not what you want. You want to go in early and have an uphill battle the first time, don't you?
For sure.
Yeah, exactly.
But I guess what I'm trying to say there is that I think that like that the pace of combat is correct in many instances. It's just that there are some things that then lead to that being bananas. But then you still want it to be bananas after the point where you've done that. So you know, like yeah, it's just a question of the power progression needs to be right. In terms
Sounds
of
like if
doing
anything, you just want to widen
There's,
the spectrum and just tuning some
Nope.
points at that.
for sure.
There's crazy things you see where even when you go and ask a lot of our designers, you're like, how long do you reckon the average boss fight takes? And you specify a boss. You're like, how long do you reckon the average, I don't know, what's a random boss? That killing the Forsaken Sun takes, let's say. And like, honestly, I would say my experience at this point with understanding how to gear my character and build my build at that point, you know, sometimes it's honestly 8 seconds and sometimes it's 20 seconds and it's like, is it ever really more than that? And then you're like, and then you get that with all of our, well, obviously a lot of our designers play and a bunch of people, and then you go and actually look at the stats and you're like, oh, it's 119 seconds average, that's 2 minutes, that's what we intended for it to be. And so the average across and that's the average, which means there's some people taking 4 minutes and whatnot, and so it's actually like, oh, okay, the numbers are not as bad, and yeah, it turns out if you
See,
know
we
what
can
you're doing,
survive
you're good
mapping
and
for
you
the
play a
most
lot,
part.
you kind of kill things quickly. I know a lot of people might be like, oh, you should have that be flatter because what the hell, an 8-second fight's not necessarily fun, right? You're not engaging with any mechanics and stuff, and some people are like, nah, if you're that powerful, and if you know what you're doing, have it be that fast, right? So it's a bit of thing where some people want the way less variance between character power, but also then that feeds into the end game of, yeah, you want characters that feel like gods among gods among gods, right? Like you can do that, but it is again just comes back to who, you know, do you have item X, item Y, item Z of different kinds? So when things are too cheaply OP, as in almost free, and I don't mean economically, I mean like as in your general time to earn, generally that has to come down.
And I think that really is the message overall of like, you know, if it cost you a lot, then yeah, you can be a god. If it didn't cost you very much, maybe that's going to be something that we would consider nerfing.
So
Good
Leech,
points. Good points.
and
gonna
thus
ask, that's my next
triggering.
one. The state of recovery, especially because like really fast life recovery tends to lead to situations where in combat the only thing that matters is the thing that kills you instantly. So how do you feel about recovery overall?
So we're definitely unhappy with Leech, and this is one of those things where we attempted to simplify it from PoE 1 because PoE 1 had the most complicated Leech thing in the history of the universe.
So funny.
And so we're like, we're going to simplify it, we're going to try and make it simpler, but unfortunately the simpler thing has not led to a good result, and so now Leech is, like it's a bit of a problem. So we are changing it drastically. So like, are we fine with telling people how it works now? Like, we could go into it.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, right. So basically, the key thing that we're first changing is we're going to a single source method of doing Leech, which means there's only one Leech buff active. So whatever is the biggest hit that you did, like you're only leeching from one place, and that obviously then means that we need to change all the balance of leech and everything like that to make that work. But it does mean that there's a difference between there's more of a thing with like life gain on hit versus leech is like a thing between like fast hitting and slow hitting builds. Like higher hits are going to lead to more leech. But the other thing we're changing as well, and this is just kind of to to retain the idea. Like, so one thing we liked about what we had was that when you get more leech percent, you do get more leech. But the thing is that the way that damage scales, like it just gets completely cracked at some point, and like it gives you insane amounts. So effectively what we want to do is add a cap to the amount of damage that leech will consider when calculating how much leech you get. So I don't know what that number will be. Like, I don't even know what order of magnitude it is, right? But let's just say that it's like 1 million or something, right? Like, I don't know, maybe it's less than that.
Yeah, it's hard to say what that number
Oof.
is. There's a goal of the kind of expected rate per second you get for
So
various levels.
effectively, there'll be a number that's like 1 million or 100,000 or some number, right? That'll be like, okay, like after when we go to calculate leech, we're first capping your damage to that. Like, you're still doing the damage, by the way, but like just for the leech calculation, and then we apply your leech percent to that. And what that will mean is that it's always the case that getting more leech will give you more recovery, right? Like if you double the percent on your character, you get double the recovery. So there's no like capping thing like that, but it just means that exactly. But then at some point, like getting more damage isn't increasing your recovery.
Right.
And that's like the key thing that we need to prevent.
Disentangle.
So, and I mean, the intention really is to sort of get it so that, like a typical character who's like investing in leech actually cares. It's like they're able to recover their entire life orb in like 3 seconds or something like that. Like that's the kind of thing, right? And yeah, you could go further than that with like even more investment, but it's probably like not worthwhile compared to other stuff. And then like other characters who aren't investing are going to get less than that.
Ooh,
like,
I'm so good.
You have to, like we don't want it to be so ridiculous that that's the only like source of recovery you would ever need.
Yeah.
Because it's now capped, we can give a lot more leech early as well, because that was kind of a bit dead.
Yeah.
If you're not dealing significantly high damage.
So then we get to buff all those values. And
Obviously, some people know about leech resist on monsters. Like, currently you leech less from a white or magic monster than, say, a unique monster, because the assumption was you're hitting many, you're AoEing. Now you only get one instance, that's flat.
And then that means that leech will be more consistent between boss fights versus not boss fights, which is another thing I think a good thing. Like you kind of can rely on that in some level.
But if you have all the affixes, you got some investment, you could do between 20, maybe up to 40, 50% of your life recovery per second.
That's where you're aiming
which is obviously still pretty fast, but and then we're removing some of the instant leech just because obviously that's then bypassing that.
It's funny though, because I remember you coming to me at one point and you were like, either we can nerf like all these skills by 10 times, or we can nerf leech. Like that was the thing that you were saying.
It's part of the just like damage begets
God
recovery,
damn, we're not doing
which
any damage,
also
man.
is energy triggering, and like
I also
just
can't
feeds
see
into
what the
itself,
fuck
and then
I'm
you have
doing.
characters getting 3,000,000% of their life per
Or like
frame,
where he's going, or like what is
while
happening.
triggering
This is part of the meta skill equation.
infinite triggering per frame. And
You
it's
see,
just
like I can't see
uh,
shit.
What are you supposed to do? And hence the 200 million DPS, like infinite recovery and immortality builds.
The leech explanation sounds like complicated and kind of is on the back end, but the player-facing side of it is now.
See, because I think I need that other
leech
ability,
percentage, that's the only affix.
the
And
fucking
more of it, you get more.
change the frosted ground.
And now your
Oh,
life starts recovering.
but I can't see shit,
And more
dude.
importantly, and better than before, but also importantly, doubling it doubles the amount of life you're getting.
Yes.
So like there's a lot of calculation.
Do
going
we
on to
drop
achieve
the
that.
swarm?
The thing that is important to know is that there is a point beyond.
Can't
which
see
getting
shit
more
'cause of the
single
swarm.
hit damage is not going to increase the amount of recovery you're getting.
Yeah.
Yeah, so at some point, obviously,
And I
getting
just
damage
basically
is
need
damage,
to
but
get-
at some point, getting damage
equal to 3%
valuable than
break
getting
armor
more
from
leech
that.
investment if you are
With
simply
stun
wanting
build
leech
up. Damn, we need
investment.
all that too. Jesus
Interesting.
Christ.
Alright, there's obviously
Having to
some
invest in
adjustments
all
there
of
for
my
people to
defense,
sure.
but it's like my
Change,
minions still need some
mythic
love.
skills and custom crit comets and things like that, and their interactions with these various things.
For sure.
Yep. So that's going in 0.5. This stuff for people to figure out. Yep.
Yeah.
Cool.
Go
Alright.
test it out. It's all fully changed internally. Feel free to go have a look at it.
Oh, all right. and with that, so like I mentioned, the part of the core problem ultimately is that you, aside from the meta skill stuff, you're if you're recovering so quickly, then things have to kill you very quickly. Does that allow you to look at things that are killing very quickly? Then, once you start to feel like recovery is getting a bit more under control.
Well, part of that, I mean, that folds into the whole the defenses and everything thing. But like outliers are outliers for sure. I mean, obviously some stuff is intended to mess you up. It's kind of the point. But you know, it all folds into the same, be it recovery, full life, one shots.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look into some kind of
scaling.
scaling.
Tools for getting more life via runes, like all of that folds into the same.
I mean,
problem
there's
here
only
of,
so much that we can
if
do
you're
sometimes
absent
because, of course, the
all these
limitations that I
tools, then
apply
you
to
don't
my
know how to
builds,
do the, like,
but
very, you know, I guess the meta strategies.
I feel like
then,
if we could
you
get something that
sometimes will,
explodes
just gonna
that
get obliterated by things.
cold,
So,
chilled ground, we'd be
I'm just
just
hoping,
straight
like,
cooking.
Obviously, that leech is a case of bringing down the
Which
top
means I gotta
end,
level up to
but
get
I
to
think more the defense is
75
bringing up the
quickly,
defensive tools, like, i.e.
allowing
body,
us
armor
to
runes, etc., runic ward, everything.
get
all
our
of this
fourth
is gonna help
ascendancy.
contribute to ideally things feel
Ooh, and I
more
just hit
fair,
70 here
and
with this.
Of course, as
Ooh.
expected, though, if anything's just like one-shotting you and you don't think the telegraphing's enough, you just let us know, because like, you know, it might be on our radar, but it might not be on our urgent radar, and maybe we need to do something about it. Like, we have improved a lot of these things either via increasing telegraphing or lowering damage.
We need the 10%
Like, we had
cooldown,
problems with a
but
whole number of skills, especially early.
that
I'll
just
say the number of those is dwindling, but
significantly
they're still
increased
there, and
our
obviously we
life
might add
pool.
some new ones on accident, but you know, just keep telling us about that stuff 100%. It's not the intention. I mean, the important thing is things feel fair, less so than damage one way or the other. So, you know, if you're getting insta-killed by something you couldn't even see coming, that is a problem. We're obviously adding a ton of new pinnacles and all of that, and we're going to do our best to get everything as well telegraphed.
I feel like the
as,
+1
you know,
levels.
the correct damage output and everything, but you know, we miss things, and if things feel unfair,
Right, like
just raise the alarm.
All right. With that, we'll change topic a
Wait,
little
what
bit to
the heck?
Endgame, and I've seen it getting asked a lot with Temple going core. Is there any major changes there to how Temple snaking works, especially?
we had to get rid of the snake strategy.
Okay.
Caused
They
a
had
lot
to
of
get rid of the
problems.
snake
We
strategy,
actually had a
folks.
solution for the snake strategy, the proper solution, as it were, that we wanted to do right after the league launched. Like, it was actually this one's actually on holiday, and like it was like, okay, I need to, like, fix the
66-14.
snake strategy. But the problem is the one that we came up with is that we felt like it would be a mid-league nerf if we deployed it.
Yeah.
So we made like a few band-aid fixes, but it wasn't really the correct strategy. And ultimately, what the snake strategy is it comes about because there are rooms that the game wants to delete, but it can't delete them because it would disconnect the temple.
Yeah.
And so what we've
Oh,
got
wow.
as a solution to that
Wait,
effectively
what?
is that if that would
32,
happen,
66?
then it will just create an empty room there that still connects it up, but isn't the room that you had there before. And that just means that there's no incentive to kind of do those weird strategies anymore.
Oh, it went up a
which
little
should
bit.
result in all of the weird, really broken stuff from
Okay.
happening. Yeah, like, you can kind of take it more at face value because you don't have to worry about this like particular way of organizing things to be able
Well,
to
doubling our
to
shield
really
definitely
well.
should
To
help.
be clear, the current snaking is resulting in what we deem as 1,000% unacceptable levels of item drops.
Yeah,
Like,
the item drops are out of control due to that.
Actually out of control.
But there was just there's always the situation when you've got the stuff where, like, we would love to nerf it, but you can only nerf something like that if it hasn't gotten too out of out of containment before you nerf it.
Yeah.
Because the moment that people feel
The
like, oh,
fuck
like,
was
10% of the
that?
player base have like gotten, well, then I can't do it. Like, you're pulling the ladder up behind them and that kind of
Yeah,
stuff.
exactly,
Like, it
yeah.
just doesn't feel good. So
There's the whole thing.
we just sort of had to let it be. And the thing that sucks about it is that it can make people's perception of what the correct level of item drops is to be incorrect, and that can then mean that, like, when we don't have the like bananas temple loot going on, that people like might not be as happy with that. But it'll be a thing there, like, you know, 1 league down the line after they've forgotten about that part. it'll be okay. But yeah, like that was it was out of control and we didn't love it. That being said, like there are also some. Did you get the extra reward stuff for the reward rooms? Is that like? Is that buffed?
We've done some buffs to the reward rooms.
So basically, just like if you play it conventionally, there's some buffs to the rewards when you're like for the stuff that was like pointless to do before. So
I'm glad that they're fixing Temple, because that shit was busted. Oh, no.
Particular the reward rooms that you get for killing the architects, like those weren't good enough. We want to make sure, you know, so people weren't even bothering.
There was a strategy where people were using those to like get quick at Zeri runs and stuff as well, and we fixed that problem. There's a bunch of algorithmic problems with like how rooms get deleted or decide to get deleted or swapped that have been changed such that there's not like some of these weird, you know, they got to the point of being honestly a little bit exploitative to the point it's like, oh, I hate that I have to do this thing.
We certainly don't want anything where people feel like I have to do this weird thing that I don't enjoy doing in order to get the most rewards. Like that's the key thing we want to. Yeah, because of course they will do it, right? Because that's the most reward.
Couple cool things. The Atlas tree now applies to the temple. Cool. Right. Whole thing. And we're obviously relevant. There are some cases where obviously there's no summoning circles in there. You know. And obviously it has its own Atlas tree now, now that it's core, and its own entire quest line on the Atlas. We can go there and do the thing.
There's a place where it physically is.
It's like you get all the points, and there's parts of the tree that are blocked behind killing the architect, so you're getting like little unlocks and stuff like that.
There's supposed to be little districts in the city where like you kill the architect, and now this district is unlocked, and you can go in there and little things. Yeah, there's just little things.
Sort of exploring that, very nice. Production, could I request a brief intermission for us so we don't have to rush the rest of the endgame discussion? You guys feel about just having a quick 2-minute break?
Sure, if that's what you'd like to do. We've never done that before, but alright.
I know, we've never done that before, but we should have...
27, so that gave us...
Okay.
Gives us quite a bit more, okay, than that. So that's definitely worth it alone. For the huge increase in energy shield from that. That leaves us with needing stun threshold, though. That is still our biggest enemy. Increase stun recovery. That's going to give me 8%. That gives me 8%. 8, 8, 15. Bro, what body armor do I run on warrior? Depends on what level you are. What are you asking? Are you asking for a specific or what style? Like what stats? Like armor, evasion, energy shield, that kind of thing. So this would be 8. $50 total. Yeah, it's a lot more than that, that's for sure. A lot more than that. That still doesn't even give you enough. Yeah, that's clearly the OP stun threshold nodes right here. So we definitely need to get that. I think that is worth the investment. That's just a total of 28. Yeah. Yep. But this is good. I mean, this is easy maximum energy shield money right here. Now that we actually finally got a little bit more. I mean, that really 70%, I guess, from a basic one that we have. Once we get a huge boy in there, like a 300 plus, be cooking. All right, I need the recovery. Which one goes in my scepter or my focus?
Firstly, I'm very happy to see that the world looks like an actual world now.
Yes.
It's an atlas, an actual map. It's where you go and do exploration. So was this kind of the goal for the outset when you were making this whole world map style atlas from the beginning?
Well, okay, I think that I didn't realize when we were making it the importance of having those fixed locations, like knowing where things are.
Cool.
Okay.
And
Okay, well, that
it's
helps, I
we
think.
wanted it to feel like there was a world of stuff to explore, but I think that we did make a mistake in not necessarily like realizing that it is important that can get your bearings and that kind of stuff initially. So having the fixed points has worked even better than I expected. Honestly, like I was a little bit worried it would make it feel like too samey every time, but honestly, it's really cool. Like in all of those points of interest, like I don't know if we really showed it, like how easy it is to sort of get to the things, but it's usually to get to one of the league things. It's only like 4 or 5 maps away from the sign location. Like when I was first showing it to you when you first arrived, like like you do just go. Like I started with it just all fog of war there, and I'm like, okay, if you just go down this way a little bit, then you get into the breach area, and if you just go like and ride a little bit, then look, there's these abyss cracks here and stuff like that. So that's really cool. And the other thing is as well is just like the fact that there's like a giant ocean to one side means you just got your bearings. We're like, okay, we're on the edge of the continent here. Like this is where we are. And we did even try to sort of think, okay, well, like in the physical Rayclast map.
So I was not, dude. I'm so sorry. Yes, that question. I totally got lost in the sauce. More specific, I'm level 62 right now. I need to become a Giga Crafter. Okay.
So we're going to put it in that direction. We try to sort of like have our bearings so that all those things are sort of like have some kind of real world analog, which is pretty cool. And there's even, if you go far enough into the ocean, you will find Oriath over there.
I didn't know you were going to say that.
Which has the beast, the apocalypse is there. You see, it doesn't actually do anything. Like there's not a reason, but it's like we wanted it to feel more like this is actually like
5 and 6 for that. Right?
Yeah. So it'll change later once we've got the rest of the campaign in. But
that blew my mind though. That you can just
all right, here we go.
As long as you pick the exact right direction.
Well, actually, hold on.
It's more of an Easter egg than anything. The fact that it's
Desecrate first.
Like it is Rayclast that you're exploring. That this is like like things are at least broadly where they're supposed to be. And like while it is like the biomes and stuff like that are all randomly generated. Like what maps are there randomly generated. Like the initial layout of where the landmarks are is like really nice.
All right, let's hope and pray that we get it. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, I wasn't thinking. Shit.
That's really cool. So I think before when you first started Endgame, you just kind of ran maps and it took dozens of maps for anything to kind of
happen. Yes, I agree. And now we want that to be way shorter. So like the first time you open the atlas, like there's towers that rise out of the ground, and like there's a quest marker right there to do that. But you don't have to do that, right? You can go a different direction, and pretty soon you'll run into like a breach or something, and then you'll be an NPC. Like within 1 or 2 maps, there'll definitely be an NPC telling you, hey, over here,
do we just add both, or do we try and?
You'll see there's a quest marker. You're like, oh right, there's something over that way. Like that's the kind of experience that we want to have of like feeling like you are exploring, like a kind of. I guess it's more of a sort of. It's funny because it's a little bit in a way it's sort of a bit more like that sort of open world game design that you would get from a kind of open world game, except it's on a kind of like Atlas level. So you need to be thinking, get that feeling of like, but there's points of interest and stuff to find and that sort of stuff. And not only that, but we did want to make the kind of the infinite part. Like once you have done all the quest lines, the infinite part needs to be more interesting too. So now what we have is all of the leagues are adding Atlas mechanics, right? Like so you've got things that, and I guess that's one of the other things I really want to make sure people are aware of is like all the leagues do have things that interact with the Atlas in interesting ways. So like you've got the delirium fog thing where you're spreading fog over, and the positions of things matter, and where you pick to do it will matter, and
actual
like that sort of stuff.
Yeah,
and actual abyss cracks that close on the Atlas is really cool. Like I really like that one. That was one of those that people thought I was a bit crazy when I suggested that one, but it's one of those things that's just it's just really cool.
Okay, so do I want to?
So it's fun to come up with those kinds of mechanics for leagues and think about how they.
Do I want to control?
But it also adds like another sort of deeper layer to everything too, because one of the big issues we had with all of the leagues was that
the man. I don't want to get rid of the mix. That's the spirit role.
And here's how the mechanic changes, and here's how it evolves, and like there wasn't kind of a lot of that going on with those initial 0-1-0 early access leagues. And it's really adding all that extra depth. That,
kind of think here. How do I craft this?
An actually interesting thing, and like part of the reason why we identified that is because like when we came to write a quest line for them, well, there actually isn't
So
enough
we'll get rid of
to
the
write a quest line
prefix.
for.
Yeah, there's nothing.
Like there just kind of wasn't really stuff enough to do. So it's like we have
I'd
to make it much more
rather
and make it so a quest line
get
is
rid
reasonable
of
to do. And so the quest line actually sort of drove in some ways, like the making sure that there is an evolution.
fuck it.
that
I think
happens,
we add
across the course of every
the
of every
two
league. I guess
modifiers
that really does set the standard now for what you have
and
to
then
have to
decide
make a league
go
for
from there,
Glory to,
right?
like that it's going to have things like that and mechanics like that.
Because I don't want to remove the spirit, and I don't want to really remove any of these so far. So I need to add 2 that we can get rid of as common fodder. But I can add 1 at a time, low key.
We want you to get to that stuff quickly, right? And the funny thing is that it also, like what we said earlier about how the different amount of time it takes for like the average player versus what people believe is the average. Like,
Okay, so let's...
It really does need to be that minimal number of maps to make that happen, because for some people, like, they're taking a long time to complete maps.
First,
like,
let's add...
Like, if it's taking, like, 7 to 15
See, this is
minutes
the
in some
thing, though.
cases to do a map, like, you don't want it to be multiple
Let's
hours
actually
of
let's see what the
gameplay.
desecration is first, because the whatchamacallit can actually remove the desecration.
Hours later when you finally get to one of these things, so it really does need to be just a few maps. And obviously, if you're a fast map runner, you're going to just blaze through that real quickly. But yeah, you do need to sort of consider. What
We've
that
only
experience
got
looks
one
like
of
if
these.
it's
That
the first time.
sucks.
Because a lot of this questifying stuff is for people who don't even know what's in the end game. Like an issue you'd have with a first time player before is you'd go in the end game. It's like, is there even anything out there? Like we don't even you don't even know, right? So it's like you need those kind of like a few guideposts to even get you started to be like, okay, well, like here's some stuff that I might be able to find.
Yeah, and even if you don't go like that tower into the fortress,
No, you can
like
go
you
another
can
way.
literally pick any direction. Like, because that was the thing that surprised me the most when you were showing me by kind of like revealing the map.
Fuck
It's
it.
like,
If I don't
you
use it
really
on
can't
this
pick
one, we can
directions.
save it for when I really
exactly,
need to, maybe.
You will hit something no
Fuck.
matter which way you go.
Because then,
It actually made like the Ray class situation look.
depending on if this is bad, we have a backup with this.
It looked pretty dire. You're like basically surrounded on all sides. You're like, you look one
So
side
let's.
and there's, like,
But
a
if
breach for
if
sunken areas, there's a freaking abyss over there.
Just wait,
Freaking fortress
wait
pops
till
up.
like
if
5
it goes
years from
good,
now.
then we have a
When you
chance.
add a new thing, you add it as a spot on that.
Yeah,
It's like
we're probably gonna have to do a bit of rearranging to make sure that the newest stuff is like close to the center, and there's like the ring outside that, which has got some of
just
the
kinda
lesser
get
known
out
stuff you can kind of snake out to
its
get
own
to.
like weird passive tree situation where there's like stuff further out and stuff in closer, and that's that is gonna be
I don't know.
It also kind of helps solve that problem a bit because like
Because
I sometimes I go back and I play like
I was just hoping for something good.
time and the way
'Cause
that
here
usually
now-
they're like 10 years worth of content is presented
now I'm
as
like,
a
okay,
giant
what's
menu.
more important, right? I think the spirit and the increased damage is more important. The mana regeneration and the allies in my presence with attack speed is like whatever, right?
It's kind of a nice solution.
I mean,
for that as well.
but yet all of them do have.
So I can do this, have a 50-50 chance to hit the 2 on the bottom,
So you sort of get quests.
We have a
and either one of those goes away, it's not the end of the world.
But I also don't
If
want
either
people
one
to feel
stays,
like,
then
oh,
so
I have
be
to
it.
do all of it every
Then I
time.
can add another
And there are
desecration
different ways.
again for the
Obviously,
third
I think we mentioned the way to
or the
shortcut
top.
fortress completion. Like if you just want to.
So let's-
obviously, there's a
if
great
it hits the
tree
desecration.
of nodes, right? So you can go like path of least resistance.
So
for-
let's
if you're-
use-
look, this is if you're good.
Oh, but that's for the
If you know what you're
prefix
doing, you're
only.
repeating
Shit.
good build. Like just beeline
I need to
towards
get,
that, go to that, go
hold
to
on,
that,
hold
go
on,
to
hold
that,
on.
Kill the bosses, kill the pinnacle. Right, you've now done the quest line, and now just go
Whoops.
out into the infinite and go and farm, or maybe go do one of the other leagues, or 2 of the other leagues, whatever, and then go out and farm. And every time you then get a set of citadels, you kill the thing, you can then auto-complete a section of the fortress.
And that unlocks a big chunk of
And it'll
passive
just be like
points.
ding, 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 and complete all the maps, and you're like, all right, sweet, there's my 15 points, allocate, and so you don't have to just like hunker down and sit in the fortress for like forever.
Yeah.
Right?
We
can
were
just-
really concerned that what would happen is like you'd kill the boss and you're like, oh, now I have to do all these maps in here, like to just finish it off. So we wanted to make sure there was a shortcut for that.
Okay,
stuff.
so this is what we do.
If you didn't do all that stuff while you were going there, so if you're a new player and you don't like burning through the tiers that quickly, that number of maps is intended to.
What
be
set
the-
are we really going for, though, I guess?
for like a sort of an
I feel
average
like because
player
I have
who's
more
on the force to be able
cast,
to
I want
T5
either
and
cast or
get to,
attack
like,
speed, I guess,
to use
but
T5 to get into this part of the fortress. And then get
I mean,
to-
technically,
Yeah,
I guess I want more
It's kind
mana.
of designed to be like for the players who are normal. But if you're a player who like really knows how to
Like
get
this
really
one
quick,
hitting the increased max life and
you
cast speed, I
just,
mean,
like,
this is
relax
ideal,
to the
honestly,
like,
just
50%
better
of the
version of
league,
this.
get through that very quickly. And I guess one of the things that we wanted to do as well, even just for the regular leagues, is like if you're like an actual
Unless we get a... So here's the thing: is like
you sort of imagine it's like a night of gaming is what it's going to take you to like do one of the quest lines.
the T2 roll for the spirit and mana.
Like a solid night of gaming.
I could redo and hope I get just a pure high roll of spirit. Or I can keep this. See.
That's kind of that can be like your goal for the night.
All right, let's remove either the regeneration rate or the attack speed. Let's do it.
They can obviously get through the stuff really quick because they know how to.
Here we go. Let's gamble.
Really quick and that kind of thing.
Boom. Okay, so see, now it removed the desecration. So now I can re-add
More than 300, I believe.
another one.
No, but it isn't because some of them give you more than 1 point.
Oh, do they? Okay.
Yeah, so we actually initially had it, so the number of points on the tree was the same as the number of points in the fortress. But the problem is that we found that
That's a ton of maps.
Like, the number of maps that was too many.
Okay, so then that adds that at the bottom.
Do some, like,
right.
things here so that the Atlas tree can be bigger.
Now we
than what
use
the
this and
fortress is.
hope and pray that we get a good fucking mod.
You know, I actually don't remember what the number in there is.
Yeah, I can't remember the exact number.
But yeah, like we sort of wanted to make it so that it wasn't onerous.
There's a few options there as well if we want.
Yeah.
If we want, we haven't yet. Based
Boom.
on testing
So we'll take the
release
cast
wise,
speed. That's awesome.
technically, it doesn't have to be every map
Okay.
gives you a point. It can be the
Now-
first X map give you point. Like, as in technically, you can fully allocate the
And
tree
then you
and
could avoid some
completely.
layouts or whatever you don't
It's
like
just
as well.
if we needed to do that, we've got lots of levers to be able to flexibly just go. Okay, this is
Yeah,
like
okay.
way too
Now
long.
what we can do
That's
is
like really important.
Well,
So we're
that's what I was gonna say.
I don't
is,
think
like,
there's
was
any more
a little
essence
worried
that can
would be the
fuck with the
case, but
scepter.
You showed me that there's like there's these little icons over the top
So
of us, and
we
that
just
was
have to
all
hope
of
and
the,
pray that we
like,
get a
portion of the
dope,
footage was actually, hadn't done the list yet. It was like half of them or something. But what surprised
or just
me
get a
is they're
dope
adding things
modifier.
like,
I don't know.
oh, you know, every rare monster in the map is an essences, or monstrous treasure, or you know, rogue exiles are fighting.
Because I don't think there's anything else I can do.
It's all this other cool stuff, and what I was surprised to learn was that these are actually all individual, unique things. Like there's not. They're not being repeated inside of the fortress.
Yes,
There's
the
one
fortress,
of each of those things.
exactly. So all of those mechanics.
I could have done
there's one
this.
if you auto-complete that part of the fortress, you're effectively losing that for this run. But they do appear out in the infinite as well sometimes to kind of make the infinite farm part like. Kind
Damn.
of interesting.
But this is like
See, we
just
probably
like
should have done
even
this
in
first.
Theory 1, as good as that endgame is, which is really, really good, is it kind of takes like 30-40 maps before you
But
start
that's an
getting, like,
essence.
stuff
That's not a
being in
perfect
your
or
maps all the
corrupted.
time,
So
right?
I don't know how we
Scarab's got
could have.
enough points. But here you've almost created like an
All right. Well, I don't
endgame
see any more
atlas,
of these that seem
area of
useful
maps that you can do, but that's preloaded with like scarabs almost.
Effectively,
Like,
yes. And then as you do that, you're
for
effectively
us.
then
So
loading
let's
more
just
with the Atlas tree.
one last send it. One last
That
send it and
stuff
pray.
there.
so when you run out,
'Cause I don't think there's anything else I can manipulate this with right now. So
Then the passive tree does.
here we go.
Of course, you allocate all of it now, so it's like changed quite a lot how the passives work.
Damn, the
But,
physical
yeah, like,
damage
we
added
have had to do some
makes
work to
up
do the, on the level design side to make it so that
perfectly
the maps
for
can
the
support more of those kind of mechanics and so on as
for
well.
not having what is it?
Especially after juicing
attack
everything, like,
speed.
it's quite a lot.
a bit too much, was it?
Speaking of things like the completion, there's a few other little bits where people are like, "Oh, I've got to do every league tree." Like that's a lot, right? Because that's the same thing. You don't want
Although
to
physical
chore-like, but
attack
the reality
physical is only on one of my minions,
there's
so
a
that's
few
actually not
changes
that
around
good.
this. So let's say you just you do
Whatever,
the
dude.
fortress, or you do the infinite and auto complete it after doing the quest line, and then you do just delirium. Now you can.
And this
run
is where it
3
all goes
delirium
downhill real
tablets,
quick.
and it will scale all 3. And you can just go do
Um,
that for the rest of your life. And the thing is, people will be like, "Oh, but breach can randomly spawn, and then I have to get."
We
the
can
breach tree,
div it
otherwise I'm not invested in it."
if we want.
How this
And
works.
once you're so you effectively your area can support 3 leagues, and
But the 20% increased magnitudes is pretty nice.
3 delirium tablets, it
But
won't
getting
spawn other
89,
leagues.
another 10% increased
Actually,
damage could
putting
be
a tablet-
way
but
useful.
What putting a tablet in does is lock what that league will be.
Do we div this
thus
team?
preventing the other
What are we
leagues from spawning,
thinking?
Which means that you don't have a situation where, by not doing a certain
Is it
league,
worth
you're
trying to
losing
get
out on,
more?
like on
Fuck it.
potential juicing because you've effectively made sure that like you're going to get the specific content you want. So you can do that. You can also leave it wildcard by using the generic
Irradiated, or whatever it says, will wildcard the leagues.
Yeah, yeah.
Can
So
All right,
you still
let's
mix
keep
and match,
let's ride the
like,
luck or let's
classes
ruin
and
it.
stuff, so you can still
yeah,
do,
yeah. So
like,
you can still do
breach delirium
exactly
together.
right, and
You
like
can
that's
do breach delirium if you want 2/3 breach, 1/3 delirium. You can do
Cool.
whatever you
yeah.
combine
So
it.
that's
Yeah.
like
A greater level of control over this than previously as
But
well.
what it means is that if you just
And
want
that's
all
how you
in on
craft,
one,
folks.
You can. If you want all in on 2, you can. If you
I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, but that's how you craft, folks.
Wild card, you can do that.
Awesome. Okay. Yeah, and part of this that I was a little bit worried as well, that you were like the physicality of the map is really cool, but I was a bit worried that the downside of that would be that, yeah, you'd be removing this ability to focus on things.
No, but you definitely can.
Yeah, okay. And in particular, I was worried about the breachstone thing, because I was like, oh, so if you want to use a breachstone, you have to find one of those things on the map to put it in. Does that mean you can only find boss if you physically have one of those locations on the map?
But no, all of the pinnacle keys are all tradable, so you can do that stuff.
And if you have
critical
20 boss
damage
keys, you can just
bonus.
do the boss 20 times.
It's either accuracy or damage bonus. I don't know. I probably should do.
Effectively, each of the leagues has a kind of hub.
Oh fuck.
Like where the league, and that happens like in its physical location, right? So
Damn.
like
There we go.
And the hub is where you
Okay, so
use
let's
the pinnacle keys in order to fight the pinnacle boss. So that means that if you want to do them back to back, you just go to the hub, run 120 bosses. That's fine.
Once you've done the quest line one, you can then farm it as much as you want if you trade. The other thing that we've done
55,
is the breach is
69.
unique in that regard, because in order to kill the penultimate boss to get the ticket to the ultimate boss, you do need the biome.
Okay.
Now you can buy the key after, right? That's completely fine, and you can buy the breachstone, but that one is unique in that you do need to go find those biomes, or someone has to go find those biomes. So that one is a bit unique in that regard. But for some of these leagues also, for example, simulacrums,
63.
like
That's an increase.
You do deliriums, you get this grand mirror, you apply the fog, and there's a simulacrum in there.
Yeah, Malice I don't really give a
Do
fuck about.
still drop simulacrum
That's
splinters.
whatever.
A lot less of them, and once you finally get that item,
What it was all about is getting them to be. This was huge because of the increased damage.
On your atlas.
Mm.
And so that will give you an extra key. And so there are some ways, the expectation is that you complete the quest line and experience all that before you complete a simulacrum, but later in the game when you're farming, there's actually alternate ways to get access to more of these. And so we have that for a few of the leagues. I can't remember exactly which ones do and don't, because it's asymmetric, but yeah, some of them are like trying to counter that. So it's the thing with breach where if we're finding a breach stone versus breach biome imbalance, we can do a thing where once you've finished the quest line, you can start getting splinters towards pinnacles without necessarily having to do that, or maybe there's some other mechanic where you can create a breach biome, in the fog of war that way. So mechanically create it, reveal one that definitely was there the whole time, and go over there and do that. So there are tools we have to be able to do this. But yeah, breach is relatively unique in that regard. The others are less problematic, but just try to have different ways.
One of the things that is fun with those ones though is that there's reasons generally to pick one area of the atlas versus another.
It's a nice scepter if anyone wants it to use. It's pretty good for what it is.
There's certain emotions that only come from certain maps.
Just leave that there for y'all.
So what that means is that you're like, okay, if I want to be able to get
Okay, so that kind of helped, right?
Then I'm like, I want to find this type of map to put it on. So
Alright, I gotta answer your question because I totally ignored your shit, and I'm sorry.
The biomes actually matter.
Yeah. So there's stuff like that we can do too.
Cool.
And so yeah, picking where to do the Rite of the Nameless can and where to do the delirium, things like that. Ideally, that stuff should be something you actually do have a little bit to think about. Because it can affect the rewards a little bit.
Yeah, right. Wild. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, it's impossible to say, put an hours of gameplay estimate on Endgame for Path of Exile, because it's, like you said, it's so variable. But how would you say some of the endgame milestones for Period 2 now, line up with maybe the milestones from Period 1 that we're a bit more familiar with? So, for example, getting to the Fortress Pinnacle boss, unlocking your full tree, so getting that full clear of the Atlas, if that's the clear goal. Filling up those nice new progress bars for the league mechanics. Where do those kind of pan out?
So it's definitely intended that the kind of like completing the fortress is supposed to sort of be analogous to doing Atlas completion in PoE 1. It's like a kind of similar thing. That you're the similar type of goal.
It is almost like a PoE 1 Atlas on the map.
Yeah, a little bit like that. So
if you can get enough tears, it's
Removes a random modifier and armors rare with a new guaranteed one.
To kill the pinnacle, if you can.
Okay.
Right, which is honestly not, that out of control. No, that's not Fortress complete. That's that main quest line complete, right? It's, you think you've got a big square with 2 ramparts. You're just going up to this thing, up, over this thing, up, and then to the middle, and then out to the back. Kill this, kill the thing in the middle.
All right. Okay. Sorry.
You just follow this
So you asked your level 62, excuse me, and you need a chess piece for your warrior. Well.
Which again, good players
This is how it falls down to.
So,
what do you need in your chest? What do you here? You can also, you're on PC, so you can message me your chest piece right now. So send me a whisper of what your chest looks like. Because you're on right. Yeah.
Let's say
Do you know how to do that?
I'm just giving some examples just to give some people some context.
Yeah.
Breach is the closest.
No, you don't have to do that.
ziggurat,
Just do a whisper.
closest start, so you just, you went
So go.
tower, what is it?
I don't know how it's done on
5 maps
PC.
over to
You go to your
breach,
armor. You do like an alt click. You have like the chat or something. You do like an alt click.
You don't have to do that
There's something that tells you, like for instance, when I'm on PC or on console, I toggle the chat. All of a sudden, the thing at the bottom says link to chat, and so now I can
and then
put it in chat
boss. Now, this is the problem that we
and send that to you. So for instance, it's really hard on console to do whispers of gear that's not in a party chat to like actually do a whisper.
And you do need some ways to improve. So if you just go shortest path there, yeah, you're probably going to find you don't have the waystones.
But if you do it in a party, it's way easier, because then I can just go to party.
Pretty quickly, and then you can kill, you know, the breach lords, and then you can immediately do the pinnacle as soon as.
So now just go to your party
level,
chat
waystone 10
and just
restricted
put it in that
to
chat
10
box.
ultimates. But that's like breach in the fortress, whereas like okay, over to the left of the ziggurat you've got breach. Slightly further across is delirium, so +5 maps. Even that maybe ritual +5 on that. You know, like +5, and then the what is it, 8? Honestly, it's probably only like 8 maps you have to do, 9 maps or something within each. And I'm talking like absolute. If you're just zoom into the end, you know,
So, like the early versions of the Endgame, the thing definitely burned me out was just like the sheer amount of time it took to just travel through maps. I was even like coming up with theory crafts for like ideas of like, well, what if there was one of these travel maps that are like really fast? So it seems like there's just so much less of that now.
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
the travel
definitely.
between
And I mean,
stuff.
like that's the experience you're going to get if you know what you're doing, right?
Yeah.
If you don't, it's going to take longer because you're like, okay, I need to be able to put up this. I'm not juicing it as much. I'm not doing all this.
Well, at
stuff,
that point,
you know?
yeah, when you're in that position, you're focusing on the actual content you're doing, not
Yeah, yeah,
like your
that's
goals
it.
so much, because you don't have the experience for that anyway.
Ah, yes, okay.
King's March is a bit further away.
It is.
Using a
being
unique-
on the coast, it kind of, if it had put it too close, it would have restricted the other things that can go there.
So that is, I mean, steel plate's pretty solid. Look at what you got there, right? You got a decently high armor.
Shorten the distance to get to King's March.
Maximum mana.
It's not as many maps as what it would be for the normal
That's probably
conventional
useless
distance.
for you. I assume you're not using any mana.
It is a couple of extra maps.
Pretty bad stun threshold, but relative for whatever. It's not the worst added addition to that. But the whole point of that one is definitely the 50% prevented recouped. But see, the thing is that only works with high armor, so you have to have high armor.
You can, if you did just want to export, like, let's say the logbook you placed didn't spawn the chase thing you're looking for.
See, now
you
this,
can just shortest path to.
this is good,
you know,
right?
edge,
With this, you
reveal
could
another, and
force the
turn
suffix to be removed, and you could craft
A logbook's tradable thing, like if you want to blast through that.
some resistances on there, which is what you would
You
need.
get your first logbook, it spawns
So
a
let me show you something too.
island with a quest
I
marker,
think,
you can
I don't know
put
if we
that
have any in
into
the
your
guild
second
stash.
Because the start's questified, right?
So the
So
first
therefore,
one, yeah,
therefore you
the
can get through
first-
those bosses and stuff like that with the first 4 logbooks.
But a lot of my builds use
Yeah, because as I said, because now what we're doing is every single
this.
quest line
Well,
takes
this is an alternative version,
right? Like,
but at
there's
Ziri
this
Splendor,
ability to do that, you know?
Because it is the
because
active
as you can see, it gives you armor, evasion, and
in
energy
particular,
shield.
the Runes of Eldor pinnacle is
And I
more
also
mapped
use
than some of the
Moria,
other biomes.
Moria or
Because it's
Invictus,
also-
because
is
this
it-
also
don't have a
can
tree,
give you
right? Because
something
it's
pretty OP
actively,
like this, right?
and
Chaos,
it has just a
Elemental,
lot more
Spirit per
generally
socket.
going
This one
on.
unfortunately only rolled 4
Right,
sockets.
so
You want
it
5
itself
sockets on
has a
these,
bit
ideally.
more- yeah, there's more going on.
But shit like this,
When it's not the
again,
actually,
armor, evasion, energy shield. My warrior builds have that on them.
Oh man, I'm so excited for this to play it so much. But funny thing is though, like I heard you talking about very recently this idea of like it's actually good to have a quitting point, stepping off point,
Yes.
and this seems to be tackling that problem.
So
too.
that was another big thing when we were designing this initially. Is like, so I mean, and at this point we were literally just looking at Steam reviews and being like, okay, like what, like on a more meta level, like why do you get a situation where someone's like, game is terrible, 400 hours played? But like what leads?
But like,
what leads
so
to that,
your
you know,
belt,
right?
or
And
excuse me, your
also,
belt,
like, one of the big
your
problems is,
chest
like,
piece
there
right
isn't an
there.
obvious point to stop. And like eventually,
It's not
it's
amazing
gonna get boring eventually, right? And if, like,
per
you didn't have a
se,
point of, like, you felt like you were done,
but it does have high armor, and for what where you're at, it might be pretty good, right? Because you could probably get that into the thousands of armor. You would
And the way
remove
that you do that is you add more objectives that
with,
have progress bars where you finish them and then you're like, okay, I'm done with this now. And so
like kind of just what I did with the
whether or not you
greater
wanna do all
shit.
of them or not, the key thing is that there is a point where
And
you finish the
desecration
focus
would
on
help you
all
at
of
least
those
control a
things.
little
These
bit of
progress bars, so
what
that
you're
depends on
doing.
what
The
you
rest
do,
of it would
you
have to
finish the
fall
league, there's a
down
point where you finish,
to
all of the
RNG,
mechanics
but
around.
because both of your
And then,
suffixes suck,
and then for other
you
people,
can
there's
remove
challenges,
those.
right?
There's a
One
lot
of
of
the things we
items
wanted
to
challenge this
prioritize
see,
suffixes.
there's quite a lot of people who just like the thing
Like,
that their goal
you would
for the
first do
league
a
is to finish the
desecration.
challenges and then I'm done with it, you know?
I would
And so it's
desecrate
just-
one of
it's
your
just another one of
suffixes.
those things that PoE1 had that can give you an objective for yourself so that you know when to quit.
Shit, you could
because ultimately the
even,
goal is,
before you even desecrate it, you can add that mark.
When you decide to leave, that you come back with a plan to play again
So
next league.
Yeah.
And so long as we can
this,
get you to
I'm
that
pretty
point,
sure when you
without
use
burning
this
you
on
out,
an
then you'll
item,
be wanting to come back and play again. So yeah, it's like that. It's just one of those really
you
important
force
things that
it
we
to
just didn't
be
really
a
have 'cause it
suffix
just kind of petered
with
out
this.
into into nothingness.
Although
It
these are
didn't really have,
perfect
like, this
corrupted, so I again, I don't know actually.
It's just about having.
I don't know how you
core
would choose
goals.
those to be
Like, and then you've got nice
real
clear
with you.
goals for that now. It's probably like
And-
Fortress plus like a specific league mechanic.
Yeah,
Pinnacle
yeah.
plus
Or
something,
maybe
right?
you want to do all of them, or maybe you don't.
I
But
mean,
the key
like I
thing
said,
is,
you
yeah,
could
like,
easily
get
do
to
the
that point,
desecration
you know,
first.
you're
I would do
done
the
with it, you know, 'cause
desecration
we've got those
first,
progress bars that can pop out the sides,
and
so
then at
it's
least
like
that
go
helps
out,
you
like,
control a little
years away,
bit.
like in-game completion of like how much of that stuff they've done. And you
But
also
see,
know, by the way, that when
there's
you
a
do
lot
finish
of
that, progress
body
bar,
armor.
you have seen all the major content that the league has to offer.
Because see, like this one allows you to upgrade from the magic to the rare, so that's one control. This one allows you to do a perfect, so that's another sense of control. The abyss is the third sense of control. So you get 3 modifiers that you can essentially force or add by doing that technique.
The infinite atlas.
Of course, we want to make sure that that stuff is better. Of course.
Oh, I
but,
forgot
know,
all
like,
about
you know,
this.
Like it is still important that you.
Infinite Atlas significantly better.
Well, it is way better. Yeah.
Way more chase
Do you
drops
use mana?
Yeah.
and mage blood.
What's your amulet?
Like, it's so much more
Like, do you
crafting that
think
might
you
wanna
need a
do
new
max,
chess piece
like,
for any
just
reason, or is that just like?
And you could be like, I'm gonna go farm the land, the not ocean.
Okay.
You're gonna go
farming mechanic confirmed? Is that what we're talking about?
You're gonna go farm the infinite land.
Time to retire down to a nice life of farming.
And then the next day, I'm gonna go explore the ocean and just logbook. And
Do you think it's your
do
armor
all the,
stat or your
like,
resistances?
different choices, different axes. That's also important and cool. I'm gonna go do breach this day, and the next day I'm gonna do delirium, and the next day I'm gonna mix them all. You know, like,
It seems super easy to change. Like
That helmet
easy to
matches
do
that
from
chess
Smash
piece.
now,
You
so
look
if
fucking
you're
dope.
focusing on expedition, like there's nothing now to stop you from going and focusing on breach for a while instead.
and of course the fate of the
Here, you can
Vault, right?
post
Like,
shit.
it
You can
actually
put all
is-
your gear
is
in the
unique amongst the others in that it
chat,
doesn't have an Atlas active
and I can get an
mechanic because
idea.
the temple
You don't have to
is
post them
its
individually
own
either.
whole building a dungeon vibe, and so it still is a tree. It still appears in maps. It has a tablet.
Yep.
All of that. But you know, instead of now like doing the progression on the Atlas, the meta progression layer, you're doing it in the temple, right? Just with less snakes.
Excellent. And the new Atlas tree design supports this idea as well, where this core full tree is like a full completion thing, which is cool, but also like your initial reaction to that might be to kind of like worry that, oh, it seems like kind of removes some player decision. But you have some specific things.
So
in
that
mind
is
for
something we're really worried about, and but I'll explain also why we did it in the first place. So we had this problem where designing the Atlas in a way where you don't want to constantly respec really handcuffs you in terms of what kind of nodes you can add. Because if you want to add a node which is like, oh, this cool thing happens when you're in forests, it's like, well, now if you're not in a forest, you're like, it's a waste of a point, right?
Mhm.
So effectively,
Good point.
by
Good
doing
point.
full allocation, you can now say, okay, well, I'm not wasting any points. Like, they do different things at different locations, and it means that we can just be more interesting with the bonuses.
And they can be way punchier.
Yeah.
Because we're not like worrying about so much about the balance of that.
All right, let's see what we got. Let's see what we
so
got.
then when you're doing your initial progression, when you're picking stuff, it's more about like, you know, what stuff do I want now versus later. But the issue with that is you can't add difficulty if you've got a full tree. So we're like, and you still wanted the idea of having a build for your character. So then we're like, okay, we're going to solve this in 2 ways. One of the ways is we're going to add multi-choice nodes to the regular Atlas tree, so that those ones can.
And you
be
got the
like, I'm
+5
gonna go
melee,
difficulty, or
and you
I'm
got a
gonna
little
go,
bit of fizz. Your
like
physical
more
rolls are
difficulty,
really
more
bad
rewards,
on
I'm
it.
gonna go less difficulty, less rewards.
Accuracy useless,
So that
attribute
example of the
useless,
stream
grants
is
2
like,
life
shrines,
useless.
like, do I
Although
want
per
shrines
enemy
or
hit
bosses,
is good.
which is gonna make it so that they're harder with more
But
rewards?
again,
Do I
that's
wanna
fine.
make it so that when
Hey,
I
I
go
don't
to
think
the
your
boss fight,
damage
the
is what
extra
you're
shrine
missing
thing
on,
makes making
right?
the
So.
bosses easier. So you've kind of got that tweaking you can do. And so on the regular Atlas tree, you'll find
Are you
things like
pure
that where,
armor?
where the design space there is that they're decisions that you're going to want to make, but not very often. Right, so it's like, you know, as my character gets
Okay,
more
so you're
powerful,
doing
I able to
leech.
push that node from one mode to the
You're
other.
also doing
It's not
critical
something you're
hit.
gonna be changing all the time. So that's that design space. But then for the Atlas Masters, this
You're
is the
using
design
this
space
to
of
have
things that I do wanna change all
two,
the time, because it depends
I
on what,
assume,
maps I'm
for...
facing. But then we make it really easy to change because we've got that system where
Why are you using this
on
belt?
the side, you just pick which one. So what that's actually most close
This
to
belt
in
is
a
hurting
way
you
is kind
already.
of like the,
Already, that your belt would be a completely
you know,
different...
pick the modes when you run a map in PoE1. What do you call that again?
I would
Like
get
the
rid of this
file
belt.
thing
You need a
for-
headhunter. That would help, but not help your resistances or anything. That would just help your overall build at the end of the game. Which you're not there yet, so let's not think about that. But you need just like a basic belt here. Oh, I don't have one. But a better belt will give you 3 different resistances. It'll give you armor. It'll give you more charm slots. It'll give you more. If you get a good one, you can get 20% instant recovery from flasks.
If you want to respec one of those, it's only a couple of
So
nodes.
belt would be your first upgrade already. Oh, your resistances are nearly maxed. Well, so here's the concept too. Is the idea is if you can put 3 as resistant rolls on your belt now, that means you can take 3 resistant rolls. If you say they weren't needed, you could take 3 resistant rolls off of something else and apply something else to those in those places, right? So your rings, like this ring, for instance.
Have all these respec systems with different currencies and gold costs, and then they're too cheap and not too cheap and all of that. And yet there's still
This unique you probably don't need.
Still Atlas strategies. There's what tablets you're doing, what multi-choice you've taken on your league
Your
trees.
chaos is at 11%, and see, and rings can get chaos res.
Is in itself a build. Like
Clearly, you're using mana, but all my warriors don't use mana. To be honest with you,
strategy, but you'd be like, I'm going for forest.
I get rid of mana. It's all life cost.
On the Atlas tree equals, you know, some
So
benefit.
you could completely remove the concept of mana if you wanted to.
Even doing things like, well, yeah, as I said, all the multi-choice. Maybe you run
Your boots, you could use more movement speed, but this is a perfect setup. 3 resistances, armor, and maximum life. But here's, so let me show you something too to think about, right? There's some things in the, I was going to, but my weapon kills me too fast. Well, see, if your weapon's killing you, that means you don't have life leech from physical hit. I mean, you have the leech on there with the gloves, and you would get basically your life regen, life recoup. What else? Like I said, life leech. Life leech is the biggest one. If you take a hit to do the skill, you lose health. But if your hit takes back enough leech, it covers the cost of the skill. So I understand what you mean. Your boots and your gloves can also get armor percentage goes towards elemental damage, and even with resistances, you still want that.
Even within that, there's obviously a ton of permutations.
So you can find some of that.
Yeah, right. So we've got our Atlas ascendancies and all of that.
You say your resistances are, you don't have much physical attack, flat damage attack because of your rings. This is a good starting ring, but you could use a little bit more flat damage. You have the right ideas. Okay, and what I was going to say to you real quick. So you see, so your helm and your boots are very interesting pieces of gear for an armor-based character, because those are the 2 pieces that you can actually flip as energy shield and still get armor from energy shield. So for instance, there's a node here. There's a couple nodes, right? They're over here specifically. There's subterfuge, right? Right here. +2 evasion rating per energy shield on equipped helmet. Okay? So start thinking that there's things out here in the tree that exist to where you can convert stuff. So if I'm not mistaken,
the places where the corruption biomes are is like hard, like in the starting zone we've put them in like specific places.
So even on this build over here, plus maximum energy shield per item armor on equipped helmet. So you can get energy shield off of the armor that you roll on your helmet instead of going an energy shield helmet. So like for instance, I could choose this and do an armor helmet and still technically potentially get energy shield from the armor helmet. So there's other things out there, like I said, that convert. I think there's one right here, right? +3 armor to per 1 energy shield on equipped boots. So this is perfect, right? You get a 300 energy shield boot. You just got 600. No, you almost got 900 armor just from those boots alone, right? And those boots aren't armor-based boots, but they're energy shield boots. But so now you just double dip. You got energy shield and you got a shit ton of armor.
Not that this is confirmed. I'm literally making this up as we go, but it's like.
But yeah, so you can start thinking a little creatively like that maybe to help. But again, some of this stuff gets expensive, right? And that's the beauty, is you build up to it, ideally. So like, let me show you.
As exciting as this is to play now, I'm excited for the future of this because it seems like.
So this is a scraps warrior. Okay, this is as close to what you have though as it's gonna get, right? So I have this Azerian here that rolled high armor, evasion, energy shield. It kind of sucks. Honestly, he's supposed to use the Morris Victus, but I had this lying around, so I chose it, and just so I could get what I needed real quick. But that's the concept, right? My rings always have flat damage. It's at least 2 flat damages. I was trying to do lightning, right? Lightning and physical for him. So I have flat lightning, flat physical. Both of them. Then what's the rest? Look at all that. At least resistance in some fashion. Then I have my unique gloves that I have to at least do the combo of weapons that I'm doing, so I don't really think too much about this, but instead I focus attack speed, and it's already got natural physical, so that's fine. Headhunter, again, don't even, let's just move past that. And then my boots, again, see how I have the energy shield boots? 163, which isn't that much energy shield, it is what it is. But because I have this, I'm actually getting, look at that. I would, if I was to do it again, if I didn't have it, that's a pretty significant upgrade in armor. Now, as you can see here, his whole goal of this build was to do cooldown skill effect duration, reduce skill effect duration. But here's sturdy metal, great armor. Increased armor from equipped body armor, that can be dope. I need that when I split my armor stats. Stuff like this, so mitigation, defend with 200% of armor against critical hits, so every time you're going to get critically hit, you get a huge increase in armor. I don't have any critical hits. I don't think this is actually useful anymore, so I'd probably remove this, but this is apparently really good for slam skills. It's inconclusive, though. I don't think it's worth it anymore, but whatever. I have blood magic, obviously, to convert. All of my life leech is really coming from this one node right here. This is where I get a significant amount of life leech that helps. My grenade build that uses life leech actually went the route of your leech is instant, which is what, this one right here. Life leech is instant, and that's what keeps me alive. Fuck life flasks. I get so much life leech that I don't have to worry about it. But yeah, so stuff like that. My warrior builds are usually I've never made a 100% armor build. To me, ain't nobody got time for that. As you can see here, for two-handed weapons, you always want to go as much physical damage as you possibly can, melee, and life leech. Attack speed is also fucking huge. That's why this build does the most damage to bosses technically, because that right there, two-handed hammer slam skills fuck shit up. Okay, they're dirty. Now, this is what this build was all about. Now, it's changed over the season, so it's not as good as it used to be, hence why I made Odin. Okay, now Odin follows some of the same principles though, right? Because he's still an armor-based build. Now you'll notice he's actually using the Moria correctly, right? Plus to all attributes, maximum life. Shit, he doesn't even need the all attributes anymore. To be completely real with you, I don't even think that's... I've been high this whole time building this for the whole season. I don't even think he needs that. because this equipment has no attribute requirements. The whole point of why you needed attribute requirements was so that you could wield these, and you don't need to worry about any of that. So I might even be spitting some bullshit right now. But everywhere you sacrifice, you just have to find a place to make up for it, right? And that's kind of the idea as well. But see, and to give you an idea, armor percentages, any of these numbers, you should always float around 60 to 70. 70 being top tier, end all. Anything above 70, too much. Diminishing returns. If you can keep anything from a 55 to 65 range, you're going to be really good. You're going to be doing decent for either evasion, armor, or whatever.
So, yeah, some do, some don't. We're just, really,
but almost all do. Like, it's just a few cases where we needed to make sure.
It's judgment calls where we don't want to rob you out of rewards, right? Like, because you
But
happen to be
that's the
playing
idea,
aggro,
right?
Like, damn it, we should have split up. Or I should have left the instance before you did that so that I got it twice,
I don't think I have any other.
trying to make
Razageth is technically a armor-based build. Now this is different because this is on the side of the tree, but not completely on that side of the tree, right?
People have been asking about like the portals for maps, so like the portal restriction, one portal for 6 modifier maps. Is that something you're
So
like,
for him,
looking at or reevaluating?
I actually went ham on armor, and then I got armor applies to elemental damage to help out a lot more because this build I'm getting hit all the time. So lots of armor here, armor here. Again, I love this chest for some reason. This helmet, armor, and energy shield. Again, my rings, you'll notice flat damage, resistances, and leech. Boots, again, energy shield, you'll notice again. I use the same concept of grabbing. Every build that has some kind of conversion from equipment is usually really good. I've got that. I don't think I have any other conversion in this one, but this, as you can see, nodes like this defend with 120% armor against projectile attacks, huge. Getting a jewel that allows you to get things in the range of blood magic is clutch. Okay, there's so many of all of these are good. Every rage also grants 1% increased armor, so that's a multiplicative armor increase that you can get. But yeah, now he uses mana, but that's okay because he has to. Now, Lady Thor, she's an alternative to those other warrior builds. She's a pathfinder, but she can still start on the warrior side. So if you really want to see what is ideal for a warrior, you can look at her build because she pretty much picks up all the most important fucking things over here, right?
We do want to improve them. They're not good enough. But we didn't get time this time. Yeah, like
I should probably change that. I don't think it needs to have this cold damage, but it is what it is. But as you can see, the main idea is some of these important things. These are always... She doesn't use rage, so rage wasn't important for me, but there's just some very clear notables on the warrior side that are very useful. Like, she could really utilize this one too if I had the extra 2 points. But this side of the tree has so much dope shit too that with this build specifically, I have to really compromise on my options because you basically split it in half. But again, blood magic. If I was to not hit people and get leech, look at this. Look how much life I'm losing. I'm cooked.
We're going to fix everything in the in-game, and those two are on our cards as well. Because technically we want to improve the in-game farmability of them as well.
But I love it. She's a ranged melee character. You know what I'm saying? Like, I love this build. Fucking love it. If you want to look at her two-handed, same concept, physical damage, melee skills, life leech. Pretty straightforward stuff. She also has a non-unique triple armor evasion energy shield, right? And this one, these are ideal. Here, you know what? You need a new body armor? I got you, fam. Check this out.
You guys seem to like doing that anyway. One kind of fun topic for us here is bosses. I cannot overlook bosses. Always one of my favorite things. And
you'll enjoy this.
Getting a little bit cracked with bosses. Are getting crazier and crazier.
Take that.
Like a bit more than I think what was teased in some of these boss fights.
Get spirit. Get fire and cold.
I guess my first question
get some
is,
life,
each of your favorite
700 armor,
bosses is what, 15
get some evasion, get some energy shield. If you don't like it, if it doesn't work, just put it back. And if it's in there, I'll put it back on my stash. But
It's the big freaky.
that should be a nice improvement.
Under the ground is just like really cool. The light, like just with the darkness and the.
That's been sitting in my stash. I use that as like a leveling for warriors.
It's just really cool. Just like conceptually, as I said, like with the way that I mean, I don't know much to spoil about that, but like the way.
But this is an interesting one because she uses a shield, and that gave me some interesting concepts on shields and how they work.
Entities to help you with that, and like it reveals the.
But I love that character. So it's so crazy. All these updates, like I'm gonna have to make a list of all my builds and like just perfect them now. There's gonna be like the Thor with his variants. There's gonna be, I think all of these builds that I have even more potential next season. Seems like Breach and Chaos could get a lot of love, especially the Palms. So Acolyte of the Void, he's gonna be fucking back in action. This pirate build is just fucking. It's so much fun and awesome. And I don't see anything changing with this one, just probably getting better. So we have now a mercenary and a monk build. I've got a Pathfinder build with our Thor variant. I have a druid, shaman, dragon build. I have an oracle, Thor variant. I'm going to have a dope-ass spear. We're probably going to have 2 Amazons now. We'll probably have a mounted Amazon and an unmounted shield Amazon. We'll see how we work with those. But the shield Amazon is going to take priority first. Unless something changes to make the mount just still OP for whatever reason. But it seems to me that some of those abilities we're going to want to not be on a mount. So that's just how it's going to be. I bet you there's probably going to be some dope shields out there. And then, of course, we have Thor, another Thor variant, but my warrior. And then now we've got a caster / minion creator with our disciple. So I don't know what I'll be missing yet. Technically, I have a lich build, but I didn't see, unless they create some new bone skills, I'm probably not going to pick her up. But we'll see. So far, those are what we got cooking up. Have I played every class? No, I haven't played.
Obviously, it's more than I'm underselling it, but it is clearly just not good enough. And
I guess I have played every class now. Yeah, I have. I take that back. Yeah, I've played every class. I like how it put me back in where you are, but not in the party anymore.
A couple of them look a bit mind-bending in that regard,
but not also just like OP human. Those are cool. Like technically, Tang
It says it's not completed yet. Let's fuck around and find out, brother.
There's such a cool little storyline there, and people. I can't wait for people to see that because there's actually a
now that you're in standards, son.
Between Ritual and Delirium.
We'll let my minions do the work for us here.
And you get to see,
Ooh, yeah. What skills are you using? See, you've got good speed too. It looks like your leap slam's fast. See, you look like you're fucking shit up. Also, I like how I'm in your temple, but I'm not in your party. Ooh, and look at that. Did that drop for you? Can you pick that up or no? Here. There you go.
something you can be a bit more proud of. Absolutely.
Look at you with the divine aura. I come in here and give you a little genie energy, man. Congrats. That's what the Djinn here. I'm here to fucking grant wishes.
You know, it's like here's this new thing in PoE 2 with this new epic new how we make bosses has obviously evolved over so long, and we're just taking this thing from several years ago and it's just the pinnacle, and sure we redid the effects and gave it a fresh coat of paint, but it's just not the justice they deserved. And so
He didn't want to die as fast as I wanted.
Documentary, honestly, on like the process of how you make a boss.
Yo, I haven't got one in a minute. Well, there you go. It just dropped for you.
The boss now that has like 40
I have like no rarity, by the way, so I'm definitely not helping the rarity.
Sometimes it can be driven from 3 points. One can just be purely like narrative, let's see what we can come up with. Like the campaign is way more narratively driven design of bosses. Right? We kind of know who is going to be the final boss and story before we develop the boss and thus.
See, I can't see shit. And with your shit too happening, definitely makes things a little crazy.
I would say a good half the bosses, and for example, and you're not going to know this, and it almost undersells it in a way, but the
Expedition Pinnacle boss.
Yeah, do you like that move instead of Earthquake? I mean, have you been struggling at all with the moves and the flow? Do you think that's been an issue, or do you have that? It's just probably an armor and stat issue.
Horrific creature that's just like, resembling a spider, and that was initially just a random mini boss in Act 5 that we were gonna do.
Yeah.
And the area kind of evolved to the point where that boss didn't fit anymore. And so we were like, well, when we're
And you can type in the chat too. You don't have to type in stream chat. I can read your. Oh wait, no, we're not in a party. Never mind.
Yeah, you like look at this. Cool
So we
thing
sort of
about
look at this thing, we're like, oh man, like what if we looked at the mix between what if Verisium and Corruption would have come together?
Then you don't have to
and
whisper
that's
me.
What that would sort of result in. Like you see this thing, oh maybe that could be, and then once you've got that, you're like, okay, maybe if we change this model to kind of be more in line with that, we can then like look at this and be like, okay, like sort of.
My moves feel good, but I'm missing a good
constraints you
move,
to design the
please.
story, and then like seeing like some other stuff can actually really inspire.
Please let me
a lot of
know.
creativity
A
as
good
well.
move. So the most popular moves for Warrior is people use Bone Shatter solely as a movement skill, so they can just move all over the map using Bone Shatter. I don't even think they use Bone Shatter as an actual like damaging move. It looks like you have Leap Slam, so that's perfect. You're doing Rolling Slam, which is your main damage dealer, I assume. The thing about Rolling Slam, though, is it's an ability that moves while you move. So you can basically make it go as far or small as you... Or not far or small. You can go as far away with it, or you can keep it localized.
If it's already animated, you probably have to reanimate it.
But outside of that, the only other one I would tell you that I think you're using Sunder or whatever that one is, that one move where you hit the ground, it makes a stream in front of you. That move I've always felt a little whatever about. I don't know if that's really good or not. I think it can be, but I think Earthquake's better because you slam in an AoE around you, whereas that one's more directional. And I've found that with Warrior, it's kind of directionally based. Like your positioning does require a lot of thought. Shield skills are really popular, like a bunch of shield wall type stuff.
So, but obviously you need time for the artists to produce all that art, and so they're just making stuff.
They're just in there making cool stuff.
They're just making lots and lots of cool stuff, and
yeah, and the problem with Earthquake is you don't move a lot. Like you move a little bit forward, but you don't really like. You're kind of in place, like slamming the ground, and so positioning again is going to be a little bit of an issue. That's why a lot of people like movement skills. And I only use Rolling Slam for elites or bosses. Rolling Slam to me is not like a mapping skill because it was too slow. You're using it pretty fast though. You've got a pretty good speed to yourself. Also, your skills look badass, low key.
We are going to do Delve again at some point, right? So that's as soon as I hear that, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna tell the concept artists, the character artists, and sometimes even the environment artists. It's just like, we are gonna do this at some point. Make sure it's there. Make sure we're experimenting and thinking about what does it look like. Who is now all of a Crystal Knight, or maybe his friends, or his siblings, or his father, or his you just start expanding and just let them start coming up with the real epic stuff. And
See, and you're using Forge Hammer, which is perfect. Now I don't know what jewels or support gems you're using in there, but you can really make Forge Hammer like go ham. Are you using Combs Madness? Combs Madness, however you pronounce his name.
And it just allows us to just really quickly then just grab some stuff out of the hat and chuck it in and start, assign it to either a mechanic or a theme and just unify those three threads, which is the art, the mechanics, and the narrative, which
yeah, you should definitely
can come first.
Do you have any lineage gems in your shit yet?
It's kind of awesome, and it allows us to just be like real fast.
Yeah, awesome. Oh, you guys are absolutely cooking with this. Can't wait to check.
Because what that will do is it'll tighten up your fissures, and you'll basically create like a super. It basically looks like how it kind of looks like a crop circle now. Just imagine it, all those gaps filled with more fissures, and sometimes you can get it to be a little bit bigger, but you really don't need it to be that big.
Flew by.
Yeah, it was good stuff, man.
First intermission.
First intermission. Ooh.
Water of the league, right? Very excited.
Couldn't make it. Alright, we'll see you guys. next time. Thank you very much for watching.
Thanks, everyone.
Well, there was the Q&A. What a day. What a fucking release of content, folks. Shit's going down. Shit is going down. Man, I don't even know what I'm more excited about. I mean, honestly, got me fucking hyped is just all the endgame content. Is just so much stuff to do. Like, there's just gonna be so much knowledge checks. There's gonna be so many like activities and just things that I'm gonna like. I might have to make builds specifically for activities. It's crazy. Usually, as of right now, you kind of make a build for everything, right? So you have that one build that can do it all. But like now it's like I gotta have a breach build, a build that's incredible at clear, or I gotta have that's really good at fighting the breach boss too, you know, like something that's so specific. Crazy. Bro, I never listen to the PoE music. It's like playing in the background right now, and it's kind of a vibe. Alright, you have what? One more? Oh, that's the end of the stream. We can go, we gotta go right too, but let's do this first. I never fuck with temples. Especially with them oh, be careful! Oof. He's glitched out, my guy. Nope, I knew it. It's okay, I can revive you, I think, right? That's crazy that I can revive you without even being in your party. That's dope. And that was on me too. I went in, and that boss, he loves to glitch out and like slam the second you walk into a base, and so the door closes and you can't get in. And so yeah, that was like, there was nothing you could really do about that one. His attacks go through the fucking door, so it's like, get the fuck out of here, man. Temple's glitchy. You are at it to endgame yet? Oh yeah, we're adding. I'm on tier. I can comfortably do tier 2 maps.
Another medallion.
But we're kind of struggling on bosses a little bit. I may have fixed that with this scepter I just kind of randomly crafted.
I can't do that yet.
Which actually I just realized these aren't worth it because these don't have plus minion skills. Technically I need plus minion skills. I'm pretty sure all of these can scepter can get plus minion skills, right? Like, am I not? I don't think I'm tripping on that. And if it can get plus minion skills, then technically that's what I have to get for a scepter. I think rattling scepters can. Maybe all scepters can. I have to figure that out. Yeah, you got stuck in the door. Yeah, the getting stuck in the door is a common fucking thing in this temple.
I can't do that yet.
See, and then armor like that drops just absolute trash. Cool, temple complete. How you living, CC? What you excited about, CC? Anything? Did you watch the live stream, I assume? Anything pop out that got you jumping for joy? Oh, also, Johnny, I gotta send you a Discord invite to the new Discord for our guild. Let me put that in chat real quick. 1 second, y'all. Fucking got him. It's just so excited. It's so funny. There you go. That should give you the link. It's like, I'm good, bro. I'm excited about everything. I have a time loss jewel for your minion build if you need it. Yeah, what is it? Is it a good one? I assume so if you've got a time loss jewel for me. The fuck is someone outside yelling, rapping or something? What the fuck they talking about? CC, let me give this to. Alright, let's run a map real quick so we can level up. Let's see if we can do a tier 3. Probably not, but we'll see. 'Cause I need these 2 points right here. Could probably remove that too. I don't think they actually need this yet. It's okay, plus 2 damage increase to minions. Oh, it's a small passive increase when spell damage. So here's the thing with this build is, unless it's a minion spell damage, I don't need any of that. If I'm going to get anything, it needs to be all minion based. Like even this one, increased chaos damage does nothing for me. I only have this because of the minion. So if I can get some dope, if I can get something that gives me more, that'd be dope. This one, I have, the revive is useless, but the critical, or the crit chance, the elemental resistance, and the cooldown, those are all solid. But that could probably be better. And then I have this one over here, which also could be a lot better. But this one is okay. I do kind of need this because this is good defense and the presence is nice. So, but you're right. A time lost right here with, I mean, I realize now that I think increasing my time loss will be dope. With this thing, but I just, the 4th ascendancy point to spend it on the fracturing, I think is just, it's worth it, man. And if I spend it on fracturing, the only other thing I could think that I spend that last point on is either the maximum energy shield or another like attack, which would probably be the passive to get these fucking beetle minions. Although, hold on. Let's test a theory. If I have more of them with muster, I'm wondering if the more of those minions that I have, do they count as minions that apply to muster? Okay, so first and foremost, I guess we kill, we turn it off first, right? Let's get a kill. I don't have any minion. Oh, no, I got minions chasing me. Okay, okay. How do we turn that completely off? I don't think we can. But either way, I can use them. Actually, this is what I'll do. I'll have a full stack, and then I'll use them to get rid of them and see if it works that way. I've got 8 minions with me. $75. 10,000. Because they all use muster, right? Yeah. 75, 2,000. I don't think it changes it, because this is going to change because it doesn't have the chaos anymore. Yeah, so see, I need to add the chaos back on. Okay. Use the minions. See, we're at 75. I don't think those count. Because I have 8 with me now. Yeah, they don't. Well, that's a shame. And again, they don't do anything other than offer me an extra little. I don't know how much damage they're doing. Sandblast. So they do about, is that 6,000 per enemy? 40% more damage against unique enemies. Okay. Maybe they could be good against bosses. Let's see if we can test this out. It sucks not having my recharge, to be completely honest with you. So I don't know if we can do this, but I can't get that armor, by the way. It says I need permission. Says you need permission. Oh, because it's in the currency tab. 1 second. You can't grab from the currency tab, my guy? Oh, I think I have to go. Well, maybe only the leader can. I think only the leader can do it. I'll have him change it. Either way, here, my bad. There you go. It's in the quad stash now. Oof. Brutal, brutal. Something should have killed me there. I want to see. We got to experiment here. really should be putting... I do want to do this minions break. That would be clutch. I need to... Let's just do the stun build it. Fuck it. I want to see this shit on a boss. I could also probably do this too, because it does physical damage. Damn, I can just pump it up real quick. No big deal. They're not projectiles, so that's not going to help us. That should be a nice little damage increase. I just gotta be careful of my health. The boss is probably gonna kill me. Oh, fuck. Because, like, if those things do mad damage to bosses, like, for real, then maybe we just don't do the cold. I have a strong feeling that the cold damage is going to do more damage overall, but... Probably want concentrated area because they run up and then explode. So if it's a single target thing, we want more area damage for sure. So that's 30% more area damage. Don't think there's anything else that's going to give it more damage than that. I mean, it does. It might stun too, so maybe we could give it stun. But other than that, we don't need bidding because we don't need cooldown. Definitely give it hulking minions. But they're already gigantic because we already have that, so let's not do that, sorry. We could also do exposure, maybe, but I don't know how they would do exposure with fire and chaos, or physical and chaos, so armor breaks all that they would naturally do. So let's just do, I'm thinking we do concentrated area. I don't want to spend a 5 stack on a weak ass support gem, but I think we'll do it anyway because I don't give a fuck. Boom. Okay. Just got back. Yes, ma'am. We gotta smoke a bowl for Kitty Cat getting back. Oh, where did my Wait. And build up these minions. Okay, there we go. Oh, they went away. Why'd they go away? I don't see them doing any damage. Damn, though, he's putting on the laser beam. I like that. I've never seen him do that move. Alright, wait for minions. Wait for minions. So we can get these beetles. Probably like the best boss to test this theory out. Also, this proves that my other minions ain't doing jack shit. Are they gonna... Where's all their like little minion? Don't they summon a bunch of people? Well, I guess not. Whatever. Oh, I can't see shit. Oh, there we go. Alright, let's see, let's see. Oh, that did no damage at all, by the way. Okay, so these guys suck for single target. Noted. Yeah, those guys are not doing jack shit. Okay. Oh! I can't see, I can't see. I get blinds in, which is dope. Oh, move! Oh, Lord have mercy. Oh! Also, how am I still getting these fucking... I guess there's that many corpses. Oh! Oh, take that one. Oh, no, no, right at the end. Come on. Wow, was that stressful. Unnecessary. So yeah, had to test it out. Those don't work for what at least I thought they would. So let's get rid of them. Perfect boss to test all of that out on, though. Let's be honest. Let's go back to base. We'll come back to finish up all the extra content. I saw that one seasonal coworker who would pretend to trip us while we would complete a... I'll be right back. You just triggered me. You just triggered the fuck out of me. You just triggered the fuck out of me. We're gonna smoke a bowl. We're gonna come back. We're gonna... You fucking ran into that dude? Brutal. Brutal. Saw him twice, she says. Oh, Lord have mercy. Should have tripped him while he was running. Oh, that would have been perfect. Sorry, I'm gonna heat up a little bit of a leftover real quick while we do this. I'll load a bowl though while we wait here. So, chat, just to fill y'all in, we had an old seasonal coworker, and one of the main objectives for us is to run product from place to place. And this guy thought it would be funny. He's one of those guys that thinks it's fucking cute and funny to like fuck with your shit. Haha. Oh, I was just kidding. Like, let's just say, like, he's the type of kid in fucking school or in, like, elementary school or, like, growing up where, like, you would build something, like, build Legos, build a fucking card tower, feel so proud of yourself, and some guy just fucking comes over and just fucking knocks it down. And just like, haha, like, you could just rebuild it or, like, well, it's not a big deal, it's just cards, dude. Like, he's that type of energy, right? So, like, he would attempt to, like, trip someone whose main objective is to be, like, walking and running. He would attempt to trip you as like a form of like a joke. And dude, he did that shit just once to me. And I didn't think much of it. I was like, maybe it was an accident. Then the second time it happened, I could clearly tell it was on fucking purpose. I literally stopped him in my tracks. I stopped myself in my tracks, let's be real. And I said, bro, don't you ever fucking do that again. And he looked at me, he's like, what? I'm just kidding. He's like, what are you? At first, actually, he said, what are you talking about? As if he didn't know what the fuck he just did with a smirk on his face. Like he was trying to deny him tripping me. And I said, bro, if you ever fucking do that again, we're going to have a problem. I said, don't try and interfere with me walking, okay? You want your shit? Don't trip people. And dude, well, he's no longer seasonal, so let's just put it that way, you know what I'm saying? He's no longer full-time either. But the fact that you ran into him, Kat, where'd you run into him? He said he was running. I'm going to bring my bike and have it here at Joey's so I can meet you halfway or something. We can go on. Dude, absolutely. You don't have a ride or a bike at Joey's yet? You're doing yourself and myself a disservice. It's also Thursday. I think the social ride is about to happen. Yeah, it sucks that you ran into him. Funny, but... God, that kid. Trader Joe's and then again on the trail twice. The 2 for 2 back to back. It needs air in the tires. Yeah, you keep saying you need to put air in the fucking tires, girl. You probably just don't... Isn't your car big enough to have a bike in it now? Like a bike rack or something, too? You've got like a SUV, you know, you're living the high life now. And if you need air, you probably just need a pump or you need a new tube. And if that's the case, then yeah, I can see why you haven't done it yet. Because that might be a little too much for you. I get it. I get it. Shit, I don't even know if I need air in my tires. Let's see. No, pretty good. Ooh, that front one's not good though. Definitely need to pump that front one up a little bit. See, now, as a mountain biker, I go tubeless, right? So I don't even have tubes. You know what I'm saying? So, ain't no tube holding me down. There's a whole dedicated bike rack. Oh, see, you've already got the bike rack. You need help. Well, isn't that what Joey's there for? Also, I'm sorry we were supposed to hang out today. You were close by. You could have swung by if I was more at it, but. Alright. Oh, you're saying, okay, I need, like, okay. Got a dedicated thing, but you just need, like, help doing it. Well, dude. You and Joey should both get bikes and then we can bike together. That's why I have friends like you. Duh. Silly me. Go figure. Mm-mm-mm. Alright, sorry. I'm trying to slam on this food real quick while not taking too much away from you guys. How's it been adjusting back to American lifestyles of foods and businesses and stuff? Like, do you have the urge to go take the train or, like, go walk somewhere, like, to a, you know, a city area? Because obviously you get that kind of at Joey's, so you can still kind of live that life a little bit here, but obviously it's not the same as Korea and South Korea. That was weird. Did I get a frame rate issue? I bought an electric hot pot. I might hit up H Mart soon. Bro, DT is so ghetto. This fuck, it smells like shit everywhere and it's insane. Yeah, downtown kind of sucks. I'm not gonna lie. And I'm gonna be more real with you. The more that downtown keeps coming towards my side of the downtown, it's getting bad. Like, I got 3 tables, folks, outside my windows here. I've got a table there, a table there, and a table there. There's a dude who smokes crack or meth or something out of a eucalyptus pipe, so he's clearly hitting some kind of hard drug. Right there on the fucking table, yells at people, talks to invisible people. I'm pretty sure he's schizophrenic because he swings at like entities that don't exist. He also hits a vape, so he's like really, and he doesn't look homeless, but he's definitely like not well. Then there's a homeless guy who goes into the trash can, throws everything out, doesn't even take anything, just throws it all out and walks away. Last night I witnessed I think it was a woman. I can't tell. I'm pretty sure it was a woman, but it didn't add up. Spray painting the wall and the electrical units over here at like 4 a.m. Don't ask why I was up at 4 a.m. But it's just, I've been talking to the maintenance guys, and they just don't get it because the spray paint's shitty. It's absolutely shitty. It's just like a fucking tag. It's really bad. And based on who I saw was doing it the other night, it's rough folks out there. I'm telling you, dude. I love walking my area. I absolutely do for shit like this. But I am starting to see it gradually get more and more chaotic over here. I don't really give a fuck. But sure is interesting. But if I was to actually venture into downtown proper, bro, it's even worse than this. It's gross as fuck. Hey, Cap, I've got some pizza. Do y'all want me to blend up the pizza and drink it on stream? Imagine. Why are we fighting a war when we have people we need to take care of here? Dude, fuck, Cat, preach. Everybody put your... Whatever they call him. Snap your bangles and do a step. Excuse me. Alright, bowl is loaded. Kitty Cat Jack is here. Excuse me with that burp. Now, let's just put some, just for the smoke, let's put up a trap song for us here. Oh, damn. Chris Wilson talking to Jonathan Rogers about Path of Exile 2 just dropped. Oh, folks. Do yourself a favor if you haven't seen this yet. I'm sure this is going to be high quality content. Let me not get political, but there's people on the streets, and all we doing is funding them wars overseas. Fuck all that shit. Let's smoke that green. Pine the fuck up. I'm right next to that park where all the bus stops. You know which one? Wait, you're right next to that park? I know where his apartment is. That's next to Trader Joe's. So that park was K-Duck is... dude, that's just busy. That's why I don't go to the Trader Joe's, man. It's just always busy right there. I love riding my bike through it because I go... You know the stairs next to the power plant? I go down those fucking stairs on my bike. It's awesome. But there's always people walking. I don't want to hit them. So it's like a whole thing. Hold. Damn, Joey was rapping with me. Shit. That was more rap, but also like slam poetry. I don't want to get political. All these bitches not symmetrical. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. Let's pine the fuck up, boys and girls, ladies and gents, theys, thems, it's, ups, apps, arounds. You know what I'm saying? Doesn't matter. Fucking whatever you align with, let's put that shit in the air because we all align with that. You know what I'm saying? Dude, the Trader Joe's is lit. There's no one there before 5 p.m. There's no one there before 5 p.m. Dude, people there in the morning. We talking about, I walked for my groceries today. Aw, see, what you need to do, Kat, I mean, your house is everything. Unless you make it this oasis that you can always go back to, sure. But now that you've gone the Korea, Japanese lifestyle, you need to go back, girl. You need to go back. You need to do that energy as much as you can here. Me, I don't fucking go to H-E-B anymore because I just enjoy walking to get my groceries way more than anything. Like, just, I don't know what it is about as simple as fucking walking down the street to go get my groceries day to day. A little bit cheaper, a little bit more expensive depending on the context of the dinner. But ultimately, that experience is just... Humans forgot how to fucking hunt for their food. Making a joke, but real talk. When you have to go get your food, just like anything in life, when you have to make something yourself, there's more to it. You get more satisfaction. But I don't mean to get political. Hold. I mean, as long as I have Minda and Faye, I'm here. I'm fine here downtown. Yeah, see, exactly. Yo, fuck H-E-B. Joey loves doing that. Joey loves doing that. He's like loving everything you're saying. Oh, Joey, you know. Well, because Joey knows what's up, bro. A, I just said that you should be around him more. B, I just acknowledged probably something that y'all both acknowledged while you were on your vacation. And C, I'm not wrong. That's it. You know what I'm saying? I like that Joey aligns with what I'm thinking and what I'm saying. Roll Tide. All right, enough of me yapping. But I don't mean to get political. You know, you just made a new one, Kat, because that's just as good as sorry I asked. Oh, fuck. Whoops. We've been throwing so much shit away at my place, like 2 big-ass bags of trash every day, cleaning shit out. Right? Because I bet you don't... But the one thing I love about traveling is it makes you... One, it forces you, depending on how long you're traveling, right? You travel for a good time. So anyone who's doing a weekend travel, you may not experience this same principle, but you may not experience it to a greater extent. But when you travel for a good amount of time somewhere, it forces you to think about what's important, what you need, what's the most useful, there's a lot of utility involved in your wardrobe and just the things that you own. And I just love that when you come back, it almost makes you realize, now you could have the reverse effect, of course, where, you know, you come back and you're like so grateful you have all these things again. But also it helps you give you perspective when you come back. You're like, you know what, do I really need all this stuff? Is all this really that useful? Is there anything that we can, you know, reduce or change in our lifestyle that we learned about ourselves on the traveling adventure? Like, people that don't travel, that don't get out of their bubble, man, you're doing yourself a disservice. Even if it makes you nervous or you're scared or you've never done it before or whatever, just start small and then eventually get to somewhere that kind of pushes that boundary a little bit more and more until you're backpacking or something, you know, and next thing you know, you're learning so much about the world and shit, probably about yourself too. Okay, what was I? I'm refunded.
Inspiring.
My high ass over here talking all, and I don't mean to get philosophical. All right, we're looking good. Let's dump. You know, as much as I like the stashes here, the stashes kind of fuck up when you have big portals. You can't really see the stashes. I wonder if we might need to find a new place for the stashes. I mean, I don't know if it's that big of a deal or not, but won't have to consider it a little bit of a change. Look at that. I love HEB, not gonna lie, I'm a sucker for some HEB. I mean, look, we can acknowledge a couple things, right? A, sarcasm. B, HEB generally as a big company in Texas and as a private company in Texas has done a pretty decent job at what they're doing in terms of like how they help the community, yada, 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 the owner, whatever. Do I hear a lot of bullshit from their employees about how it sucks? Sure. So maybe that's, you know, rose-tinted glass or some bullshit, whatever. But also, for the record, HEB is a big fucking grocery store. So, like, if you're not into that, then, like, fuck HEB. But of all big grocery stores, HEB is fucking dope. And it's Texas-based, so it's dope in that sense. Now, in the context of my perspective, HEB is about a 10-minute, 6-minute drive away from me, whereas Whole Foods is a 5 to 10 minute walk. Now, fuck Whole Foods, fuck Amazon, and fuck that. So, I understand all that shit. But, especially as someone who used to fucking work at a Whole Foods before Amazon. But, just the convenience and the walking, I can't walk to HEB, unfortunately. If I could walk to HEB, this wouldn't even be a conversation, fam. We'd be in a whole different subsection. Now, Trader Joe's is dope. If it was Trader Joe's, sure, I'd be all about it too. There's a Trader Joe's that's now at least a 10 to 15 minute drive from me, if that, right? So I could choose that. But convenience of me not driving through downtown, I mean, I'm going to walk every day, you know, every single time. But I don't mean to get political, you know what I mean? See, now the beauty is here where we're blessed is we have Sprouts, Whole Foods, HEB, Randall's. We've got Fiesta, and we've technically got H Mart. Right? What else am I missing? And Trader Joe's, right? So that's so many grocery stores. We have the ability, if you're smart. Oh, and Costco. Duh, I'm forgetting Costco. So we have the ability to where you can really nitpick and pick and choose which products you get. And these are all in my city, like just right around the corner of each other, essentially, if you think of it in the ground scheme. So if you nitpick and choose what product you get where, you can actually be really smart about it. But some people, most people, convenience and all that, just say, oh, I'm going to go get all this at Whole Foods, or I'm going to go get all of this at HEB, or I'm going to go get all this at Costco. And your Costco bill is like humongous because you just spent $300 at Costco for a bunch of bulk items. But if you get a couple things here, you get a couple things there, you go for Trader Joe's for this product, you go to HEB for the basic bitch shit like paper towels, stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? You gotta diversify your bonds. Wu-Tang Financial, man. Oh yeah, and there's a Sam's Club too. Pfft, I didn't even thought about Sam's Club. Does Sam's Club, is there still a Sam's Club off of 290 there? I don't know. Inconclusive. Alright, let's go back to finishing this map. We can do the do that breach. See if we can survive the breach, more like it. Also, we're 71. We're only 4 levels away from attempting our 4th ascendancy here. A Publix, yeah. And I wish 7-Elevens were nicer. Like, there's certain grocery store, or not grocery stores, but gas station convenience stores that could actually be, like, really dope. But the convenience stores near me, girl, oh, Lord have mercy, they are not a good look. Every single gas station near me is a sus establishment at certain hours, or most of the hours, to be real. Where, like, motherfucker doesn't even speak your language. Like, there's just, and you don't even know what language he speaks either. Like, you're not sure where he's from, so you're trying, and this is not being disrespectful, I love everybody, but I'm just saying that, like, when we're talking in the context of sketchy gas stations, what you would expect, or what might constitute as such, when you can't speak to the dude on the other side at all, and you can't even tell where he's coming from, you're already off to a bad start. Now, I've lived in some neighborhoods where a gas station, bro, the dude, we became best buds. The guy gave me a fucking milk cart for my fucking records at one point when he said that he couldn't do it, but a little bit of overtime, you know, good faith, always down there, talking shop. Next thing you know, he's like, hey, you know what? Here you go. Boom. Big bada boom. You know what I'm saying? That's what it's all about. That someone that I'm describing, I can't do that with, because you're just like, where do I even start? I'm not going to ask this guy for anything. I just want to make sure my money went through. Fuck. But you get the idea. There's a lot of homeless people at the gas stations too, unfortunately, so it does cause a little bit of a, oh shit, an uncomfortable situation. Dude, breaches be getting me good. These are tough. Ooh. See, I'm playing too aggressive and I need to calm down so that way I'm not getting ahead of myself and caught up. Because I think as long as I stay back and let the Djinn attacks do the majority of the work, I think we actually do fine here. Oh. Not very fast, though. I wish yeah, Whole Foods is expensive. That's why I only get a couple items there. If that, I just get my meat at Whole Foods, to be honest with you. I don't get anything else other than maybe vegetables and produce. It's pretty much all I get there. Anything else, their box stuff, all that bullshit, nah. HEB all day. There's a Target next to it. I've gone in there. I don't know if there's some Targets, not all Targets are the same, but this Target that's next to it is so pitiful that the grocery aisle area of it is awful. I don't even venture into that fucking Target because it's a weird, it's like when, I don't know if people have ever walked into a company or into a business, an establishment that you can just tell is about to go out. Like, that's what Target sometimes feels like. Just there's something about it that I'm just like, there's bad energy here. It's like when you walk into a Staples or an Office Max. It's like 1 or 2 employees. And you're just like, something about this business model just doesn't add up. That's what that's what it feels like. God, I'm high as shit, man. Love it. My favorite part about I gotta like survive and then read. Everyone taking their dogs and leaving them outside churches in the shade while the owner shops inside. Yeah, that is true, and especially that area. And also Trader Joe's in California are awesome. Every Trader Joe's I've fucking gone to in California has been incredible. Whole Foods is better over there too, low key. Austin kind of fell off a little bit. We've got some dope Whole Foods visually from a perspective of like cool grocery stores. Kind of. But, you know, Whole Foods is Whole Foods, so whatever. But Trader Joe's has some... I've enjoyed every Trader Joe's I've been to. Shit, what was the one that was in Baltimore that was like on that, or whatever it was where we were? That was a Whole Foods, right? It was like on campus or some shit. No, that was in Washington. No. It was the one in Washington, I think, right? Because it was when we were at the hotel. It was the gas station, or not gas station, the grocery store that was over there, if I remember correctly. There's a cute Japanese Kobe-ni DT with some good sushi and Japanese snacks. Oh, no shit. There's also, I wanted to ask you, maybe it's something similar to what you just described next to me on 5th Street. It's called Peach something, I think. But it looks hella Japanese and bougie, but like not bougie, you know what I'm saying? Like almost exclusive, but kind of not exclusive. I can't pick up the vibe completely there, so I have to just go there one day and check it out. Alright, this map, I think we've killed everything that's useful. I'm just yapping and killing bullshit. We're not even getting much experience from this. Speaking of, now that we've got our build, I guess, a little bit more defensive with, 26 shield, I think we should probably invest in an experience tablet so we can start buffing up these numbers so we can get to 75 quickly. See, I really don't like that this is covering my stash. Level 15. Let's do that. Inventory is clean enough, so let's go get our tablets. Damn, 16 is not that much. I'll double it. There we go.
I'll do you proud.
Whoa, same guy.
Bye then.
Fuck, I don't want to deal with Abyss.
All the best. I'll do you proud.
Yeah, we'll just do it here. Alright, now let's do this one, fuck it. Okay, probably should not actually fuck it, I don't give a shit. Let's do that one. Oh, I don't have another shit. Whatever. Here we go. This is gonna suck. We gotta take it slow. Slow. It's an easy map to take it slow on too. I need to change my filter. Can someone correct me if I'm wrong? Can scepters, like specifically a malice, or excuse me, an omen scepter, can those roll plus minion skills? Or is it just the focus? Because I know the focus obviously can. Keep thinking that's an enemy one, but it's like, it's probably mine. A fucking divine shrine. Give me that. Oh, we could craft another attempt at an omen scepter. If it's possible to put minion skills on it, I'll think about it, but until then, I'll just bullshit. Ow. See, that wild shard shit is awesome, low key. It's kind of hard to justify getting rid of it. Oh, here it comes. Here it comes. Shit's about to go down. I could complete this, but. Now we were using the swarms. What's going on? Sorry, it felt fucking weird. Oh shit, I'm not paying attention. See you later. Oh. Yeah, I just have to, I'm not used to a playstyle like this either, so I'm really having to play differently and learn how having Blink all the time works again. I haven't fucked with Blink since season 1. I don't want that. What the fuck also just dropped on me right there? Oop. Boom. Oh, nice. Essence of the Abyss. I'll take that. Oh, I should not have teleported right there, though. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Go, go, go. God damn. That did not look like a good situation to be in. Fucking abysses, man. Oh my god. What is still doing damage to me? Good lord. Trying to take it slow, but these abyss don't let me. They don't let me. Damn, I need that fucking stun recovery, man. Oh shit, here we go. Oh shit. Oh, enfeeble. We're enfeebled. A little bit less damage, but it's okay. Dude, it's probably gonna be so many buggy mechanics. I mean, I know GGG is taking a lot of time, but they specifically said that this next league is going to be long so they can figure out all the kinks, which means there's probably a lot of shit that they got to figure out. But I trust them. I trust the process. Love to see it. See, it's a great map for this. Ow, what the fuck? Whoa, what the fuck's going on over here? Okay. Nothing. Weird. A lot of work for nothing. Alright, this boss fight's gonna be tough. Oh. Ooh. Something broke my armor there. See, I gotta play a little bit more passively too, which is something I'm not used to at all. damn, what's that armor break? See you later, bro. See, like a utility belt like this. Oh, I didn't realize what. Decent. Level 59, it's decent. A belt like this, Johnny. Well, don't look at any of the fucking stats on it, but 20% of flask recovery applied instantly. Get a 2 charm slot on it. This thing has a lot of potential. Always look for a utility belt. Utility belts are very useful. Look for something like this, you know? Ah, fuck that. I'm not gonna do that. I'm here. I know, it's all good. I was just saying, let you know about, like, belts. Because your belt... I don't quite see the benefit in the belt too much. So, getting a utility belt would still be my first priority. Oh. Alright, here we go. Thankfully it's this boss. Oh, I need to go. Move, move. Oh, no. I guess he was sprinting? What the fuck was that? Well, my minions are dying for the first time, so there's that. Oh shit, there we go. We're safe. See, it's not crazy, but it's not the worst, you know? Clearly we can get the job done. Was it stressful? A little bit. But we got there. Motherfucker reaching for the jewel. See ya. Now, we're talking about grabbing bosses in this next one. I mean, am I going to have a Djinn? Could I get 3 fucking boss Djinns? So not just these basic monsters, I actually get... I don't know, dude. The Beastmaster ascendancy stuff. People are going to be going, all sorts of crazy shit. Minion builds are back on the menu for a lot of people. Ah, we almost leveled up. So close. Roll Tide. Roll Tide. Roll Tide. Take it slow.
A step closer to life.
I guess that's not that rare. They're okay. Oops. Would I just drop in their minion mastery? Something like See, if I can get something like this for a time loss jewel that's a large radius with that perk. The presence was nice that I got from this, and the 90% increased effect, but wasn't much more than that. Alright, let me get some exalted boards. Exalted orbs in my inventory. Let's see what we hit with this. Fuck it. Oh, we can't hit. Man. So an intelligence roll. And a mana roll. Well, those aren't amazing. So it's probably not even worth. I don't even want to. I'm just going to get rid of it. I don't want to deal with that. Alright, let's go do this.
A beautiful shade of red.
I'm going to update my loot filter after this one. Alright, so now one more level will get us stun threshold. Most ailments won't be an issue, so this is pretty nice. Oh, get out of here. Yeah, because I can't be getting a div sound for armor scraps. Like, what are we talking about? Man, I can't wait for that Valkyrie shit. That new spear. I'm gonna have to look back at the footage too to see what the perks on it are, because it looked like it's one of those switch to melee ranged type shit. Which makes sense if you're doing like a Stormlance type. I think Stormlance might be cooked. Like it might be not needed for bossing anymore. It seemed like that shit where you charge up was doing a significant amount of damage. Oh, I gotta go.
Not yet. Not yet.
Cool down. Shut the fuck up. Whoa. Hopefully that stun recovery makes a difference. Oh, here we go. Dude, also some of the shrine changes where now we get shrines. You can choose between your shrines resetting or just getting one random one when you walk in. It's pretty dope. Alright, see what this rolled on it already. Cold and light radius. Nope. Mana regen. Nope, nope, nope. Damage dropping Omen Scepters left and right. Oh! Lion. This is what it looks like when you have like cast on comet or some or cast on crit with comet. Jeez, I don't even know what I'm doing. He'll be the first one we upgrade. I can't see shit right now. What is going on? Oh my god. Mm, 123 is decent, but no. Nope, 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 nope. He also talked about taking over bosses and using them with this one. Oh, shit. The fuck was that about? Oh. Oh, no, no, no. Oh. Oh. Fucking got nervous and bailed over here and almost went to the checkpoint. A tier 5. What is this gonna give us? Cold, lame. See, now I think rattling scepters give you plus minion, right? Maybe? Because, see, I do like the idea of having a minion-based scepter. Like, allies in my presence obviously go towards my minions too, but yeah, I don't know. I'm also thinking I want to give them more cast speed. Still want to pump up my minions just a bit more. I've been worrying so much about fucking defense. I mean, I guess this was like a little bit of a little something for them. But pretty much everything else has been from my defense now. Which I guess is fine because that's the balance, right? It's the balance we're trying to find. I still want to do these two. That's 4 points. With 4 points, I'll never be able to come over here anymore, though. That would have been a long journey anyway, though. So, you know, as much as I would have liked to maybe get these minion swarm options, I think it's best to just not worry about it. I also forgot there's cooldown reduction right here. Wait. It's like, is that worth it? For reduced skill effect duration? I don't know. Does skill effect duration affect me with anything? I don't think so. I mean, there's so many little points that we could use. I just don't know eventually where they're going to find. I mean, we've got what? We're 73. That gives us 7. Let's assume we get to 90. Let's assume we get to 85. Okay. I mean, 13 points isn't. 12 points isn't much to write home about. So. One. Okay, let's just assume in a perfect world. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Probably want to get this, honestly, because this is kind of clutch. This is a good amount with our energy shield. 6, 7. I mean, I don't know if there's any other minion damage at that point. That's pretty dope too, but it's a lot of points to spend there. I'd probably have to do defense at this point, which would then be, I think some of this stuff's pretty good. I think like all 3 of these are pretty nice if I was to get them. Interesting, that's a good point. I get to choose. Although I'd have to get them up here no matter what, so. If I didn't do that, my options are kind of limited again. It would be like those 2, these 2. I'd already have these 2, so it'd just be these 3. Which would probably be better spent here. Maximum life converted doesn't do shit for us. But again, it's like I want minion damage. We're gonna need minion damage. The only other minion damage is going to be coming from over here. That's such a journey. 1, 2, 3. I mean, that could be the end all, do all for what we, once we get some defense going in those 80, to get to the end of 80. Near the end of 80, we pump up our minion damage, and then hopefully by 90, we have some decent armor or some decent energy shield. We have good minion damage as much as we can. And then we ride those last points out into something extra. I don't know. The only other place that we have minion damage is, this is really the best spot for it. But it's okay. All right. Is that all the content on here? I think it was.
Inspiring.
Here we go. This is gonna suck. Roll Tide. Oh, I didn't fix my filter. Protect me, Djinns. Said sync delayed, but I guess we'll see. It says wait 10 minutes. Okay. So be it. Okay. That was weird. See, I'm getting hit with shit I can't even see. Man, doing a trials run at 75 with this build is gonna be wild. Do you think we can do it? We've only got 2 more levels to go. 1 more after this next one. Okay, now we get a little bit of that final threshold. That should be really nice. Oh, let's say I don't know what that was all about.
Break a sweat. My command.
I guess we're not struggling that much anymore. Seems to be like it's starting to pick up a bit. We're probably gonna hit walls that we're just gonna have to figure out, like, either ways around it or like I don't know. So far, the ironing out of everything is starting to fall into place, but usually once that happens, it means that things start to become permanent position. You start to lose a little bit of your flexibility. Oh fuck. I gotta get better at using that shield more often, the bubble. I'm hoping that we get a decent power spike from getting our 4th ascendancy. It's still gonna be a toss-up too. Because again, having those minions, I just don't... having those fucking little critters with us, those beetles, I just don't see that being that useful.
I can't do that yet.
I could just go ham on... No, because she just has the Oasis. I'd probably use that other fire one where he spawns in and does fire damage. That seems pretty dope.
Glory is mine.
Because I don't think there's anything else that seems too useful. That gives me a big... That'll give me 2 big damage attacks. That'll give me the chilled ground frost damage, and it'll give me just another big fire AoE damage. Kind of like that one where she comes and blows up everything. Okay. Excuse me. Okay, we're doing pretty good.
Not yet.
What abyss did I miss? Right there.
I can't do that yet.
Woo. Feels good. This feels good. Seems like we're holding our own. Where's the abyss? Up here? No.
I can't do that yet.
Man, playing Blink really makes you appreciate dodge roll as a navigating tech tool. Don't. Okay. Well, I don't know where else the fuck. There must be an abyss that I'm glitched out because there's not a single path unturned here. But it still says it. Oh, that's why. Here we go. Here we go. I can't see any of his moves. This is gonna be a problem. Whoa! I've never seen that move. Oh. Got him. Here it comes. It's not over yet. Oh, this guy's... Who the fuck is this dude? Jesus. See, I need to capture that motherfucker.
It's mine.
No, see. He don't exist. That's not something you can capture. If I get the abyssal one, if that was its own thing maybe, but then I would love to get an abyssal. That'd be actually cool as fuck to have an abyssal floating around, because those dudes, they have them. Nice, well that worked. Bill's not the worst. We're figuring it out as we play, which I think is great. Headed out to H Mart. See ya. For real? What time does H Mart close? Damn, she sent that a while ago, 7 minutes ago. Damn, we're about to level up to 75, folks.
Firing.
That could be good for somebody starting at level 54. That's pretty fucking good. I'll put that in the guild stash. I mean, it's basic bitch shit, but...
You did well in that.
That's right. It was in this. Forgot it was chilling in this tab. %23 less recovery rate. Both of these. Oh, jeez. That sucks. Try and chaos our way out of it. Well, we got rid of it. Players have 31% less recovery rate of life and energy shield. Great. Oh, this is the... Pretty sure this is, Gooner. Gooner alert. Oh, wait, no. Hell yeah. This is better. Lord of the Pit. This is a fucking perfect one. I'm so used to dodging ground effects that, like, seeing the ground effects that you cast for the fire tornadoes just, like, trips me out all the time. Nice, there we go. Alright, well, now that we've gotten that complete, we've got this complete. There was something I was thinking about just now. What was it? Presence. It's this stuff. But we need 2 points, ideally. I would rather be level 76 when we do our ascendancy, but that way we don't have to get the cheapest whatever. But this requires 2 points, but I would like to get my presence back up. Because I don't think there's anything else that does presence. That's close. just need like a little bit of it too. Alright, well we have 1 point. So I say we either spend it on energy shields or our minions. So I'm not sure if attack speed is more important. I think 10%, 15% increased crit is ideal here. Or spend, I mean, in a perfect world, really, I mean, for damage, we would do the 2 here to get the 76 is what I'm saying. We would do the 2 right here. Or if we want survivability, we do these 2. I think that would be the move. This will give us, this is a good, actually getting a good number from this. Damn, elemental ailment threshold is pathetic though. Be a huge increase. This is definitely on the defensive side. I don't know if we need to do all that now. Because we could just get some of that from this. Or from here. This would be the better one, honestly. 3 points you spend up there would be better spent 4 down here. Because that's 28. Eh, 31. You get a little bit more. You get 3 more. Not worth it. Such a huge boost in energy shield. Not worth it. Alright. Enough of my yapping. Ooh. I do need faster start too. Is there any 2 points that I can invest in faster start that goes into a notable? I don't think so. Does seem like this would be ideal. This seems like the best, unless there's a place that's solely faster start that I have access to, which I think is like, yeah, this is actually the better, right? Because this would be 25. This is 2. I don't need 3. Yeah, maybe we put it in there. Always options. There's always options. My minions need to get up here. Oh, here we go. The fuck? Holy shit. Oh my god. God damn. Shit was going down. Yeah, something's hurt me still. Oh, Lord have mercy. And to be completely real with y'all, this is kind of why Energy Shield is OP. Or why most people use it, because you need a lot of it, but it's pretty easy to fill up with just 2 Energy Shield items, really. I'm decently, like, once I hit that 2,000 plus threshold, I've been surviving a lot more. Thank the heavens. Obviously, having the mana goes a long fucking way, too. Ooh. Ooh. See, I want more of like something like that. Like ideally, like this is cool. Because like we had a chance to like kind of craft it. But like the added physical damage compared to just having increased crit hit chance. Like in a perfect world, you would want crit allies in your presence have crit hit chance, crit damage, increased damage, maybe maximum life, or maybe a mana regen for yourself, and then a huge like a good spirit roll. Like that's 39% is a T5. I think that would be like one of my perfect scepters that I would be looking for. Unless you can get plus minion skills, then that's what I'd really be looking for, but I don't know if that's a thing. Boom, 76.
Is mine. Winds bring fortune.
Ooh. Right away he said, nope, fuck that. Ooh. 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 Oh, get up there. Woo! Right at the end, this motherfucker tried to kill me. No, sir. Not today. What do we say? Not today, Satan. Look at that fucking thing still going. Alright, we don't need to stay any longer. Alright, well, there. Now we try and get our fucking ascendancy.
A step closer to legend.
Alright, what are we at here? $75, $64.
A new realm of power.
What the fuck is this? Oh my god, this copy pasta, folks, is crazy. This is the biggest one I've seen so far. Opportunities like this don't come around often. And mind you, this is not a bot message. Of course. Likely ban evader. See ya. Account created 7 hours ago. This is not a bot message. Sure thing. Sure thing, bruh. Beep, beep, boop, boop, beep, boop. Okay, so it gave it... Those two nodes ultimately only gave it 400 average damage increase.
A step closer to
So that's interesting. See, the critical hit chance is fine because this is what's giving us all the bonus damage. So we should really probably just be prior. So like for instance, if I just put 1%, 1 point in the damage there.
a step
Oh, wait a
closer
minute.
to legend.
Okay, so 10% is actually not that much. So maybe it does, unless we get some kind of crazy minion damage node, maybe that is the best. We'd have to come back over here. God damn, that's going to be a journey to get over there.
Go on.
2019.
Of power.
It's only 200.
Inspiring.
Probably the best 2 points to spend. These I won't know.
Inspiring.
That's good to know then. Alright, 2 points is either going to be here. Or I get the recharge. Oh, wait, I'm stupid. That's right. We're going to go do this. Let's do this. Because it's just 200% more energy shield, which isn't make or break. It's nice, but ain't make or break. This doesn't do crazy damage. This is what actually adds a lot of damage. Compared. So when we need more minion damage, we'll do that. But for now, this should help with our energy shield recharge. To just start faster. I mean, we haven't really seen it needing to be a thing. Our cooldown is actually more important because for at least that specifically. So speaking of, that's something I've been thinking about changing. I guess bidding's already the cooldown. What was I thinking about adding to this? I can't remember. Oh. It wasn't that. It was this. You know, how does muster work? Because these aren't reviving minions. If it's... Oh wait, as a reviving minion. Okay. So it is only those three But are these minions too? I don't think so, because when we turned the Ravenous Swarm off, stuff like this doesn't get... $88.51. Although, I don't see any floating right now. So technically there are none out, right? Maybe that's why. Because, or does it have to specify... It says persistent at the top. This says reviving minion, but it says persistent. So then muster really is only a 21% buff based on all these guys. But I wonder if having... I never gain an endurance charge, so I really don't know if these guys are breaking armor. Like, I don't think I've gotten an endurance charge once. So my point being is, I don't really know what these guys are doing. It is a persistent minion. And something happens with persistent minions in my build, right? You get something per... Minions deal 10% increased damage with command skills for each different type of persistent minion in your presence. So my command skills do get damage. Because it does say that they're persistent minions in that sense. They're not reviving, which is the tech for that one specifically of muster. But they are persistent minions. Technically, these are persistent minions too, so I guess it does still give us a bonus. But like I said, I've never broken or gotten an endurance charge. Like, I don't think I've seen an endurance charge, right? I should have. I should see it floating around. I have it as the specific color. I would have noticed it, so I might actually remove this. Because I don't think it's doing enough. And what I want to try and see is if abundance would actually be better to have more of them. Because remember, the more persistent minions I have, right? That's my logic, at least. So now I had him for armor break, but again, if I wasn't getting endurance charges for armor break, I mean, a 25% chance. I mean, 25% chance is what we have with the 8 projectiles, and we seem to get a lot of projectiles. So I don't think that the storm is the one that was breaking it. So maybe we need to do something else here. I'm thinking Withering Storm. Not Withering. Yeah, I think it's called Withering Storm, right? Or whatever does Withering Touch. Withering Touch. Do less damage. Whoa. What? Chance to inflict withered on hit with supportive skills can surpass 100. Supportive skills have 1% chance to inflict withered on a hit for every almost, 0.5% of enemy ailment threshold dealt as chaos damage? Is that for this specifically? Or is that in general? Like, is it saying for him to specifically how much ailment threshold he's doing as chaos damage? I guess it could still work. Maybe I'm thinking too deep into it. But I think that might be a good alternative, right? It's chaos damage. It's got chaos attunement. It poisons on hit anyway. Right? Active swarm limit 4. This makes me wonder if I need rapid casting. I mean, I feel like I do, right? Like for them to cast things faster. Makes sense. They're casters. All of those should probably go into these. Once this hits the 5th socket, technically I think these are all supposed to go into the each of the elements except lightning. I wouldn't probably do lightning. I think I would do one of them as physical, but those are expensive. Yeah, maybe. I think these are all okay. I think this is all good. These should cause ailment. I just not sure if the attack speed and stuff is actually worth it in the long run compared to maybe getting more shock chance type shit. But okay. Should we run one more just to test out what we've done? We didn't really do much, I guess. I really want to fucking... This doesn't show my damage, man. If I go into a level, do they spawn? Do we see any? don't see any. I think they only spawn when there's enemies.
Not yet.
Damn. What? Can I not? Just wait to see him spawn in. I want to see if I can look at their stats. There we go. See, I have no idea, like, how much damage they're doing. So how am I supposed to know? It's tough. Let's go kill this guy real quick. Oh, do that too. Jeez. Test it. Go back. What was that? 209% I saw. 209% on what? Sorry. Oh. I know what you're asking. .209 just says they deal increased damage, but I don't know what that actual mean. Like, what is the amount that that's doing? Yeah, that's what sucks. Because even the other ones I can kind of tell, right? Like, the first one doesn't for minion info, but then I can look at the actual attack that they're doing, and then I can see, okay, that's doing damage. I'm not going to attack and do anything. I just want to see if they even get withered. Just really trying to justify if these fucking Ravenous Swarm minions are really worth it or not. I think they are because they're considered persistent minions, right? But I just can't really tell. Because they attack. But it's a hit. Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to have to figure them out. I need Withering Presence going, though. So that's what I'm thinking about. I want to drop them. I just wish I could verify that the... Just wish I could figure out how to verify it exactly. It says command skills. So these guys aren't getting any increase. It would have to be these. Oh! And crash. Don't you love it how it says our biggest update ever, and yet can't fucking look at bullshit. Damn you, PlayStation. Turn of the Ancients. See. Sucks. Shit won't ever change, man. That new countdown and everything too. Oh man, 21 fucking days. Ooh, there's a new sale. What's on sale? Ooh, this is smart to put these on sale. I should probably get them while they're not hot off the press. I only need a couple left. I already have this one. Oh man, they're cheap. Nice, another one. I also have 10 spirit left to. I could probably do. Clarity would probably be the smartest thing. Precision I don't think helps at all. We don't need that. Clarity would be the best thing to put in here. I wish we could do upwelling, but a little short. Let's just try it. It's only just 14. Yeah. Damn, we're one fucking point. Kidding me? I'm 1 point away. Love to put Unwilling in there. Let's just see what Withering Presence does. I mean, it looks like it's gonna start fucking shit up. Let's be real. Trying to see if he can stack it better. Hmm. Fuck. Laggy ass motherfucking game. See, yeah, shock induction is definitely where it's at. Look at how much more shocked enemies just from that alone. It's definitely where it's at. Ooh. Oh. We gotta get that freezing shrine and get out. Yes. And that's what Blink's all about, baby. Oh. Nice. See, I want to see some shit that allows you to wield 2 scepters at once or some shit, you know what I'm saying? Dual wielding scepters. See, I don't know how much the Ravenous Swarm was actually helping us, to be completely honest. How is it that reserves 10 spirit? We take it out. We have 14 spirit left, but we put it in. We have 5 spirit left. That doesn't make any sense to me. Sorry, I was just looking. I was like, 5 spirit. Well, if I have 5 spirit, why am I not getting upwelling? And then I was just like, well, what the fuck? No wonder. Weird 1-point glitch bullshit. Probably some weird cost efficiency thing happening somewhere. I bet you... Oh shit, I bet you I can get it to work. Watch this. Now that I said that out loud, I know exactly what's happening and how to fix this. Check this out. Yep, see? Told you. Boom. That's how you get it to work. It's a cost efficiency thing, man. So now that we've got it. Okay. And look at, we got 1 spirit left to give. First we were down a spirit, now we have an extra spirit. Oh man, this game. But yeah, look at, that's huge. While we're not on full mana, it's a 30% increase in damage. That happens a lot more than you think. Look, we're not even at full mana right now. Armin's just got a huge buff. Oh, jeez. Oh my goodness, what the fuck's... Oh, I was not looking. I wasn't looking. I was trying to pick something up. Oh. Brutal. I wasn't paying attention.
That was a good run. Oh, but look, we can clean up. Hold on. Let's not have it go to waste. Who should we play it? Let's finish it up with. Pick your poison. Johnny Walker. Who do you want to finish the map with? Should probably do him. Nah, let's have fun with it.
Need a sec. Need a sec. Not yet.
Oh, hobble leg over here.
Need more time. Need more time.
God, not being able to sprint is brutal.
Need more time. Not yet.
You're talking about your warrior giving your PC issues? Yeah, this build would definitely give your warrior a run for his money when it comes to fucking your PC up.
Not too shabby.
We just shotgun the fuck out of that rare. Oh, he was still alive. Oh, look at this guy. See, look. Can we claim him? Is that a thing? Can you claim rares as minions?
Need a sec.
See, man. At a certain point, you gotta just respect. Some builds are more extreme than others, man. You know? Things just come a little bit easier to others.
Need more time.
That's why I think I might actually have more bossing builds. More mapping builds.
Not yet.
1211. 1204. Oh shit. So it's almost 30% is what that's telling me. Hmm. This is all just life stuff, right? Yeah. We need that. $1,200, 1204, 1211. So this would be the most maximum energy shield. The only other thing that we have access to. I think I just need to increase my pool now. I don't need to really worry about regen stuff as much. So fire spells. But it's a command skill, right? Because deal spell damage to enemies around him. It slams his. It also deals spell damage. Just trying to think if something like that actually helps it or not. I don't know if it does. Okay, well. I do want more presence. I feel like presence would help us a lot as well. All right, we'll do this last map and then I'll run the trial. Oh fuck, Johnny 312. I thought you were fucking Johnny Walker, man. Welcome in. I thought I didn't even pay two shits to your name. Welcome in, dude. I would have been more like, hey, what's up, fam? But a little lost in the sauce there. Oof. Might need to take this slow. It's me. Oh, nice. You just switched to my phone. Okay. I figured. You have different Twitch accounts on your phone? I mean, I technically I have different Twitch accounts, so I get it. Oh shit. Yeah, I think Withering Presence was definitely the move. Ooh.
I can't do that yet.
Yeah, I wish, dude, I want my muffin dump name, dude. I wish it didn't have to be XXX, and this is just a meme account, essentially, that's turned into my official Twitch stream account. I'd much rather have muffin dump though, but someone out there has my name. Hate to see it. Yeah, so far the Withering Presence, good idea. Look at all that shock. Ooh. Oh, it's a shit show over here. It is about to be a shit show. Oh. Yeah, I kind of like this idea though. You get 2 defensive skills, 4 offensive skills. Feels good. Come on, B, let's go.
I must travel light.
Cold sucks. this way.
I can't do that yet.
Ooh. Fire's no joke. I have like all the ignite shit, but still. Because like Amanu's gaze is clutch for chaos inoculation. Remove a damaging ailment when you use a command skill. Trying to level up before we fight this bitch. Probably won't be able to, but you never know. Nah,
I
we
can't
won't.
do that yet.
Let's go get her. Let's go get her. You and your poison bitch ain't gonna stand a chance. Oh, that's the move I was trying to dodge. Oh! So she still hurts. Okay, so that still hurts. Okay, okay. Oh my god. That's brutal. So yeah, they're definitely doing more than chaos damage. Damn. We were so close to the level up. I thought that would be an easy fight, man. But dodging in and out of that mechanic is tough. Fuck, that sucks. Well, we haven't died in a while though, so that's we're moving along the right kind of idea here. Here, to get a good level up, let's put a T8 in here. This will get us a level up into 78. Really fucking nice. It'll give us a little bit more energy shield, and all that's going to help with our honor, so that's why it's kind of nice. Plus being 78, we can be 2 levels higher than 76. That should help us out just a little bit. Damn, we're killing it though. Our damage is on point. Like, look at that. See, and that's the thing. People like want easy builds. They want to follow guides. They want to follow things that just do it for them. But like, how do you fucking learn? Or like, how do you get better by knowing what works, what doesn't? Like, that's the beauty of this game is like, yeah, death sucks. Death really sucks when you think you've got your shit figured out and you're still dying. Obviously, I'm not going to like talk too much shit there, but like all of the trial and error, all the death that we've gone through on this character is allowing me to flesh out what works, what doesn't work, what feels smooth, what doesn't feel smooth. How does this combo interact with that combo? It's definitely like when you're just following some shit, obviously they can put a lot of guide information to help you understand what you're doing, but if you're just looking at that shit aimlessly, I don't know. I'm glad that they did say that it doesn't really, like, they're not encouraging it too much, but the tool just exists there just if you want it. Because you're right, like what Aaron said, people are going to follow builds anyway. True, and I make my builds so people can follow them too. But I only put them more so not to follow them to a T. I always like to state that my builds are more of a foundation to really explore what works for me. And then if you like how I play, this gives you an insight on how I get there or how I got there or what it is that I do, you know. What's your favorite thing about this character? That's what I did with Warrior, and then my damage started falling off. Yeah, see? And that's the thing, is there's checks, there's thresholds, there's things that, like, force you to, like, actually look into and be like, oh, yeah, that last act, or that last map, I was crushing it, but this one, man, what happened? All of a sudden, I'm, you know, not doing it. It makes you have to analyze, okay, what part did I get too cozy with? You know, where am I maybe wasting points? Stuff like that. What's my favorite thing about this class? Oh, and the lightning shrine. What a clutch shrine right there. That's why you always go shrines, baby. If someone's a Diablo player and they like how Diablo is, I always suggest endgame content with shrines. Because shrines are straight up Diablo shit and it's awesome. Oh, what the fuck happened? Bitch, I was frozen. I've never seen that shit before. That was in time. That was a time move. So far, what I'm loving about this character, to answer your question, though, is I'm loving that it's got... I'm using minions in a way that feels cool. I think I realized my main thing about why I don't like minions a lot is because the minions themselves don't look like my cup of tea. So being able to capture 3 djinns, using them as minions, like, I don't know, that energy just feels cool. It's way better than skellies and skeletons, and I just don't like that. I don't like skeletons. But yeah, other than that, also, this is a unique play style too, so it's fun, like, learning how to make a caster. I don't make caster builds, and never really like casting builds, so this is an interesting take on casting. Ooh. Ooh. That's nice. That's real nice. We just used all of ours, so it's good to have that. But yeah, being able to teleport. I mean, all my builds have, to me, is like a fun factor. There's a skill factor, a fun factor, and a, like, theme. Like, they all have some kind of roleplay theme, and which also unintentionally but intentionally creates a little bit of the challenge for each character too, like to create that higher skill ceiling to make it harder on yourself. You could always just do cast on comment bullshit, follow everyone what the best meta builds are. You guys won't believe this interaction type shit. But I feel like that when you make the game too trivial, like, it's good to have maybe one character that you can just tell is OP, just in case you always have that backed up, that OP character. But when content becomes kind of trivial, that's why all my builds are really good at damage and getting through content in their own unique way. But the real skill is what requires them to make it. Because if you don't have skill, if you're just AFKing, you're going to get fucked up in all my builds. Because that's what happens to me. I die when I'm misplaced. I have such skill issues with my builds because I force that on myself to get better. Like, they're actual skill issues, not just talking shit. And I love that game, or I love that about this game. Makes me want to get... This is what has made me play all season continually, which makes me get hyped for next season. Is just more... This next season's going to have so much more information and so much more knowledge and efficiency and things to do. Like, god damn. It's going to be overwhelming. In a good way, at least in my opinion. Ooh, did we actually naturally get one? Damn. So close. 74, right? Yeah, we need a 75. Been dope if we had just gotten a natty 75 right there. Ooh. Man, do we need movement speed to roll on this. These are some great boots. A lot of shrines. I'm loving it. Oh, another fucking... Okay, we're getting lucky with the abyssal monsters. Oh my god, we gotta get the fuck on out. Whoa! Fuck fire, man. We need to get him out of the smoke. Get him out of the smoke. There we go, there we go. Get him, get him. Where we gonna spawn the next snow? Oh, shit. There it is, there it is. Got it. Oh, Sinistral Necromancy. Man. %, increased spirit. Get that out of here. Damn, I didn't know it was 2. Okay. Has it always been like that? Oh. Oh. Shit is going down. God damn. It's gonna be a tough boss fight. Alright, now what do we spend that point on? I feel like now we can start thinking about damage. And the only place that we can really get damage is here. At least right now. Unless we just keep going faster start. And we could do faster start until we get more damage enough to do to excuse me, enough points to then invest into damage was what I mean there. So it would have to take us. It's at least 1, 2, 3. It's at least 3 points we need to spend over there. Oh, that's crazy. I feel like that at the end of the day. Faster attack and cast speed, man. 10%. Can't. It's hard to beat. Fuck. Even this would actually. I mean, we have no armor on our helmet, but like, no, that's useless. Without going towards a notable, it's kind of useless. That's why it's like those two. These are unique percentage points. 5. You don't really get that anywhere. Same with this. 15. Most of them are 10 or a 3. And I can't tell if a hit is something that I even do with any of my skills. So I'm commanding everybody to do stuff. You know, I kind of like that the tornadoes don't move. 'Cause it kind of forces, like, I don't know, you don't have to worry about them going somewhere. You just kind of have to just hope and pray that you position them, or that the game positions them, because you don't get to control where the tornado runes land. Seven, so it only adds 0.5. Whereas this adds duration to 5 seconds. Critical weakness can stack, right? 20 times. So you do want critical weakness to last longer. We would technically want it to last longer there too. So I don't know why we don't have one down there, but let's make sure we get that in there. Oh, I fucked it up. Whoops. Oh wait, no, we're good. Alright, see if we can survive this. Oh, I need to move. Ooh. I can't see what the fuck I'm doing. I'm doing no damage to this motherfucker. Like, am I supposed to stay in this thing? Like, what am I doing here? I can't get him to attack me correctly. Oh my. Oh my god. Oh my god, try to dodge. Yep. Fuck, man. That's tough because I can't. I gotta like stand somewhere for him to do the attacks to get the guys to do the buff off of him. Ugh, I knew that was gonna be a tough fight though. Let's be real. God damn it. Yeah, bossing is still a little less desirable here on this. But again, I think if we get our 4th ascendancy, we might be able to do better on bosses. All right, here we go. Damn, it rolled stun threshold. Damn, it rolled a stun threshold and energy shield on the top. Cooked. Cooked. This is great, but it has no movement speed. Brutal. Fucking brutal. It's like really good rolls pretty much on everything for the most part. Oh, brutal. What did it do? It changed it to life? Oh, man. So it could have put the movement speed on there. It could have corrupted the movement speed, but it decided to corrupt it to energy or maximum life. You hate to see that. I mean, I guess there could be somebody who still wants those, but god damn it.
These are our supplies. Time is of the essence.
All right, I don't know if I already have one, so let's see. I think I do actually. No, damn, I have a 79, a 55. 95. Alright, whatever. Ain't nothing but a G thing, baby.
I'll tend to the Not yet.
Alright, before we go in there, we're gonna fuck around and find out. These are all blues. These are all ones I gave up on that I don't want. Just trying to find something basic. Cause we're not gonna beat that boss. Could beat this one though. Just want to see what our damage is. Oh, unexpected disconnect. Nope.
The earth does not give freely. Those who dig too deep often pay the price.
See, our damage is here. Like, it really is survivability at this point. Like, if we can do T15s. Look at that. Our damage is here. We really just need to worry about survivability then. Like, look at that. Our damage is... We're killing it. This is a T15. Fuck. Oof. See, I'm thinking, like, are these guys really doing anything? Like, kind of, right? Makes me think that I should really use them solely for the ailments. So, like, every support gem should be something that just increases ailment on an enemy. Like that shock shit. I think that's how I'm going to help scale my damage from single target. I like how I just upgraded from a T8 to a T15 just to fucking see what happens, and it's not really any different. Our bosses will one-shot us, of course, like always, but it means if we just invest the rest of our points into health pool, we might be onto something. Ooh, a rabbit idol. Nice. It's a spirit. Fuck yeah.
This has a history of its own. My Akara will
Woo! Yeah, I think we're gonna not struggle with our ascendancy at all. If this is what we can do on a 15. The boss might be our biggest issue, but oh. I can't see what's going on. I'm doing no damage. No mana. That's a first. Oh. Yeah, it wasn't looking. Okay, well, we're not doing that. We did surprisingly pretty good though. Like I said, I did not expect us to do that much damage, so that's a great start.
a step closer to legend.
Nice, that's our 3,000 threshold that we're looking for. Fuck yeah.
I need more time.
Oof. Who did I do it last on? I did it on with her, but does the Thor he have it? There's like 2 sets. One of these motherfuckers got it. Yeah, he's got one. He's got all the best ones, let's be real. Let's just use his.
I can't do that yet.
All right, before we do this, I'm going to take a quick 5-minute intermission. And I'm going to come back and we're going to fuck this shit up. So I'll be right back. Let me put some tunes on for y'all real quick.
Disco Stu got hooked on the white stuff back in
BRB.
the 70s.
Alright, give me 1 second while I mess with my phone real quick. Oh, that song only lasted for a little bit. My bad, y'all. There we go. My apologies, my apologies. 1 second. Sorry, y'all. My phone is my camera. And,
Well, I missed some text messages and whatnot.
but we're back. My camera's all fucked up, so I might have to fix this one sec. Alright. So yeah, sorry about that. Okay, before we do, we gotta get situated. We're jamming. And this is the trials, baby. Okay, it is still tracking me. Dope. But I do have a slice of pizza here I'm gonna munch on while we do all this. Since that was like a little intermission. Sorry, y'all. I got a bunch of family texts I'm dealing with right now. One sec.
Crash your whole computer system and revert you to papyrus. We have already planned. The plan is programmed into every one of my 1,000 robots. We will not hesitate. We will destroy the Homo sapien. I want to develop a super virus. Better by far than an old Y2K. This is 3030, the time of global unification. Break right today.
All right.
Well, we're dealing with some shit, but we got that shit taken care of, so now we're good. That was a lot longer of an intermission than I wanted / expected, so I apologize. Might have to deal with some bullshit tomorrow, but we'll see how that goes. Hopefully it's not that bad. Without further ado, let's smoke this bowl and let's do this ascendancy, and then I do get off so I can get some sleep, so I can hopefully be as ready for tomorrow as I can be. But until then, let's get that shit. All right, let's focus up. Here we go. Actually, before I do, let's change. Sorry, y'all. I said I was ready, but I'm not. Sorry, y'all. I said I was ready, but I'm not. Oops. Cool. Okay, now we're back. Let's get this shit. Failed to join instance because disconnected from server. Guess we were in it too long. Let go. Also, I think this is new. They updated this just now by adding our portal effects, our little frames. Because it wasn't like that before. Also, what's more Djinn? Which one of these is more of a Djinn? Energy. This one's pretty Djinn-y.
Has come.
Why did I lose? Why do I have more energy shield? Wait a minute. Oh, because the defense is, duh, silly me.
Damn, we got almost 7,000 honor. That's dope. Oh, I guess it just auto starts it? Okay, that's weird. Easy. I don't think we're gonna struggle. We actually might. This will be pretty easy. Might take a second, but we should be okay. All right. So afflictions are unknown. Increased damage on low life. Well, 35% of its maximum life or less. Well, I don't know what that is of +1. So I feel like that's not very good. You are not always taken to the room you select sounds awful. Afflictions are unknown is just as bad. Because how the fuck are we supposed to know which one? Ah, jeez. Although, is this impossible to be on low life? Damn it, I don't know the answer to this. I should look this up. Is low life, are you considered low life when you have 1 of 1 health? This is probably the safest one, even though it could still fuck us. Whereas none of these are. I mean, this one actually makes the best. I think this would be fine if the low life. I feel like that's not going to be an issue for us at all. So I say we get that one. Let's be real. Because how can you be 35% or less of 1%? Right? Like I'm always full life. Am I not?
A great challenge overcome. I would give
The gauntlet, but we get a boon right from the jump. That's pretty nice.
anything for a sip.
Damn, I missed this one.
Not yet.
I feel like, dude, sprinting without dodge rolling.
Impressive endurance.
I don't know how people do it.
I need more.
I can't. I'm not used to it at all. Like, whoa. Oh, I can actually see what it's like when they die. I mean, they spawn back in pretty quickly. Give me something good. Come on. Let the gods bless us. I can see an additional room. Alright, that helps. That helps. Less movement speed if we've been hit. No problem. And there's times where I really want to put the music on in this game. But the silence helps you hear all the effects. Like when you break armor, when you get stunned.
Impressive endurance.
Oh, fuck. I just realized. Whoops. Wait, I can do it right now, right? I'm like, I just realized. Nineteen, 12, 12. Yeah, my dexterity went down. Mana went down. Evasion went up just a bit, but that's no big deal. I can corrupt one of these, but it's not worth it. I mean, it could be, but okay, I need to. Okay. Is there anything else in Blink that I can? Blink doesn't use any mana. I could probably put. Yup. Twice as many cooldowns. Like, does that actually do anything? So, like, is there a movement speed penalty? I don't think so. That's why I'm like, I just don't think that is. I don't think that does anything. I guess,
blink and attack? How the fuck? Why does it get... Why does stomping ground? Because it's a travel skill? Hey, what's up? How you doing, Scarlet? See, because I think this isn't a normal blink. The other version of blink allows you to actually, like, do damage. I think the only thing here that would actually be beneficial is probably second wind. You're doing pretty good, Nice, glad to hear it. Have you ever played PoE before? Do you know all about it? It's going good. How are you enjoying... I guess I don't know what I was going to say. I was going to say, how are you enjoying the stream so far? Let me think. Let's put up that cooldown. The cooldown doesn't look too bad. Sometimes I try to, but with work, you know, in life, some days I skip, but most of the time with a day off, I'll usually stream.
Not yet.
Okay, if I'm completely out, yeah, there is a decent delay. But to get that many, to have twice as many, what is that? 6 uses? What other games do I play? Lately I've been playing a lot of Battlefield. PoE. I play Predecessor. At least these are the games that I stream mainly. Any single player game. I technically have a Fallout run going. I have a Pokemon Leaf Green run going. Oblivion is up there. I still have an Oblivion playthrough. Assassin's Creed. We've got a couple of those going. I mean, good amount of games. Okay. I guess this would be alright, but I guess we'll keep it in there, and if it ends up being a problem, then we'll do something about it. But let's get back in there. I got a little distracted because I totally forgot that I had that chess piece. I'm waiting to put that bitch on.
I need more time.
See, but you don't get blink right away. It does get, like, its cooldown reset when you enter new areas, so that might be kind of an issue, but we'll see. I think the movement speed is obviously the best thing we do here. Oh, nice, easy. What kind of games do you usually play, Scarlet? Or are you just a viewer? Do you stream? I guess we can get Gauntlet. I don't want to do a Gauntlet, but getting a Merchant.
Getting a merchant could be nice, but it is going to be right before our boss, so it's not the end of the world. And I could care less. We only have 234 anyway, so we're not going to get a lot doing a gauntlet and spending. I doubt we can even buy an item with the amount that we have, to be honest with you. It's always the same, though. I know where this is going.
Impressive endurance.
Not bad, not bad. Let's see how quickly we take this boss out.
The foe ahead is formidable. Steel yourself.
Furious Stone Lord, I challenge you.
Back up, minions.
Beware of the burst.
Well, one of them's just dead.
Out for the slam.
I am worthy.
I don't know how I feel about that. I feel like that could have been better, but I mean, it's easy, of course, because the boss is easy, but Oh, here it comes. Yeah, what's the question, Scarlet?
Let's plan.
God damn it. I just want it all the time, man. Every single time. I don't even know why I fucking respond to this shit. Uh, 50 more sacred water is literally the best thing that we have. Now, honestly, we can make this back, so that's why we're going to do it. I'd rather not, because ultimately, like, it's kind of a waste. But overall, it's more sacred water found, so we're doing it. I just hope that we can make our money back in the next floor. But then again, it was either that or nothing, and save it and hope that we get a shop merchant. See, God fucking damn it. Every time, man. I don't even know why I fucking fall for this shit. It's just... You know what I'm saying? Like... Oh, wait, whoops. Oh, I didn't mean to time you out, brother. I don't know what the fuck that did. Fucking typical. You know, I try to... I mean, it's just... Twitch is just full of so many fucking bots. But it's so obvious. Like, I know it's coming every time. They use the same fucking language. But every so often, I try to just be a little bit, you know... gullible a little bit. You never know. Most people like you, Johnny, you know, people will fucking make it pretty obvious in my opinion. But god damn it, I knew it. I fucking knew it. I fell for the goddamn trap a little bit. But ultimately it was just out of positive intent that maybe it was a real person. But classic. Fucking classic. The world of AI is taking over, folks. If you're high or not, it doesn't matter. They're gonna get you. Alright, let's do... Binding Chains isn't the worst. We want to get the boon, so pretty much we should just go straight for that since nothing else is going to give us anything. And all the other ones actually do kind of suck, so this is our best option for sure. I knew that bitch was coming a mile away. Usually I have my mods in here taking care of most of the riff-raff, but some of them decided to go to H-Mart because they got a new hot pot and want to fucking try out some recipes. I should look at the other ones before I just blindly go at it, but whatever.
Die forgotten.
Bro, these minions are so distracted with my other minions, it's fucking awesome. Not even paying attention to me.
Cut them down.
Like, what are we even talking about here?
Magnificence.
Easy buckets. Alright, let's get another good boom. Come on now. Hit it. Increase from room to room until we go to a merchant. Ooh, 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 ooh. Well, whatever. Gotta do what you gotta do, you know?
Stand tall.
Not yet.
A moment of respite.
Hopefully that physical doesn't fuck us up. It shouldn't. I don't think it will, to be honest with you. I got hit by something. Oof. That hurt. Didn't take away much honor, but it hurt. That's what makes me a bit nervous.
Magnificence.
I wonder if it is because of the low life thing. But 1 of 1 is just like, come on, how can you be on low life with 1 of 1? Wouldn't you not be more on full life than low life? Okay. So that would just counteract our... We also want to keep... We probably don't want to hit the merchant right away. So we should probably just do the no armor. Oh, it's a gauntlet though. Man. Damn, it's all gauntlets. I kind of want to do, just quickly get it done with by doing that. Because we don't really have that much armor anyways, let's be honest. So I'm not too worried about our armor. In comparison to maximum honor, I mean, we could be real there for a second. I'd like to do that after, but then we have to deal with less sacred water fountain, which again would just neutralize us back to normal. I think we do the no armor. I hate to say it, but I think we do the no armor. Oh, bullshit. I teleported through that. No way. Oh, here we go. Round 2. I ain't got time for that, dude. Instant. See you later. May 6th, creation. Sure thing, boss. Oh my god, what am I doing? Yeah, Gauntlet's gonna suck without dodge roll. So, we gotta... Or actually play this the way it's intended. No dodge rolling. Brutal. Oh, wait, what the fuck? Whoa. Yeah, so gauntlets are fucking me up. Yeah, we're avoiding gauntlets at all costs. Shit. Fuck it, we're just gonna take it easy the rest of this trial. I'm not about to risk this. We're losing honor and life.
The ritual has been disrupted.
Oh man, I'm not paying attention. Whoa, that bitch ain't dying. Okay, hold on. Man, struggle bus over here. I mean, I knew this was going to be difficult, but I hoped it wouldn't be this difficult. Then I thought it would be easy. This might be tricky too.
Guardians await you ahead. Move quickly.
Oh. I didn't even see him doing that shit. That's crazy work. Oh, we're cooked. If this is what bossing is like, oh no. Oh no, and when you're out of dodge rolls, oh yeah, this takes forever. Fuck second wind. We ain't got time for this. This is unnecessary. Oops, wrong one. What? I don't understand. I'm so confused though on like what it is that actually, what is it? Is it those crystals on the outside? Do those shoot? I've never experienced them as an attack. So they're the ones that shoot the ice on the floor, but is it the ice that kills me? Because they go through me. But I'm not even, it's like I die before it explodes. There's two. I almost get close to that one. I don't stand on it, but I get close to it. Dude, I can't right now. There's no way that AoE of that icicle hit me and one-shot me. Oh. I just don't know what to say, man. I mean, I know I had half mana, but still, it's just instant. It must be because of the low life. That affliction that I got that does 100% more damage. I think it must consider 1 of 1 health. Because it's just instantaneous. Like, that is just instant death. All of it. So there must have been a mechanic there that, dude, that is just so crazy. And it's so funny because I always talk about how in this fight you always like stand back. And I figured they're over there, right? Like I'm okay. Like I don't have to worry about anything. I distract myself because I fuck with my goddamn skill support gem. Just brutal, dude. Well, you know what that fucking means. We gotta do it again. That's embarrassing. I still just don't know what fucking hit me though, you know? Now we gotta go fucking buy another one. Damn, man. That's the first Sekimas I've failed, like, at least right there in a long time. That's why that hurts a little bit. Because that's just...
Bye then. I can't do that yet.
Nothing
Perhaps
will
here,
stop us.
Balba.
Well, let's try this again. Man.
Not yet. Didn't break a sweat.
Oof.
Fall before me.
Swift magnificence.
Traps are faster, no armor right from the jump. Jesus Christ.
Give
I guess I have 12% armor, so I'd rather get no evasion.
anything.
Rewards on the map are not... That's not that bad. We're probably never going to find a merchant, but... Traps are faster. It's nice to know what our rewards are, though, to an extent. But I think we just... Fuck it. Whatever. Trials already be getting us. It's already getting inside my head. First afflictions.
Sun take you.
Damn, we died on the second fucking floor boss, man.
A great challenge overcome. A moment of respite.
I need more
If I go quiet, y'all, I'm just locking in. Oh, look at that. We actually got a good reward randomly. Crazy. Oh, pfft. I mean, that would have saved us. It's funny, I said pfft, whatever, but that would have saved us last game, so. Damn. I don't want that one again. Looks like I said something fucked me up that doesn't add up with that. I wasn't too worried about our honor, but we should be. 50% increased merchant prices. I just have a feeling that we're not going to be dealing with the merchant, but the merchant could be like our only saving grace. You don't want a minor affliction either when you do shrines, because then you can't get any shrines, and then that sucks. We won't be able to get any sacred water or boons. This sucks, man. Like this, I feel like this is the best option, but I still am unsure if that's what killed me last round. So I don't want to choose it. Hitting 2 afflictions is just... Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck. Damn, what the fuck was that? How do I block lightning strikes like that? Like, what the fuck? Seconds. Fuck it, we're not gonna hit any more shrines. It's just how it is. This is gonna be a run where I just get through it. No bullshit, no boons, no afflictions, hopefully that are avoidable. Well, why are these guys not dying so much? What the fuck's that all about? We're gonna have to collect, if we want any sacred water, we're gonna have to collect it from the fucking ground. See, cause like something like that. That's a Marrakech shrine, man. Can't buck 'em with that.
Fuck. Oh, divine. What the fuck? Okay.
That was close.
We'll take it.
There is power in this object. I can feel it.
Rest a while.
I won't be able to get shrines to restore my honor.
Rest a while. You will succeed. Onward. We may that serve you.
Fuck it, I did it just to be safe, just to build my honor back up.
Steel yourself. Beware of the burst. Beware of what falls. I knew you would succeed.
Alright, maybe the divine was a good luck charm.
Onward. May that serve you.
That helps. Alright. That's awful. 5% of your life when you get hit, done. That's the end of the trial. Oh, we gotta do that. It was like another divine? Goddamn. I mean, technically that one divine we just made the exalted orbs back that we spent. So if we were in a pure economy situation, it's not too bad. Oh, that hit me. That did some damage. Damn.
Rest a while.
Damn. If we had just a little bit more. Honestly, we take this though. We could save it, but we take it. Traps are slower. It's worth it.
Serve you.
Clearly the gauntlet was fucking us up. You know, I'm in the mood to hear the music. Fuck it. I don't like getting hit with things I can't see. Damn, 200 honor is like a sliver. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, shit. Oh. Was that not a shrine? Hmm. Last I remember, they considered all those things fucking shrines. How did I get all of that? They need to make sacred water easier to pick up for sure, dude. And it needs to drop right when you kill an enemy. None of this going back bullshit.
Stand tall.
Because I guess this is a fountain, so it doesn't consider it a shrine. Okay, cool. Ah, shit. Oh, shit. Please, this if this other one sucks. Oh. We can't do that one because you're guaranteed this game the trials force afflictions on you that you can't avoid. There'll be rows that are nothing but afflictions. So we gotta do the deals, more damage. Fuck, this sucks. Oh my god, I'm just fucking up.
That was close.
Pinnacle dash. We have to do that and then go down. Oh, fuck.
Stand tall.
See, now this is a shrine. Right? Anyway, I'm not gonna fuck with that, so. I mean, I probably could. But I don't know what's considered a Marrakech shrine. I feel like it's that type of shit, though. Taking it easy. I'm not trying to push it too much.
That was close.
Fuck. Double gauntlet. Like, of course. Of course. Any, mini, mighty, mo, catch a tiger by the toe. If he hollers, let him go. Any, mini, mighty, mo, my mother, whatever. Blah, 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 blah. At least, thankfully, they don't fucking trigger him. What the fuck? Oh, what? Pro, I don't know if sometimes how those hit me. That's some bullshit.
Oasis in the desert. Two ancient guardians of
Alright, let's not fuck this one up this time. Jeez.
move quickly.
Dude, that's crazy. What even is hitting me? Like, what are we talking about here?
And now for the others. Guardians, you were formidable.
That was an impressive display.
Sorry, I am not taking any fucking chances this time. Some bullshit. I just spit on these bitches. Oh, Lord have mercy.
I shall aid you.
Nice. So here's the rub. What is a Marrakech shrine? Anyway, okay. So I think these three. 680, 1,000. Damn, we can get all 4 of these.
Onwards, onward. You will, I will do mine. Use that well.
Here we go. That's what I'm talking about. You can see 1 fewer rooms. Nah, we don't even need to fuck with that. Hour, okay, so all chalice, escape, hourglass. Escapes are pretty easy compared to hourglass. There's more potential for us to get hit in an hourglass, so let's just do an escape.
Not yet.
Ooh. Oh. What the fuck? I still on a fireball or something? What the hell is that? Just teleported on a bullshit. Trying to just get some motherfucking sacred water up in this bitch. Someone's just not dying. What is happening here? Give me all of that sacred water, you assholes. Look at it all. See how it spawns after the fact? It's so annoying. See, like, I think this is a Marrakesh shrine. We ain't doing that. Oh, fuck. Afflictions are unknown. Lose 30 sacred water. Room completion. Hope and pray that we get more than 30 sacred water. Alright, we have a point here. What do we spend it on? Is there a reduced movement speed penalty? Up anywhere here. We just spend this on damage. Oh, round 2. Actually, this is round 3. I'm good, Madura. How are you? Okay, sorry. Wasn't expecting to get a point.
What, bro? I said hello. Mm-hmm. I don't think damage is an issue, right? So we need to, let's just do energy shield recharge rate. Just because. I mean, we should go towards presence. Yeah, this is probably what we should do. Because I still don't know. We need more points to really make progress in damage, so I can't really benefit from putting 1 point anywhere specifically. So it means our options are limited. We either get some sustained through mana regen, which we don't really need. We increase our stun threshold, or we do energy shield recharge, or we kind of make some progress to adding more energy shield somewhere. I say we just do energy shield recharge, start faster, because again, I think that's useful. Okay, so that's basically the same. Those three are basically the same as getting these three. You've got to think about efficiency. I hate this guy. These are the worst. Look at how he kills my minions, dude. He's not fucking around. It's nice to see my minions die, though, so I can see what that's like. Figure out if that's something that I can utilize. Oh, shit. We have to lose Sacred Water on completion. It's the only thing. I'd rather have no Sacred Water than something that could fucking, like, literally destroy us in the whole run. Sacred Water is only there to help you get and buy stuff and use perks and whatever. It's technically not necessary, per se.
Not yet.
So I'm just trying to see if there's any more Sacred Water. Oh, like these rares. That's what you want, the magics. Magic enemies have them.
I can't do that yet.
Nice. How much do we have? 537. Oh, major boon, 600. That could be decent in boss fights, but to be honest, we should actually get this because getting our honor restored could actually be useful here. So
Use that well.
okay, so we definitely don't want to do that one or that one. So let's do either these two chalices. And let's do this one since it gives us the option of both of these just in case these two fuck up.
Didn't break a sweat.
I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming. Lose 20 sacred water when you take damage from a hit. Oh, man. Well, it comes down to either the chalice. I mean, I've been getting hit. So to lose 20 sacred water each time could be, and it stacks up. We've got 291. We're not really gaining as much as we wish because we can't really see our rewards. I just don't trust that we're not taken to the room you select. Like that just seems so sus, dude. Like that could be any one of these, and like you get two afflictions that suck. One's worse than the other, and you choose the one of them, and it takes you to the worst one. I mean, I don't know. 20 sacred water seems to be at the end of the day, it's the best option. So let's just do that. God. So much for, I mean, we've gotten some decent stuff, I guess, from the merchants so far, but not enough to make me super happy.
Stand tall. Relish your mortality.
I can't do that yet.
Oh. That one hurt. How is this bitch still alive? Come on.
A great challenge overcome.
I just don't like fucking with them. They're really risky. So that's why I looked a little precautious.
Not yet.
Because their attacks are kind of glitchy. Like, and they'll fuck you up. Is it worth it? Because I'm pretty sure that's a shrine. I don't know. It's not worth getting a random affliction this far into it.
Not yet. I need more time. I need more time.
Impressive endurance.
Um. Yeah, it's okay. Alright, here we go.
Beware the
Nice, we got a good layout.
Be ready. The sands fall. She's quick.
Oh, that got me. I thought I dodged it. Oh. Good shit. That I almost had the no hit.
But I sense another being resides here. Perhaps you can challenge them, if you can find them. Greetings.
A step closer to legend.
Rest a while.
Got 1,000. I think we get.
Fight with intent.
These are all the same cost, so there's no benefit. We can get 2 of them. And that's about it.
May that serve you.
How much honor do I have? Missing about 1,000 plus. I think we get the action speed. And then we get the additional room.
Always onward.
Or, since that's not that big of a deal, I mean, it's always pretty good though. This has too much RNG attached to the. Let's just do this. Okay. All right, here we go. HPDK. God, man, what is? We're just getting hit left and right, aren't we? Although, no, hold on. Sorry, HP. What's up, man? Sorry, I've been kind of lost in the sauce. How you living, brother? Welcome in, welcome in. Okay, all chalice except for the bottom, so these 3 are good. That one's a gauntlet. That's a ritual. That's a gauntlet. Escape. Okay, so boom, boom, boom will be our first options.
A traitor and an arrogant failure.
Victory is mine. Not yet.
Oh, something hit me. That was huge. Took a lot of honor. Gotta slow it down a bit. Look at that smooth. Look at that tech. That tele tech.
Not yet.
A moment of respite.
Okay. Room types are unknown. By the time that we get to here, we should be able to see. I just wonder if maximum honor is more intense than ritual. Or like not being able to, not being able to restore your honor. So like having less max. Because if we get fucked leading up to the boss, it's gonna suck. Room types being unknown. If we, like I said, by the time that we get there, we'll have two more rooms known. So we'll see these two as well. So we can at least hope and pray that maybe we can plan out before we get that one. That would just leave the last one. I think we do room types, honestly. Yeah. Oh, we got ritual trials. Love this. Ritual's so awesome. So easy. I still to this day don't really understand the difficulty of ritual type. Like what makes these hard. In my opinion, these are just a free fucking floor. Like they're not even a lot of enemies or anything either, you know? There's, like if it was constantly spawning. Oh, look at that Djinn. Can I take people out? Oh yes, here we go. I can. It's a frost wraith, but it doesn't even look. What frost wraith looks like that? Yo. Fuck. This is where I should have been getting my minions from. It's a frost wraith, but it looks like they're, I guess on this floor they have different costumes or outfits. That looks way cooler. So, dude, I need to find a lightning wraith. Cause that's a Djinn. All the enemies in this area are Djinns. Oh man. Okay. Fuck. Of course that's a thing. I'm gonna have to come and farm the 4th floor for fucking minions.
See, that's a frost one. That's a frost one. My man's not doing any damage though. Oh, those are the little ones too. I wonder if those die quickly like the other ones where you can't claim their body. See those little guys? I wanted those little guys too. But if you'll notice, their bodies die and disappear too quickly. Sand spirits.
Good riddance.
Damn, I got all caught up, lost in the sauce, and I got some hits on me. I wasn't paying attention. It's kind of a big deal for me if... Oh. It's another boon that we could have got. Okay, so if we do the room types are unknown, we still got a chalice. Okay. So that's a good sign.
Passing the trial was the beginning, not the end. Your foolish dream should have known better.
They ripped out his soul like they did to me.
Not yet.
Oh, fuck.
Didn't break a sweat.
Damn, what hit me? How did he hit me? It's crazy. See, like that guy, like, he's not really a djinn though, but he floats.
A great challenge overcome.
I need more time.
See, so here we go. It's an hourglass. Excuse me. And it's just traps are faster. So that's no biggie. So I think we can do this, even do the top one if we need to. I wish we could fucking see this though. Hopefully this last one's not an affliction run. Like an affliction floor, I guess is what I meant to say. Shit, now this has got me all looking at the minions on this shit. See, that was a lich. See, what was this guy? Man, I wish I had another fucking support or skill gem. Because if I can get a lightning wraith in here. Those are just frost wraiths. I wonder if it's just frost wraiths in here.
Good riddance.
I need more time.
Oh, no! Close call. Oh, shit. Okay, we're doing that one. I don't know what it is, but we're doing that one. Or that one. I wish I could figure out. Oh, this sucks.
A traitor and a banished tail woman. Defeated.
We cannot allow him to disgrace this sacred place.
We're not going to let him disgrace this sacred place. Don't worry. Oh. Shit.
Didn't break a sweat. I can't do that yet.
Half honor. Almost at half honor. It's gonna be a tough hourglass. Let's hope we don't get boned. Shit, was that a... I think that was one. Yeah, it's just a bunch of frost wraiths. I don't think there's any lightning ones. Oh, I got hit.
Die forgotten.
That was close.
Alright, it all comes down to this. Let's hope we don't get a fucking awful room. We either do the mini-map is hidden, or the... Actually, the mini-map shouldn't... That's actually not that one. We should do merchant prices. Why even hurt ourselves? Perfect, too. A chalice? I'll take it.
But can you ever truly forgive a traitor?
Zarok must be destroyed.
Zarok must be destroyed. Sorry, I'm playing hella safe and conservative right now. Don't mind me. Yeah, see the little sand spirits go away too quickly. Can't grab them. It's actually, I didn't mean to pick that up, but that's actually pretty good. Oh! There it is, folks. Let's do it. Let's go fuck them up.
Relish your mortality.
Here we go.
This battle is our sacred.
You will suffer the same fate as the great Varashta.
This king courses with power.
There can be no escape. Your fate binds you. The sands of time wait for no one. You surprise? This only ends one way.
Oh my god. Oh no.
The sands of time wait for no one. A small victory, bigger than nothing. The sands tells early.
The winter second made you, Djinn, and I have unmade you.
And I have unmade you, sucker.
I must travel light.
And there you go, folks. Fourth ascendancy done. Which means we now choose fracturing and reckoning, most likely. I mean, do I do energy shield? It's a 20% increased maximum energy shield. This is a nice little. I mean, I do think fourth teaching is probably the smartest overall thing to do in general.
That's awesome. Hmm. I think that's the move right there.
May that serve you.
1, 6, and 7. So 1 gold. Let's do. Six silver.
I'm carrying enough already.
I think I already have one of those. Pretty sure I do. I got one just to put on the back of that pirate to see if it would look cool. It ended up not looking cool. Well, I don't give a fuck about bronze, so. Done, done, done. Oops. Yeah, I've already got one. Plus, is it better than what I have? Oh, this one's way better.
I need more time.
Yes.
Okay, I kind of want to see what these moves do real quick. 1 point to spend.
A new realm of power.
Damn, I'm nowhere near just like 2.
A step closer to legend.
I don't know. I don't think I need to fuck with my presence quite yet. I think we can squeeze out some more defense instead. It's just always a matter of what. Like, that's probably good to get even more threshold. But again, I think what we need is recharge. Just faster recharge start time. And it sucks because some of these are good, but they got negatives. 15% reduced energy shield recharge. But it's like, okay, hold on. So it's 25 reach. So what do we got? 30, 40 recharge rate, and 25 faster start. No, excuse me. 40 faster start, 25 just recharge. So this would be huge start. But we would lose the 25% recharge rate. Which I guess I'm not too... The recharge rate is kind of meh. I'm just thinking because 30, 45, that's literally 80% faster recharge. For 15 recharge rate, I mean, that's literally any of these nodes can just give a quick 15 recharge rate. Which is what we have here anyway, right? So I think that's 2 points well spent unless we put the two points here for extra damage, or we could eventually put them here, but if you think about it, the points that we would have just spent on... That's 30. It's quite literally the same. We're just missing... The only thing that we're missing out on is a 50% increased energy shield recharge rate. Which is pretty clutch. 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, it's 5 points. It's 5 points to fill that. And it's 4 points to fill this. So, losing recharge rate, yeah, it does. That would hurt. But that one extra point of recharge
would only reduce us down to a 10% difference. So at the end of the day, it's not that bad. I think that recharge rate's going to help a lot, actually. I'm thinking of scrapping it because I think I do like it, but we don't have enough spirit for it anyway. So, and I ain't trying to fuck with it like that. But it is a good idea. I do like it. But look at that damage. That cold damage is crazy. I'm not 100% sure of this, but we'll try it anyway. We'll do a quick run just so I can see these abilities. Alright, I want to see what this looks like. Hold on, actually. I don't like when it does that. I'm going to remove that. Ooh. Oh, enemies just have to be on it first. Okay. And then I think I can trigger it from anywhere, perhaps. Oh my god, I'm getting fucked up. Hey, what's up, Lily? Wait, hold on, Jesus Christ. Toodles. It's just, what is up with the bots today, dude? There's bots on bots on bots. Good lord. Excuse me. Oh my god. Oh my goodness, I can't see a goddamn thing. Yeah, I don't know if I'm cut out for T15s yet, because, ooh-wee. Yeah, I think we're just going to do 4th teaching. I don't think we need to really get any more Djinn abilities. Unless I slow it all down a lot and just... It's like, is it worth getting these other abilities? I mean, we seem to be doing mad damage for like... Oh, the fucking Bone Tyrant is our boss. Yippee. Yeah, that's gonna be an instant death. Jesus Christ. Oh, if I wasn't looking. I wasn't looking. Ah, yikes. Damn, I need to get my, what do you call it? My condoms on. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, what's happening? Oh, that's why. This fucking game. And damn abysses, man. Leave it to the fucking abyss to fuck me up. Hey, what's up, Red? How you doing, man? Welcome in, welcome in. Although I'm probably gonna end the stream pretty shortly here. Now that we've done my 4th ascendancy. Oh! How you doing though? How you living? Oh, nice. Look at that. I'll take it. I'll take it. Although 18 isn't the most amazing thing. Here, so let's do this. So this is probably gonna be. Actually, no. Fuck. I can't. Never mind. We gotta keep doing this because I gotta test this damage out. I forget. This is like the worst boss to test it out on, to be completely honest with you. Oh, watch the abyss be in the fucking boss room. Oh, shit. That's exactly what it is. Oh, fuck me. Oh my god, what do you get? Come on, man. Yeah, that's exactly what's happening. Fuck. Oh my god, dude. Instant death. This is the worst boss to test this out on for multiple reasons, and then you throw Abyss in the mix. Jesus Christ. I'll make a werewolf, huntress, spirit walker, companions build. Damn, that's a fucking mouthful. So basically, you're gonna make a werewolf, spirit walker. What have you already decided on what companions you want to choose? Or are you just gonna go all werewolf? Or excuse me, all wolf, I assume. Dude, I fucking dodged, man. Jesus. I shouldn't be doing T15 bosses. I don't think we're at T15 yet. I was just doing this to fuck around. So I'm not going to be too butthurt about anything that happens here. Other than dying and losing the XP. But that's my own fault for not getting those omens. Whew! Well, first T15 boss killed. I don't think the ice concussions really had much to do with it. But that fire one does do pretty good damage. Man, I don't know.
T8 roll. Garbage. But there you go. It's first for everything. Now, I don't know if it's worth this ice stuff. I mean, is fourth teaching? I think fourth teaching could be huge.
Inspiring.
Just because, like, more recharge rate. But that's only while on low energy shield, which I guess is... See, this only does the energy charge recharge delay, which would get us down to 162. It's just like, are these moves, are we going to notice that much of a difference? We made it all the way without having to get these moves. Whereas this just gives us more defense, which does allow us to survive more, you know? I like the idea of more moves. I hate to say it, but... Alright, well, I am probably going to have to stop it here. I mean, I should go just so I can level up. I could probably get 59% one more map, but just to test out the difference of having those abilities and not, and seeing if that recharge rate is actually useful. But we can do that another time, I guess, right?
Have an order? All right. Your order is registered.
Oh no, I've reached my limit of gems. Damn, dude, I'm getting hit by something. Although between that and like me getting my convalescence essentially to heal my energy shield to get that started right away, between that and what, a second, because my cooldown is about a second. So as long as I'm using it in between and I can get the recharge rate maybe down to a minute, or a second, we should be good. That should be pretty useful. Oh. Oh shit! Yep, lightning. That lightning, whatever that lightning was. See. Why you not be working? Yeah, see, what killed me on that last one was definitely lightning resistance for whatever those lightning ball attacks are, because those things are deadly. And my lightning res is what, 40? Yeah, so anything cold is probably going to really fuck me up. That's probably what was getting me so much on... That's probably why I died on that boss in the second floor, is because it was an ice move, a cold move. My chaos, God, I keep fucking... The cold res was fucked up. Dude, all these endgame activities are gonna get so much better. I can't wait. Like, now, playing it now, you realize that this is just so bare bones based on everything they just talked about. Oh, I can't wait. Is this only chilled ground that you create? To fracture all nearby areas. Dang. So, in theory, chilled ground, like a map like this, like, could I explode those? Oh.
Oh. Man, we're still taking a lot of damage. See, we do good damage without those other abilities. Don't get me wrong. Oh, we're out of mana. Yeah, we could use some more mana regen too, it looks like. Probably use that more than recharge rate at this point. We're not gonna do the boss yet, because that boss is probably gonna fucking murder us. Hessig's Claw, Familiar Talisman, Sylvain's Effigy Stoic Scepter will be part of my build. Yeah, that's probably smart. So, but the Hessig's Claw, that's only for hyenas. So are you gonna do like a hyena build? Or like a, because that would kind of take away from some of the aesthetic of the wolves, in my opinion. But you could find more, you could get a whole bunch of the companions. Shit, just go into that level and you could probably grab a whole bunch. And you could get the, when the werewolf, you probably don't want the, what was it, the centaur, but there is a bunch of good wolves. And as you can see, that one, like what you were saying, there's that one scepter that gives you that big wolf as a companion. So, that'll be dope. Oh! What the Something murdered me. Damn, blink not working is so obnoxious. Wolf touched. Wonder what hit me. Ooh. It's whatever that thing is. That's what killed me. I can't even see it. Motherfucker's like invisible. Yeah, our mana regen is hurting. Oof. Dang.
I can't do that yet.
Alright, let's go have this boss murder us.
For my king! I am the sun! Thrown down! Burn, oppressors!
I can't see her, I can't see her, I don't know what's happening. Oh. Damn, I need mana. Oh no! See! Oh, I needed mana. I need mana. I need mana. I need mana. She almost, it was almost dead. Almost had her, just a fucking sliver. That's how this fucking game works, man. Damn it.
A step closer to legend. I need more time.
Man. I had that shit too.
My time has come. Now you die!
Oh.
I am the sun!
Didn't almost have that one. Good God. Would you hit me just once? This is why you get your fire. This is why you get all of your resistances up, folks.
My time has come. Now you die! Stand down!
Oh, I moved. I dodged. I teleported, man. Come on, I saw her coming for me and I pressed circle. Jeez. Well, that's where we're going to end it. That's okay. That's bullshit. I pressed circle and dodged that shit, but whatever. We're just going to... It's getting late. I need to go to bed anyway. Well, folks, It's been a blast. It's been fun. It was a '05 announcement day. It's been so much information. Goddamn, like someone quoted earlier, it's been like a college course that they unleashed new content on us. Also, my phone's been fucked up for a hot minute, huh? It just hasn't. There we go. Wasn't wanting to track me for a while. Sorry that it was kind of not angled correctly, y'all. But yeah, like I said, I hope everyone's excited for all the new content that's going to be coming out later this month. I can't wait. I'm going to start working on my builds and starting to really organize things together so that way people have access to them. And can't wait to see what other people start building. I mean, there's so much opportunity for so many different builds and theory crafting for endgame activities, just all sorts of stuff. So super excited, and hope everybody will be there on free weekend to play. But until then, I'll be streaming probably in the next couple of days, maybe after the weekend. We'll see what happens. Depends on what I'm feeling. But until then, guys, appreciate everyone who hung out. Cheers. See you next time.